now tuned in to the Cold Hard Truth, Cayman's #1 hard-hitting live podcast show, where we feature some straightforward conversations on political, social, and celebrity news and all things happening in the Cayman Islands and around the world. This show was created to give the people a voice and a means of being involved and informed without any filters. Sometimes it gets crazy, but we always keep it real. We bring you the tea, piping hot, so grab your favorite beverage and join the conversation via WhatsApp at 324-1612. Email tips@caymanmarlroad.com. Now, here's your host, Sandy Hill, broadcasting live from the beautiful Cayman Islands.
Good morning, everyone. How are you guys doing? Just checking in. Give me a quick second here. We have a lot going on this morning. Let me just pull up some stuff here for you guys. Of course, today is nomination day. I kind of feel like I'm actually in the race myself, the sense of excitement that is happening. I am totally excited. I'm going to be juggling a lot, let me put it that way. And of course, that includes pulling in the candidates to have them join us on the live. So at this point, I anticipate going from this morning straight through to probably about 2 o'clock or a little bit later than that. So folks, this is going to be a test of my stamina for sure. Your stamina even more. And we will have some periods of time when we use some filler content because let's be honest, not even me can talk that much. So I will certainly be advising you all of exactly what is going on. We've got a timetable, so I want to go over that. First of all, let me apologize. Today we were supposed to do a little fundraiser for a young lady that a child actually that is battling cancer. But in light of the nomination day happenings and her schedule for a bit later on this morning, I thought that it would probably not be fair to her to and her family to mix the two, only because we want sort of a bit of dedicated time to really focus on that request. So we're going to do it as a live segment where you guys can actually call in and pledge donations, or you can message and pledge donations. We're going to give you all the bank account information and stuff like that. So I need at least a good hour to really just dedicate to that. So bear with me as I sort out. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow will be a good day to do that instead. So thank you guys so much for joining in. I'm going to tell you a little bit about what we have going on here. We do have an exclusive announcement ahead of the official nomination day segments. We'll be telling you. So a little switcheroo is going on today in terms of at least one candidate changing where they are running. And I'm not entirely surprised by this, actually. So we'll tell you guys who that is in just a second. So just give me 1 minute. I'm going to pull up just a quick commercial here. And like I said, we will definitely have some filler time because we got a lot going on today, folks. Lots and lots going on. All right, guys, I am back. Thank you guys so much. So good morning, of course, to everyone. Let me see who we've got. We've got Miss Morna, who's tuned in. So I already have an apple for breakfast and some water. I'm trying to beg Krista to bring me some food today because you guys know I had my fish run down yesterday, but that's all finished, child. A couple people were able to eat out of that pot. So that's finished. So now I have to get something else for lunch. And Krista does a lot of clean eating meals. So I'm hoping that I can link her up for some lunch a little bit later on. Maybe a late breakfast and then a later lunch. So I shall keep you guys informed on how that goes. She has good, healthy meals. Good morning to Louie, who's joining us from Detroit. The beautiful Bonnie, Miss Bonnie from East End. Miss Joy from Richmond, Texas. Larry from New York. Stephanie's excited, waiting patiently to see and hear who all the candidates are for the upcoming election. Yes, we got some surprises, I think, that will be coming our way. And there's still one district, actually, that we are a little bit uncertain about in terms of who's running. Most of the other ones, I have a pretty decent fix on exactly who is running where and, what they're doing. But one district remains a bit of an anomaly in that we just don't know. Isn't that a little bit strange? Anyway, we have Tracy here with us. Tracy says, good morning. Get your rubber boots and umbrellas out. Free car wash today. Have a great week. Got my coffee and ready for a great show. Yes, it's raining. I don't know where Tracy is, but it is raining in the outer district as well. We have got rain right here in Savannah, Lower Valley area. Looks like the little chickens outside are enjoying it. I see them prancing about the place, as they love to do in the morning. They're always looking for stuff. My husband's always shooing them away from his garden because they get into that and they want to eat everything. Did I tell you guys how the garden has been reaping all sorts of wonderful produce? Tomatoes are delicious. And lettuce, I saw a big head of lettuce yesterday. I was like, whoa, that looks amazing. So totally excited about all of that. So I'll keep you guys know. Getting a lot of reports about traffic. Anybody knows what's going on with traffic this morning heading out of the eastern districts? I have received a number of reports, but I'm not hearing why. So don't know yet what's going on. But something is definitely going on with the traffic. Someone just said, awesome idea. Do the donations another day. Thank you so much for your feedback. Good morning, Donovan. How you doing? That's our little friend, Donovan. Whoa. Somebody said the traffic is so bad, they literally turned around and went back home after not moving for 8 minutes. Wow. That's not good. Huh. Wonder what that's all about. We will keep you guys updated. I haven't heard if there's an accident. I haven't heard anything yet in terms of traffic, but I have received multiple complaints of something definitely going down. So it sounds like something ain't right, folks. Can't tell you what yet. Someone is saying a possible accident by Grand Harbor, but we have not been able to confirm that as yet. So we'll keep an eye out. I'm sure as soon as someone reaches, someone else said, I heard that there's an accident involving a flatbed truck closer to town. Wow. So as soon as I know it won't be long. But I suspect that we will soon get all the details. So just a bit of technicality, big shout out to one of our viewers. And they wanted to make clear that today is nomination day filing. I think I might have said swearing in, which isn't the correct term. It's actually nomination day filing that we will be covering today. So let's make sure we're using the right words, folks, because it makes a big difference. Swearing in will happen if they actually get elected or whoever gets elected. So thank you so much for bringing that technical error to our attention. Appreciate it. I see a traffic accident last night. but I don't see anything yet coming in this morning. So I suspect that we will get those details. Sorry, my apologies. We will get those details as we as the morning progresses. No doubt. All right. So good news, good news. So we are going to hopefully have hopefully we'll be having a commentator join us, maybe more than one. And we kind of get kicked off at around 8 o'clock with the first set of individuals who will be running. I'm just kind of monitoring the WhatsApp feeds because I feel like WhatsApp is going to be super, super, super busy today. So let me see here. So good morning, Donovan. He says it's nomination day. Let the rumble begin. Hi, Marshall. Selena, good morning. Beautiful Irvelyn. Irvelyn's husband had a birthday that he celebrated over the weekend. Happy birthday, hubby. Hope you enjoyed it. Good morning, Miss Beulah and Olivia. Valdine says, good morning, beautiful people. Now, let me tell you guys what I'm doing here today that's a little bit different, and you'll notice it. So most mornings, this is where I'm at, right? And I think most of you know, I don't even know where my watch is this morning. I've got a clock in front of me, so I'll keep an eye on the time. Most of you know that I actually stand during the show. So this is me standing up, actually. And you can tell because obviously this is the top of the chair and my shoulder is actually above the top of the chair. I'm not really tall, but I am a little bit taller than the chair, right? So most mornings, this is me. So today, I actually have 2 cameras set up because I do not think I can stand from 7:30 until 3 o'clock today. It might be a bit much. So at some point, some intervals, I will actually be sitting down. I'm going to walk up and down. I'm going to take little breaks. So you can expect that. So if you see me in a different position, not only will you see me in a different position, folks, but you will actually see a totally different camera. And I want you guys to tell me what you think of the other camera. If you notice a difference in terms of how they look, different lenses, gives you a very different feel. I find that the other camera, which is a newer camera, higher resolution, really, like this one kind of doesn't make me look too bad. Like the skin kind of looks smooth. The other one picks out every little flaw. It's like with that one, I better put on some makeup, child, because you're going to see like one little dark spot here, one little mole here. It's like, oh my gosh. So yes, we got that coming for you. So stay tuned. Good morning, Miss Sanya. Lots of surprises in store. Well, I know of at least one surprise that's coming. One surprise that is definitely coming our way. And again, it's not really that big of a surprise that there's a change. But once you guys hear it, you'll know exactly what I mean. So good morning. Good morning. Lots of people tuned in on WhatsApp as well. Good morning, Melita. Hi, Jonathan. So good to see you. James is joining us from Canada. Thank you so much, James. Good morning, Richie. Thank you for logging in. And we have the lovely Barbara. Barbara, did you ever get your mug? I'm trying to remember. I feel like you did, but then maybe not. Richard McLean says, hello, good morning. Still in London and cold, still in lockdown, my apologies. In cold England, won't see Cayman until 2023 when all these travel restrictions are over. Well, Richard, I'm glad that you're being realistic about the travel restrictions because honestly, I think you're right. It's going to take us a minute to get out of this COVID mess, right? That's the reality. I was speaking to my dentist the other day because I've got to redo a root canal. How much fun is that going to be? Sometimes do you not wish that you could just like have perfect teeth, but not have to do much with them? But anyway, I have a dentist that, well, the endodontist, who is the root canal specialist, is in Miami. And of course, he cannot travel right now. It doesn't make any sense for him to travel to come and do 2-3 days worth of appointments. And he has to stay in quarantine for 14 weeks. So I think what that means for a lot of us is that there will be individuals, specialists and so on, that cannot get to us. And it may also not be feasible for us to get to them. So that being the case, I will have to look at my local options because I can't hold on forever. And as Richard rightfully said, this could be a while. So, my dentist is like, oh, maybe they'll be lifting the restrictions by April, May. I'm just like, honey, child, please. I don't personally see that happening anytime soon. But we'll keep an eye on it. Good morning to Miss Corrine. Good morning to Irvelyn. Thank you so much. Miss Alice is here. Good morning, Gina. So let's talk about how many of you are excited to hear where your candidates are. I mean, the incumbents are pretty much fixed. I don't think any incumbents are switching. Bonnie says, why some people love to jump buses. Are we talking about a literal bus or the electoral bus? Morna's still waiting on her mug. Don't worry, girl. I got one for you. Sue, Sanya. Anna's joining us from St. Petersburg, across the ocean. Elizabeth, good morning. Morna says 14 days, not 14. Oh my God, did I say 14 weeks? Yes. Oh, honey child, can you imagine? Quarantine for 14 weeks. I hope we never see that virus. Yes, 14 days. And it's still too long. Miss Sue's also in my mug list. Yeah, it's still too long for a lot of professionals. They're just like, listen, it's just too long. I mean, it's just too much. So big shout out to CNCF and their Red Sky at Night event over the weekend. Awesome. Someone tells me the best dentist in Tampa is Dr. Watts. Well, I don't know who Dr. Watts is, but I tell you what, I may not have many options here, so I'll have to think about it to see kind of what is happening, really. So right, so here's a tidbit. This morning. For you guys. As a matter of fact, let us make a little bit of a game of this situation. Who do you think? Okay, so there's a mug up for grabs here. All right. So who do you think has swapped districts? So it's going to be a part 2 question. You can win a mug for each segment, each part of it. So you can have 2 separate winners, in other words, right? So question number 1. Oh, thank you, Bonnie, for clarifying. Yes, Miss Sandy, I got you on my mug list. Don't worry. All right. So question number 1, who do you think is going to be switching districts? Let me just see here. I want to give you guys the list of people who are coming on this morning, by the way. So we've got Catherine Wilkes, who's coming up at 8 o'clock. We also have, let me just see who else is coming on at 8 o'clock. Let me just see. We also have a lot of people are doing like the 10 to midday. So I'm going to tell you guys who else is coming up at 10. We have a lot of people at 10 o'clock. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to check your answers. I'm just filling in my schedule. I can tell you who's coming in when. There's someone who's coming in around, oh yes, 8 o'clock. So we got 2 West Bay candidates that we should be hearing from around the 8 o'clock hour. So one is Catherine Wilkes, and the other one is going to be Bernie Bush. Now, I'm going to show you the schedule here in a second of where the nomination process will take place. So where they're going to do their nomination form and go through some of the logistics of that. So give me 1 second. So first up, we're going to have Catherine Wilkes, Bernie Bush, both around the 8 o'clock hour. And then we're going to have Mario Ebanks. You guys remember Mario announced late last week. Raul Nicholson Coe, Andre Ebanks, Chris Saunders, Heather Bodden, Sammy Jackson. These are all the people that have indicated that they'll be joining us. Now, hopefully nobody forgets because we're ready for them. Sabrina Turner, Wayne Panton, Kenneth Bryan, Osborne Bodden, Alaric Lindsay, Ezard Miller, Johan Moxham, and Arden McLean. We're waiting to hear from Arden. Oh my gosh, my Agouti. He just went by. Hold on. Oh, he looks like he's moving a little bit slow today. Some mornings he's like sprinting, and other mornings he's moving fast. Oh, he just went by. He's so cute. I've really gotten to like this Agouti a lot. It's the same little fella every single morning. So let me just have a look here. I'm waiting on Arden. I haven't heard from Arden. So, okay, I'm getting a message now from his office. Okay, so he's going to be in the 11 o'clock hour as well. Tell you, there's a lot of people between 11 and 12:30. So we'll put Arden down for 11. And I'll tell you where the locations are here in a second as well. So Arden is East End. That's going to be the William Allen McLaughlin Civic Center. My apologies. So do we have our first person logged in? Yes, Kathy Wilkes is on time. I love it, Kathy. We're going to just bring her in here now, folks. Morning, Kathy. So we're all watching Kathy. She's getting nominated.
What was that?
And you guys see it live here in Cayman Mall Road. How exciting is this?
Morning. I have to turn it off.
So, what are we doing? I was going to say, I didn't actually check with the elections office to see if this was even permissible, but here we are. So we're going to just be quiet. So, this is Catherine Wilkes. And Catherine, I'm just going to mute their mic for a second there. Catherine is running in Georgia, in West Bay Central. So she is at the Church of God at West Bay, which is number 108, Captain Reginald Parsons Drive. So it looks like the elections office, they're so antiquated, folks. They may not actually allow us to see the process. You would think that, hello. Anyway, we'll give her a minute to come out when she's done, and then we will speak with Catherine as she comes out. So first candidate up, thank you so much, Catherine, for being on time, first of all. I love people who are on time. Next up is supposed to be Bernie Bush. He is supposed to be getting ready around the 8 o'clock hour as well. So we will allow Catherine to come out. So good morning, Jesus. Good morning to Diana. Miss Morna's guessing that the person who has changed their constituency is Alden. You know what? It's funny you should say that. It isn't him that we know about. But let's be honest. he's pulled a fast one before, so we'll see, right? We'll see how that goes. Good morning, Miss Magdalene. Thank you so much. She says the go-to show. Appreciate the love. Um, Richie is enjoying my lamp in the background, which is changing colors. Richie, most mornings I actually forget to even turn it on, to be honest. But I can have it strobe through like you're seeing now, or it can just stay like permanent. Anybody guessing? Hi, Dana. No guesses yet. Thank you so much, Miss Sue. I've never heard of Dr. Scott McFarland, by the way. Oh, are we back? Mm. So someone is asking about Cayman Brack, if we're going to be covering there. Well, we would love to cover Cayman Brack, but in typical Cayman Brack fashion, they have been awfully quiet and none of them have reached out. So Catherine, first candidate up, West Bay Central. So basically, we're going to wait on Bernie. See, so we have, let me just review our list of candidates who said that they would be willing to join in on the live this morning. And this says a lot, I think, about candidates who are willing to participate, right? So we have Kathy Wilkes, who we're seeing now. So as soon as she comes out, we'll have a quick word with Kathy. Bernie Bush, Mario Ebanks, Raul Nicholson Coe, Andre Ebanks, Chris Saunders, Heather Bodden, Arden McLean, Sammy Jackson, Sabrina Turner, Wayne Panton, Kenneth Bryan, Osborne Bodden, Alric Lindsay, Ezard Miller, and Johan Moxham. So that's how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, about 16 people who will be joining us this morning. We'll at least get to see them, I guess, go in and they can have a quick word with us. So unfortunately, there's almost 40 something candidates, or over 40 candidates, that we anticipate will be nominated today. Not quite as many as last time. So last time it was actually 63. If you remember, I think that was an all-time record, which I think speaks to the fact that the people really wanted to change last time as well. And a lot of people felt like they could represent that. So yes, Kathy's early child. Nope, not McKeeva Bush. He's too stuck in his ways for that one. Hi, Miss Darlene from the UK. How are you? So it's not Austin. So those of you who are just joining the program, we have a little bit of trivia going on here this morning. The trivia question is, who is changing districts where they will be running? It looks like the elections office, being as old-fashioned as they are, will not allow us to see the process, which is unfortunate. It's like, what would be the big deal, really? Transparency in all walks of life would be so nice, right? Oh my gosh. Someone is sitting down, filling out a piece of paper. It's not like we're going to be reading what's on the paper. And they pay $1,000. That's the amount. So I'm just messaging my website, guys, because Okay, give me 1 second. All right, so thank you, Melita. It's not Austin. Yes, so Sandy wants to guess, but she's like, I'm already getting the mug, so let somebody else win. You're absolutely welcome, Miss Darlene. Good morning, Miss Julie. Melita says Bernie. No, it's not Bernie. I'm surprised you guys haven't guessed this one yet. To me, it almost seems a little bit obvious. Barbara. Ooh. Is she running from Alric? So Anne says most people do slow Monday mornings, not Sandy. Child. We be here at clickety clicking, moving at high speed. Yes, my dear chill. No correct guesses yet. Come on, man. You guys got to do better. And thank God for you, Sandy. CMR is our only news. We get your most welcome, Miss Sue. Alec Lindsay, good morning. So no successful guesses yet on who is running or who's switching from one constituency that we'd heard about before to another constituency. This is only Cayman Mall Road can bring you this information this morning, folks. And no guesses yet. So no correct guesses, I should say. I'm a little bit surprised. Perlina, no. You guys are going through the entire list. So we do have a considerably fewer individuals running this time. And so, Alwick is onto something. Alwick is trying to give you guys a hint. He's practically giving it to you, but he doesn't want to say. Captain Eugene, nope. Good morning, Miss Mitzi. How are you? It's not McKeeva. It's not Alden and Roy. Nope, it's not Al. Dr. Frank. Ta-da! Wait, hold on. Where's my button? Thank you. Monique is our winner. Monique, let me write your name down, girl. I feel like you should be winning something more than a mug. This took so long. This took so long to get out of you guys. Monique says Dr. Frank. Yes. So that was the first part of the question. So Monique will get a mug. Not McKeeva. Alric, you're not supposed to be participating. So let us now do part 2, because this is a 2-part winner. You can win 2 separate people can win a mug. So tell me now, where? We know he was in Prospect. So where is he going? Uh-oh. There's somebody from the BRAC. Let me see if they're giving me some news from Cayman BRAC. All right, so Monique Watson, congratulations. She's the winner. It's not Elio. By the way, Elio came out last week. So he's going to be running. Good morning to John. And it's not Emily. Michael Miles. It wasn't Michael. Zita, good morning. Let me see here. Uh-oh. Evelyn said that she got the answer first. Oh my gosh, did I miss Evelyn's? Oh, my apologies. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. But Evelyn already has a mug, child. She don't need another mug. She has got a mug already. So I'm having to look behind. Let me actually flip this camera down. Yeah, that helps a little bit. So I've got these 2 cameras. One camera is directly in the way of the comments, but I don't want to move it actually because I need it positioned exactly where it is for when I have to sit down today. So yes, Vanessa, it is Dr. Frank. So the question now is, where is he moving to? So yes, you guys are on the money there. So Irvlyn, you have a mug already, right? I think you do. All right, not Ilio. He's not going to Central. Oh, child, please. Although Melita and Andrea, Georgetown Central does seem like a little bit of a logical area for Dr. Frank, because that's his roots, is Georgetown Central. But remember last time, the last election, he actually pulled out of Georgetown Central because he didn't want to run against Kenneth, because he said, listen, Kenneth is family, basically. And so he felt like he'd be splitting a lot of that family vote. And now would be the wrong time for him to go in Central, because Central is, Kenneth has Central on lock. Which, speaking of Kenneth, tomorrow, before Kenneth comes on, we're going to do an exclusive reveal of his campaign video. Again, you will only see it here in Cayman Road. My apologies. Ooh, we're going to be doing a lot of talking today, child. So water for now. I'm going to brew some tea later with some honey. I need Krista to bring me food. I feel like I'm in quarantine for the day. We will not be moving anywhere today. Monique says he was actually in Red Bay. Well, here's the thing. Dr. Frank announced Prospect. That's what he said. He did an announcement, and he said that he was not going to run in Red Bay because he didn't feel like he could take on Alden McLaughlin. He said the PPM machinery being what it is and the leader being who he is, he knew that there'd be a lot of resources spent on getting Alden McLaughlin reelected, and he didn't feel like he had an opportunity there and chance to win. So yes, let's have a look and see. Mr. Bernie, we are waiting on you whenever you're ready. So Monique, to your point though, I did hear at some point that he was considering Red Bay, but then that was never really confirmed. Ooh, we got some action. Let's talk to the people who nominated her. Aw. Let's have a word with Kathy. Over 200 people logged in, 207 on this one, 181 on Facebook, 24 on YouTube. And then on the website, we have another 10 people or so watching from the website. So good job. Hi, Mary. Hi, Bessie. Hi. There's a winner. Yes, Catherine, you go, girl. There's Catherine and her mom.
Hey, no one yet.
And Delita. I know my West Bears, Oh, I love that shirt that Catherine's mom is wearing. Oh, she's in tears. Oh my gosh, such an emotional moment. Aw.
And you came all the way down from Savannah?
Oh yes, came all the way from Savannah. You go, girl. Change maker. Oh, this is so amazing. This is making me all teary-eyed this morning. Hi, Catherine. Can you hear us? Can we get a little interview with Catherine? Hi. Hey. Wonderful. Yes.
Yay.
Hi, Catherine. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Good morning.
Good morning. Well done. So you're the first one out. They say the early bird gets the worm, girl.
That's right.
You
That's
are
right.
done.
We beat the rain in West Bay because we had a real downpour this morning.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
that was the beauty of coming out early.
That was a shower of blessing.
Yes, absolutely. So how does it feel?
I'm excited. I'm really ready for this moment. So yeah, it's good to be, for the race to now have been started, and I'm looking forward to it.
So this is the official. You paid your $1,000. You filled out your nomination form. Can we speak to some of the people who nominated you? I saw Jordana there.
Oh yes. So,
Angelina.
so actually, I'll have my nominees just come really quickly. So I have Miss Jordana Eubanks.
Hi, Joe. What's going on?
Hello,
both
everybody.
amazing women from West Bay Central.
So Miss
I'm
Glidden, thank you
honored
very
this
much.
morning.
We're excited.
Very
Yeah.
excited.
And why did you decide, I should say, to nominate Catherine? I know it wasn't a hard decision, but why did you decide to really put your support behind her?
I've always supported her from the time she ran in first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, she ran last time, and I supported her then. I'm supporting her now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Joe?
Yeah, I second what Ms. Clemens said. I just feel like Kathy has what it takes that our country needs. We need a change, and I think that change starts with Kathy.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again, Kathy. So you've got your nomination paperwork completed. You've paid your $1,000.
Yes, that's been paid. I can witness that.
The
And kudos to the election office. They're so organized.
It was a totally painless exercise. Beautiful.
That is so wonderful. And the Gucci just walked by, so I think that's a very good sign. The Gucci's predicting all the winners. Can we say hi to your mom? I saw her there getting a little bit emotional. Hi, good morning.
Hi, Sandra.
How are you?
Very emotional. I'm so proud of this girl of mine.
Yeah, I know you are.
And her dad is here sitting in the car too. He's here to
Yeah,
support her.
my dad can't really move around very well, but he didn't want to miss the moment, so he's in the car waiting.
Oh, that is so wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you for covering this morning, Sandy.
Yes, and thank you guys, and good luck to you, Catherine. We'll be seeing lots of Catherine here in the program. So again, that is Kathy Ann for West Bay Central. Yes, and West Bay Central has its first of two candidates, and that was the Church of God West Bay, which is on Captain Reginald Parsons Drive. So thank you so much. We were expecting Bernie Bush up next. And by the way, yes, I think it was, let me just back up here. I know I've missed, I think it was John that got the first correct answer on where Dr. Frank will be changing to. And you're absolutely right. It is Georgetown East, which makes him running against Emily and Roy McTaggart. So that's an interesting change. And he apparently did an interview late yesterday with Quincy Brown, where he said that basically people were telling him that that's where he needed to run. So interesting. We'll hopefully catch up with Dr. Frank a little bit later on. So big shout out to everyone who participated. So John, are you in Cayman, John? I feel like you mentioned that you're away before. But if you're here, we can definitely arrange for you to get your mug. So first one out of the barn, Eden says change maker. Alwick is here saying good luck or go Kathy. Sharon cheers her. Good luck, Kathy. Eden says go mom. Again, lots of people wishing Kathy all the best. Melita says go Kathy. I think Kathy got this. You know, I'm gonna call some seats, folks. I'm gonna be very, very honest with you. And I am very, very, very accurate when it comes to predicting elections. Somebody should be paying me to do that because I'm like that octopus. Me and the Gucci are like totally in sync here. So Johan Moxham, are you ready to join us? But you're not getting nominated quite yet. Good morning. There we go. Say that again. I had you muted there.
Morning. How's it going, everyone?
Good. Dana says, love Mama Mary. She's the best. And there's her sister Marta. Oh, yes. Kathy had lots of good supporting friends and family. I saw Mary, Angelita, Miss Glidden, Miss, oh gosh. Oh, the one from Savannah. Can't remember her first name right now. But yes, lots of really, really good support. Johan, you're getting ready to do this?
Yeah, no, I'll be going to the nomination function at 1:30. I've still got some work to do.
So you're this afternoon. Okay.
Yeah, I'm this afternoon, yeah. But I
right.
just wanted to say Kathy Wilkes is a outstanding candidate. She's a good person, really and truly. Everything about her. I just have an immense amount of respect for her, and her constituents would be very lucky to have somebody like her represent her. She's for the people. She's got a heart of gold, and she will work tirelessly for them. So it's a great candidate, and if the people of the Cayman Islands are serious about change, you know, a candidate like Kathy Wilkes or Ebanks Wilkes will really, really help drive that because she is an outstanding candidate.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I'm just reading a few messages here. We do have some others that are confirming. So we've just got message. And by the way, folks, if you're at the nomination station, you can message us. We can add more people on. That's certainly not a problem. So we've just gotten confirmation from Alva Saku that he will be coming in at 9:30 this morning. So let me add Alva to my list. I think we're just waiting on confirmation of time. So it looks like him and Mario might be going up around the same time, Mario Ebanks in West Bay. So Alva Saku is in Newlands, which means that he will be at ICCI. Anything else, Johan, until we see you a little bit later on today?
No, I just got the message from you, and I didn't know when I was supposed to plug in, so I thought it was this morning. I apologize if I showed up too soon, but like I said, I got your note and I just joined the chat because I didn't have a clue. But since I've got you on the phone, you're making so much money. Can you lend me $1,000 so I can pay the government?
Johan is such a joker. You know, a lot of you were really wondering if Johan would even be running up until the 11th hour. So, you know, a lot of people are like, hey, is Johan serious? Is he going to do it? Because there have been rumblings about you running before. And,
yeah, no. No, I accept that. I've heard a lot of different things, and I was going to run or not supposed to run, but this is the first time that I knew 100% that I was going to run. Life just basically works for me. It's the right time, and I hope that I'm the right choice for the people of Cayman in particular. The people of Georgetown North. Last election, we just had the little one, and if nothing else, the one thing that I want to be really, really good at, I want to be the best father possible. I have a great dad, and I want to be an even better father than my own to my boys. So I've enjoyed every single minute, but I think now we're at a crossroads in Cayman where good people have to be given an opportunity. We've seen what we've had for a number of years. The people of Georgetown North have had the current representative, Mr. Hugh, for 8 years. But the question is is your life any better today than it was when he started on this journey? When I go around Georgetown North, and I've been doing, street by street, door by door for several months now, um, the picture that they're painting of Cayman is one of success and everybody's living a good life. But the reality is the Caymanian people are struggling more so today than they were 10, 20 years ago. And it doesn't matter how much you promote the 7 Mile Beach. If your people are struggling and the inequality continues to grow, where the middle class shrinks and a lot of people are now really, really dependent on the government for basic survival needs. That is not progress in any way, shape, or form. When you think of young persons or people in general looking to secure a home of their own in Cayman, Caymanians are being left behind, and Caymanians are being left behind because the policies of this administration and the leadership of people like Alden McLaughlin and Joseph Hugh have forgotten that they're supposed to serve the people that put them in the house. What they've done is they serve now a select few who finance the campaigns, who basically look after them and tell them all the pretty things that they want to hear. But the average Caymanian is in worse shape today than ever before. When you think of key issues, this government have struggled to basically comprehend or demonstrate that they understand the differences between right and wrong. If you look at the scenario where the election has been brought forward in order to avoid having them speak to or explain their silence on some major, major issues. Cayman deserves better, and it starts with changing the level of representation that the people have in their constituents. If Caymanians are serious about wanting the changes that I hear, it'll start with electing good people, quality people that understand what accountability is, are not afraid of transparency, and understand that they work for the Caymanian public, not just corporate Cayman and a select few in Cayman. That's not the sort of country that I want to live in. We deserve better, and we have to choose better, and then we have to vote better, and then hold us all accountable. I'm not afraid of any question. I'm not afraid of being held accountable. I have asked a million questions, and I expect for my constituents, my fellow Caymanians, to ask questions and really try to get to the root of why I am the better candidate than the incumbent. But at the end of the day, you just have to look at his track record, and you have to understand that when people show you who they are, believe them.
Johan, thank you so much. We will be speaking with you a little bit later on for nomination day. So we have you on the list for 1:30. You're one of the later ones in the day. So I think we get to most people before we get to you, but we'll see you around 1:30.
All right. Thanks so much, Sandy. Take care.
All right,
Good
my
luck
dear.
to everyone. Bye-bye.
Good. Awesome. So folks, waiting on Bernie. I think he might be having some technical difficulties. I've got someone who wants to hear from you who lives in Georgetown North. So let me hi Bernie.
Good morning, Miss Sandra. How are you doing, ma'am?
Not bad. How are you? We're live now.
Okay.
Were you not able to click on the link this morning?
Yes, I tried, and it kept saying to restart my phone. I did that, and it didn't work as well. I said maybe do it this evening, make it this way.
Okay.
First thing first, how is your daughter doing?
She's feeling much better. Thank you so much. The only problem is our viewers can't see you, and we were hoping that they'd be able to see you. That's
okay,
strange.
When you're ugly as me, ma'am, you try to stay off videos. Anyway.
All right. Let me see. There we. I'll have to do it this way. This is I feel like I should have a thing here. All right, folks. You're gonna have to look at Bernie that way. So everybody can wave at Bernie. Say good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
So,
blessings.
Bernie, you're at the West Bay Assembly Church of God Hall this morning?
Yes, ma'am, I went and I was very proudly nominated by two fine young people.
Okay.
Pastor Joseph Haylock and Janelle Sims, who came back home from university just in time to do it like she did the last time.
Wow. Well, congratulations. So you have completed your process. Is this your third nomination process?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
No, this is actually my fifth, ma'am.
Your fifth. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Because remember I lost before.
Yes. All right. So you've been in office now 2 terms.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this is going to be your 3rd term coming up here. Your only opponent that we are aware of is Mr. Wilson Anglin. Is that correct?
That's what I'm hearing. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I've not heard of anybody else for that area. Tell us a little bit, Bernie, about what you've been doing on the ground. Now it's official. And how are you feeling about everything?
I'm feeling good because I do feel that this election will be based on a few issues. One of the things that will be based on is decency and discipline. And I do feel that the hate of Barkas is another issue because, like, an old lady said to me the other day that she wanted to go on the beach the other day and she had to get to the West Bay Cemetery or to the Governor's Beach to even go to walk on the 7 Mile Beach. Now all of a sudden they're going to do something up on the head of Barkas, and it's the last little stronghold that we have. And as the public knows, anyone who's paid attention, when this was first approached to the public, I was the only one to open my mouth and say that the people does not want they do not in any way or form want the head of Barkas trouble. So I think we'll have to sit down as a government when we get elected and work out a deal to buy it back from the DART group. But we cannot allow everything to be taken from us. We know we want to move forward, but there's some things that should be left alone. Some things that we grew up on. Something that people I've heard even the new Caymanians talk how they've gone up there and sat down with their grandmother who came here in the 80s or 90s. And you've heard young people say they've been up there. Then the grandmother would go up there after church on a Sunday and just sit on the hill of Barkas and just look at it. So why, once again, do we have to put buildings and all these things up there? So I'm hoping, I know there's other like-minded people out there. Some people are scared to say anything because they're scared of the repercussions. My thing is, I have to stand for what's right. If it causes me my seat as an MP, God knows best. But I'm going to fight for my people. And like I said, once again, I started in 2000 when I said it. Bernie is not for rent, and he's still not for sale. That's for sure. So we also have to look at things like how can we bring up Caymanians, because I don't care what people have said about Caymanians are unhireable, Caymanians are untrainable. All of this is a bunch of foolishness, because Mr. Burns, Rankin, and myself proved this wrong. We started an electrical school in West Bay, and I sponsored everything. Burns did not charge me a cent to be the instructor. And as out of those classes, we got 4 young people now working full time. So don't tell me that Caymanians are not trainable or they're not hireable. And so these are the things that has to be, our education system definitely has to be straightened out. There's a lot of issues there that's being, I think, brushed under the mat. And we cannot go back to the old way of what was there before, because it's definitely not working. So let us keep our fingers crossed. There's a lot of fine young Caymanians running this time. And I say this to the public. Ask yourself a simple question. Has life gotten better for you in the last 20 years, or got more difficult? So many people that, and everybody says it's gotten more difficult. So why do we continue to put back these two parties, and they're only about being one person or one thing? So let us get on and get a new set of people who are enthusiastic, who is not controlled by special interest groups. So these are the things. We have a lot of issues we have to deal with, but I do pray that Caymanians open their eyes and said it's time to change. Time to change all that. Some of that. See more people that want to come back here again, and this is the first chance I've gotten. I want to compliment the people of the Cayman Islands for their discipline during the COVID-19. I've heard some people in government try to take credit. Look, The same rules that we use here was used all over the world. They were given all over the world. But we followed it. The people of the Cayman Islands made sure that we did and we listened and we showed discipline. So the people of this country must be complimented. It's not something that the government did. This is something that we did as a whole. I mean, the opposition made sure that we didn't play politics with something so serious. We didn't play any games, even though we sat many a day and saw many a games being played. We refused to be dragged into any foolishness. And I must compliment the leader of the opposition and the other members for biting our tongue. And there are plenty of things that we knew that was what was going on. But God has seen fit to see it through. And I do hope that the Cayman Road fans will stay there, because like you said, we have to do an interview soon. So I'm putting my everything together now that I'm nominated, and I'll be on the road for the next 5 or 6 weeks, getting on. And I'm sorry you missed my birthday bash for the children this year. Another year before you came down.
Yes.
And this year we had over 500 kids again, and so I'm hoping.
I didn't get the memo on that one, but make sure you add me to the list next time.
Yeah, I tried not to do it too much, because, as you know, when you heard about it the last time, it was late in the evening. One of the things that people always say that they don't see enough photographs of me. I don't really like to, when you do something, every time you have a camera in your face, because to me, you do it for the right reason. And everything you do when you're in politics seems to be political. So that's why I try not to take too many photographs and so forth of the things that I do.
Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate it. So, folks, Bernie Bush, lots of comments coming in support of Bernie. Eden says, preserve Barkers. Go, Bernie. Let's get some positivity to West Bay North. Sanya says, good luck, Bernie. Sharon Ebanks is wishing you luck as well.
Thank them all
Sue, yes, Miss Sue says, morning, Bernie. Good luck. We have Ann Rice all the way from St. Petersburg wishing you some good luck. By the way, Anne is watching us, and she has 10 other people with her watching the live stream as well. So thank you so much, Anne. Miss Diana Campbell Greenaway says, good luck to you, Bernie. And we also have Eden again saying that we need it to be a national priority to create opportunity. Change Makers 2021, Bernie Bush and West Bay North. And Julie Brown says, love you, Bernie. Stand strong, not for rent or sale. And Melita says, good luck, Bernie. So lots of positive comments. Bernie, thank you so much. We appreciate you coming on with us this morning. I'm sorry you couldn't get into the regular live stream, but hey, we still got to hear from you.
God bless. Have a good day.
Okay, take care. All right, folks. So by hook or by crook, everyone will be joining us today that wishes to join us. We've not heard anything from any of the progressives. I think it's fair to say that they have boycotted the people, and by extension CMR. No word from them. So we've now heard from Kathy Wilkes, Bernie Bush. Bernie went to West Bay Assembly Church of God on Finch Drive at the church hall there. Alva Saku should be coming up after 9 o'clock, along with Mario Ebanks, and then Raul Nicholson Coe. And then into the 10 o'clock hour, we have Andre Ebanks, Chris Saunders, Heather Bodden, Arden McLean into the 11 o'clock hour, Sammy Jackson, Sabrina Turner, Wayne Panton, Kenneth Bryan, Osborne Bodden, Alric Lindsay, Ezard Miller, and Johan Moxham. So lots of people. Let me just, I don't know where some of these other candidates are that we have sent information to. Let me just see. I don't want to leave anybody out. So anyone who wants to jump on, even if you're having tech issues, as you can see here from what Bernie just did, folks, where there's a will, there is a way. You can get it done. You can get it done. So do join us. I'd like to hear from some of the North Side people, even East End. I mean, what's going on? So Siobhan says, get it, Bernie. And of course, running against, let's just do a little bit of historical information for you guys here. Running against Bernie is Mr. Rolston Anglin. And Rolston has been in office, I think, for 2 terms. Let me just pull up some information here in Rolston. He did get voted out in, was it? Hold on one second. Let me get some facts here on Rolston, England. He served as minister. So he's a previous member. So he was a second elected member for West Bay back in 2009 to 2013. He was also the deputy. Hold on one second here. Yes, he was the deputy premier for a short space of time, for about a year, from the 19th of December 2012 to 2013. And as you guys will recall, that happened because Rolston actually broke ranks with McKeeva Bush. So that was the last time that McKeeva Bush was in some trouble with the authorities, when he'd gotten arrested. And at the time, I mean, it's just so incredibly ironic, folks. But at that time, his own party, as well as Alden McLaughlin and everybody else, was kind of like, you know what? We are not going to even wait for a trial to do something about this. We are asking for him to step down as premier. And he wouldn't do it then, just like he didn't do it this time. And of course, they removed him. Remember who removed him? Rolston, Juliana O'Connor Conley, Dwayne Seymour, Mark Scotland. Who else was part of his party at the time? Anyway, they all removed him as premier, relegated him to the back bench. Thank you, Charles. Charles is correct. Back in 2009, 2013, that was his 3rd term and his first as Minister of Cabinet. In November 2001, he was a founding member of the United Democratic Party, certified public accountant. He's worked in auditor as PwC, and he went to Ohio State University. And he was married to Sheena. I think they're no longer married, but that situation is kind of a little bit married, not married, married, back again together. So Bernie Bush was his incumbent at the moment. And I think this is the first time that Rolston is running under the one man, one vote. I can stand to be corrected on that, so let me know if I got that one wrong. But I don't think he ran last time, and that was the first time, right? 2013 was the first one man, one vote. So Mr. Bernie Bush, on the other hand, is deputy leader of the opposition. He's a current member of the LA, so he's an MP. Deputy chairman of the Standing Select Committee of the Office of the Complaints Commissioner. Member of the Standing House Committee for the Legislative Assembly, which is now Parliament. 3rd elected member for West Bay, but this is old. You can't be 3rd elected member for West Bay. Well, it says this was 2017. Hold on. Let's go back. We need to find the current links. So they keep the old links up, which is kind of interesting. So his bio this time around doesn't have as much stuff, but he's been involved a lot. A lot of us know him from his sports involvement, sports coordinator. He has worked in management, including tourism, Pirates Week office director. He's deputy speaker from 2017 to 2020 when he stood down. Again, breaking ranks with Mr. Bush, actually, over his latest legal trouble. So Bernie wanted no part of that. So he stepped away from both the UDP, CDP, and as deputy speaker. He has a bachelor's of sports science degree from Carnegie University, Leeds. So present positions, member of the CPA Executive Committee, Standing Business Committee for Parliament, Standing House Committee, and Standing Public Accounts Committee. And again, folks, that is Mr. Bernie Bush. And by the way, on the website, Cayman Decides, this is a good opportunity to just remind you guys about that website. So allow me to pull it up here. You can spend some time perusing that website. Here we go. And all the candidates are there. Like I said, we've got some changes. So Frank is changing now to Georgetown East to go up against Mr. Roy McTaggart and Emily. That should be a very, very interesting race. Let me see here. So I see people calling me. Why do people like to call when they know that you're on air? So it looks like we're getting news here that let's see, Isaac Rankin has completed his process. We did not hear from Isaac, and I'm pretty sure Isaac got our invite, but he opted to not do the live stream. So, but based on some word that I've just received, Isaac has completed the process. So, folks, you can go to the website here, and when you click on, the existing incumbents, it'll bring up their bio page that is linked to their bio page that's actually linked to the Legislative Assembly website. So thank you so much, Charles, for reminding us a little bit of history there about Rolston. Yes, he has served 3 terms. So we know that thus far Alric is done. Thank you so much. Louis says this is historical. CMR covers election 2021. Great job, Sandra. First election in 2021 is CMR voted number 1. Piping hot local news as it happens. Well, this is our first election cycle because Cayman Road is still a little bit of a baby. We're a toddler. We're off running with our 2 little feet. But this is indeed our first election coverage. So we are feeling our way around a little bit, but just trying to make sure that you guys have you've got all the news that you need. So, yes. So big shout out. Someone wants to know, why isn't GIS covering this? I don't know. I guess they don't think it's all that important, really. I don't know. I can't tell you what they're doing or what they're not doing. But I know what's going on right here in Mall Road. We got you locked. So who do we have coming up next? I got my little list. Let me show you guys my working list. All right. This is so I can keep everything straight in my head. Because, I'm nibbling on my apple to keep the sugar level up because I'm like, who's next? So we are waiting on, I think, Alva Saku. Kathy Welch, Bernie Bush. Send photos if you got them, folks. So Alva, Mario Ebanks, and Raul will be coming up around 9:30ish or so. So we will definitely be keeping an eye out for them. Thank you, Miss Sue. This person says, shaking my head, slackness. All right, so Big shout out to Krista Brown Bradshaw. She's messaging me about what she's going to bring me a bit later on for lunch. Because again, we're going to be stuck here in the studio. We do have a political commentator that will be joining us. So someone from the BRAC said, BRAC is boring. One district may go unchallenged. Wow, really? And so will BITCH, because remember, I'm not saying any words for Lent, and complain like the crazy, but make no changes. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So no confirmation yet, but this person is saying that the BRAC may have one district that actually goes unchallenged. So there's Frank. We need to update Frank. What do you guys think about this move by Frank? Just send my web guys to see if they can update Frank for me while we're live. So we'll see. The other thing is we're also waiting to see who will be running against Mr. Chris Saunders. Now, we heard Maxine Bodden, but I got to tell you the honest truth. I also heard, and again, these are just, speculation, not confirmation kind of thing. I also heard that Maxine, that her employer, which is Maples and Calder, permitted her to run in the last election, which she was not successful. She actually lost to Chris Saunders, as I recall. And they have basically told her, if you run this time and you don't get in, you don't have a job. Okay. That's entirely possible with a firm like Maples. They don't necessarily like people going in and out of the political arena when you work for them. You're either in 100% or you're out 100%. So they're not going to allow you to run every single 4 years. And if you're not successful, keep running. So the word on the street, and again, it's just speculation because I don't know. The word on the street is that Maxine has been told by them, you can run, but if you don't win, you ain't coming back here. That's the word on the street, folks. So in the last election, let me tell you how she did. So that would be Boddentown West. So it was Chris Saunders, Stafford Barry, Maxine Bodden Robinson, and Mr. Gilbert McLean. Maxine ran on the PPM ticket, and she got 28% of the vote. So she did come in second, to be fair to her. 306 versus 380 for Chris Saunders. So as the closest one to him, maybe she's now thinking, well, if it's a head-to-head where it's just me and it's just him, maybe I can take him out. Other than that, we've not really heard any names for Chris Saunders, so we will see. Sue says, looking like West Bay want lots of change there. Good luck. Ty says, is it because he's confident that he can take down the new candidate? Are you referring to, which he are we talking about here? Dr. Frank? I don't know. I mean, listen, Dr. Frank seemed a little bit uncertain about where he was running, like someone said. Prospect was announced. Then we heard rumblings of, I'm going to change from Prospect to Red Bay. And then when Sammy Jackson announced for Red Bay, then I heard he threw his support behind Sammy and said, no, I don't want to split that vote in any way. Because listen, even with a 3-person race, you could literally have 5 votes making the world of difference. It only takes 1 vote to get you 1 more than your opponent to make you the winner. So someone goes in there and they get 50 or 60 or even 100 people to vote for them. The concept is the more people you have running in a particular district, the more likely you are to split the vote. And in fact, that means the incumbent is more likely to get in. Interesting. So Louis says somebody needs to go over to the BRAC and Little Cayman and tell them that CMR is their connection to the people. Yep. Well, I don't know what they got going on over there, but they seem to be in their own little world a little bit. John says, do you have a list of who you're covering? Yes. So I did show that list a minute ago. About 15 candidates have agreed. And I've sent it to others. I'm like, hey, just jump in on the live. Let us know what's going on. Oh, thanks for clarifying. I think that Dr. Frank could do better than Emily, only because nobody knows Emily. And I have said this before. I don't even know Emily. And not that I know everybody in Cayman, but I know of people. So in the political arena, if I've never heard of you, then something's wrong. You probably haven't really been hitting the pavement and running in, you got to run in certain circles in the world of politics, folks. I mean, let's just be honest, right? At some point, you must have called into some show and expressed an opinion about something. You've been vocal about something. And I think now there are people who are operating in very niche circles, and they think that that's enough. It's not enough if the broader Cayman Islands voter has no clue who you are, especially in your constituency. Siobhan says we need change in West Bay Sioux and all of Cayman, to be honest. Well, Siobhan, West Bay is one of those areas that if we get significant change, it could change entire dynamics of the election results and what happens after that, the quote unquote horse trading that occurs shortly after the election. So the PPM doesn't have enough to form a government. We know that. They also know that given the current climate, Siobhan, Sue, and others, that West Bay is on ticklish ground in terms of CDP members. And a lot of people are not minded to necessarily support CDP members. Now, having said that, I think most people believe that McKeeva Bush has a good chance of getting back in because he still remains very, very popular in his constituency. But nobody knows for sure. He's got Mario Ebanks who'll be running against him. But the other seats, listen, Kathy, I'm calling it right now. Kathy gone clear at West Bay Central. So, the Gootie's going back again. Listen, the second I mentioned Kathy, literally here comes the Gootie's moving a little bit faster. Some mornings he does 2 trips, I've noticed. I don't know what that's all about. He likes to go under my car a lot. So when he walks by, he kind of stops underneath the car and he takes a little break and then he continues on. So he literally just walked by again, going out for another morning run. One day last week, I saw him going out twice as well. I'm thinking, where is he going twice in one morning? But there you go. Second I mentioned Kathy, I'm telling you, winner. So Kathy's going to take Captain Eugene. That's my prediction. And I don't see Maxine running with anybody else. Even if she says that she's an independent, nobody would believe that. So she might as well just chalk up to being PPM. Maxine is one of those people I have heard nothing about or from since she didn't get in last time. Not a peep. That doesn't bode well with me. So Captain Eugene gone. Rolston, that is the one race that, to be honest, just listening to West Bayers, it's hard to say. You know, Rolston is obviously very, very confident. But other people are saying, nope, Bernie got it. Other people are saying, nope, Rolston got it. I'm always hesitant to call West Bay because you West Bay people, boy, you're kind of special on how you vote. So I feel, and this is my prediction, that Bernie's going to edge him out. It's a two-man race. And these two-person races, listen, head-to-head. McKeeva Bush, Mario, that's it. So one person can make the world of difference. Get out there and vote, folks. We've got Bernie Bush and Wilson Anglin, two-man race again. So people are going to be deciding. Bernie is a former CDP member. He ran on their ticket last time. He broke ranks on this abuse situation, the assault of the bar manager. Ralston has gotten back in bed with CDP. He had a meeting last week, Thursday, actually. And at that meeting, McKeeva was supporting Ralston. Someone just said that they're going to come and eat my rabbit. Is he fat? He's actually very fat. And no, you're not. Oh la la. So we got some pictures from East End. Okay, hold on one second. Hold on. Bringing you some East End photos. Somebody talking about they got their eyes on my poor little Gucci. Don't you dare, child. We're not eating him. Let me just save these pictures that we got here. My poor little computer, like, Eric's, give me a minute. I'm thinking. New computer should be coming on Thursday, God's willing. It's supposed to arrive at the location in Miami on Thursday. So by the time I get it here, it'll be one day next week. Big shout out to Aeropost, by the way. But of course, let me just see here. Let me just see. Yeah, so once that comes in, hubby will spend some time doing all of the logistics of setting that up. It takes a couple days, at least, to format hard drives and put all my apps on it that I use and all that good stuff. So, yeah, I think that in terms of West Bay, honestly, if McKeeva loses 2 seats, so Captain Eugene, done. Bernie takes it. Then the other seat, which is Raul and Andre, that's one that, again, both newcomers to the political arena. There've been some chatter, like people have questioned, is Raul still CDP? Raul has said, no, definitely not. He's an independent and he broke ranks with them. Andre is being questioned. So when he comes on this program, we got some questions for him. We understand that he will be joining us soon. But yeah, Andre, PPM affiliation, UDP affiliation. There's some real heavy talk on the Mall Road that he has affiliations with both. A little bit closer to PPM than he is to CDP. And so if he were to be elected, he would swing with Alden and whatever that plan is. So I think a lot of people are feeling that Raul is the more independent choice to go with. Because what people do not want, like what we had last time with Austin, John, Tara, and the rest, right? Independence. And then when they get in, they're so quick to flip the switch on being an independent that you really question if they were even independents to begin with. So I tell you what, if the CDP gets 1 or even 2 seats in West Bay out of the 4, I don't think that that's going to be enough for them to significantly help Alden and the progressives form a new government. So the independents need to get it together, I'm telling you. So, Siobhan and others, we'll see what happens in West Bay. Siobhan lives in West Bay. I think Siobhan falls into, Siobhan, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that you actually fall in McKeeva's catchment area. So Siobhan says, exactly, as a West Bay West voter, I implore all constituents in West Bay West to vote for Mr. Mario Ebanks. MP Bush has to go, or Mr. Bush has to go. Yes, so that's what I thought, because she doesn't live that far from Mr. Bush, actually. So there you have it. She's a West Bay West voter, and she is supporting Mario. Louis says Agouti Day is March the 1st, annual and extra on election years. Yes, and we do have to name him, Louis. I saw that comment. We have to give him a little name. How friendly are Agoutis? Like, do you think we can entice him with, I don't know what they eat, but I know that if they're in captivity, I guess they're okay with people or whatever, but they tend to be very shy otherwise. Probably because they don't want people like this young lady who's messaging me about how much she loves rabbit. But yeah, they're probably like, oh, you're not gonna be eating me, honey child. No, no, no. They tend to be very shy, I feel like. Although, you know, one trip I took to Honduras, it's the only time I've actually been to Honduras. We stayed at a resort, Pico, was it Pico Lodge? Out in the country a little bit. And at that lodge, I've never seen so many Agoutis in my life. And they weren't really like, they're not going to walk up to you and engage with you, but they were walking around the property, like dozens of them, very, very freely. They weren't running from people. They felt quite safe to just kind of lounge, especially in the early morning hours. So this is Isaac Rankin, who was nominated earlier this morning for East End. So he is running in the constituency of East End. And we also have Arden McLean, who is the incumbent. Now, Arden has served, let me just see here. I want to say Arden's been in there at least 4 or 5 terms now. So let us just have a quick look-see and see. So Mr. Honorable Arden McLean, JP MLA, leader of the opposition, elected member for East End. And he became a member of the Legislative Assembly in 2000 and served as Minister of Communications, Works and Infrastructure from 2005 to 2009. That was part of the PPM government. So he has now been in there, oh my God, 2000? Is my math right? That's 20 years, 21 years. What? Huh. Wow. It's a long time now. So Mr. Isaac Rankin was one of the challengers in the last election. And he actually came within, let me give you the numbers here now. I don't want to get this wrong. He was not too far off from, let's see, East End. Last time we had Arden McLean, Isaac Rankin, and John McLean. Now, we've not heard anything from Johnny this year, really. Doesn't look like he's going to be running. So Isaac McLean got 41.55% of the votes. And Arden McLean got 45.95. So let me run the raw numbers here. So Isaac had 246. And Arden had 272. So drum roll, 26. Whoa, that was a close race. So Isaac came within 26 votes last time in 2017. Folks, that could just be one family. Believe me when I tell you. A family plus extended folks. So that's Isaac this morning. Person's nominating him. It would have been nice to say hello to those individuals. Siobhan says, also remember to not support anyone else trying to coat on Mr. Bush and West Bay Central. Vote for Catherine Wilkes. Vote for Bernie Bush in West Bay North. And vote for Raul Nicholson Co. in West Bay South. Get it, Siobhan. Get it, girl. Siobhan is a West Bayer, and she is letting her position be known on this situation. Wowzer. What a heat. All right, let me see what else we got here. So again, Isaac Rankin has completed his nomination process early this morning as well. Thank you, Siobhan. Ty says, I'd vote for Bernie if he was in my area. Where do you vote, Ty? Just out of curiosity. Risa says, don't forget that Rolston said that Caymanians are unemployable. Honey chow. When did Rolston say that? I'm surprised by that. Caymanians are unemployable? No, sir. I'm not saying that some, a very small percentage actually, may have difficulties because of, they don't have the relevant skill set and that sort of thing, but unemployable. Honey child, you gotta be careful with these comments. In fact, not only do you have to be careful saying that sort of thing, but quite honestly, it reminds me of when Alden said that we should be happy about getting secretarial and support jobs. So thank you, Mr. Austin. Austin Harris has said, hey, good show this morning. I listened for a while. I'll be nominated at 1 p.m. and I will try to join you live at the time. If not, we'll send you some pics. Okay. Thank you, sir. Let me ensure that you have the link, Senor Austin, for jumping in. I want to make sure you got that, my friend. You know what? I'm gonna send the link. I reached out to what's his name? Alden's office, the PPM office the other day, but child, they just as bad as Alden. They don't respond to you. But you know what? I'm going to send the link directly to Mr. McLaughlin, Premier McLaughlin himself, because he does read the messages. I can see you reading them, Mr. McLaughlin. You just don't respond. Which is okay. All right. Nobody about to get their feelings hurt about that. So we have just sent him the link. He's online. Hi. Then I'll see you. I'll see you online. We'll invite him to join us on nomination day as well. Why not? Siobhan says special. They're gluttons for punishment. Oh, Eden, thank you for that. Was it the port that I thought it was maybe it was happening around the same time. So yes, Eden, you're absolutely right. My memory was failing me this morning. Bernie actually broke ranks over the port issue. You were absolutely right, because now I remember his speech, and we actually did an interview with Bernie about that. So thank you for reminding me. Siobhan says West Bay is a glutton for punishment. She says, come on, West Bay. Vote for integrity. Let me just send this to my web guys. The web guys are working hard. They're in the background doing the most. Can I just tell you, these guys are awesome. They've been working very, very hard at getting the Cayman Decides website up. And the work continues because they have to put in all the historical data that goes into let's see, all of the historical data that goes into the website. So we've just got an updated photo of one of the candidates. So I've got a little shared folder here, Dropbox folder. I'm trying to keep, because of course these guys are halfway around the world. They don't know anything about Cayman politics. And so I'm just trying to keep them updated on who's who and who's running where. And as somebody sends a new photo, we've got to get them updated as well. So I do have a new photo that I have just updated. Yes. So let me just rename this one. Mhm. Okay, so let me delete the old photo. And the new one is now updated for my web guys to add. Bam, just like that, folks. That's how we do it. All right, so I've got to give them accurate information so they can make the respective changes. Siobhan says apparently they also said that you have a candidate declaring in West Bay South today too. Oh, Makiva. Huh. You know, I heard about that at the meeting the other day and I was a little bit confused because I couldn't think of who that could be. But yes, they seem to want to push some last minute changes on the people. So Siobhan, thank you for reminding us of that. I guess we'll just have to watch out and see what that's all about. So we're waiting on a few more people to come in. While we're waiting, we do have a video from Mr. Chris Saunders. He does a weekly vlog, so to speak, that we share here in Cayman Mall Road. So let's take a little commercial break. I can have another bite of my apple, get my tea running to have some tea, check on my political analyst who's supposed to be joining me, and we can learn something from Mr. Saunders all at the same time. So let's just take a quick break here.
Today I want to speak about an issue that may be uncomfortable to many, but nonetheless, I believe that it is a national conversation that we need to have. However, before doing so, I want to first explain the dependency ratio and why it is important to us. The dependency ratio is an age population ratio of those not in the labor force, which is namely children and seniors, who are dependent on those in the labor force. This ratio measures the pressure placed on those of us who are of productive age in the population. For example, if you're a single mother with 2 children, and let's just say you also have one elderly parent living with you, you would have a dependency ratio of 75 because of the 4 people in your home, only one person is productive and bringing in an income. This is not good as it places more pressure on one person and thus the reason a high number is looked at negatively. Equally, if you're a married couple with only one child, you would have a dependency ratio of 33, as only 2 of you would be at the productive age and only one person, your child, is a dependent. Coincidentally, per our Economics and Statistics Office, the Cayman Islands had a dependency ratio of 30 back in 2019. On the surface, this may sound positive, but in reality, it places the Cayman Islands amongst the top 15 countries in the world. For comparison's sake, the USA is around 24, Canada is around 26, and the UK is at 29. Closer to home, Trinidad is at 16, Jamaica is at 13, the Bahamas at 10, Belize at 7, Honduras at 7, and Nicaragua at 8. The United Arab Emirates and Qatar are the countries with the lowest ratio, which is below 2. Japan is considered the worst at around 46. While some of you may say that the Cayman ratio of 30 seems manageable when compared to other countries, the truth is, the ratio is much worse when we remove the transitional workforce that makes up the bulk of our non-Caymanian population. Again, using that information from 2019 as prepared by the Economics and Statistics Office, the actual Caymanian ratio is around 53 and worse than that of Japan. Like I said at the start of this video, this will be an uncomfortable discussion, but nonetheless, it is a national conversation that we need to have. My friends, considering that we have a fertility rate that is below the replacement rate, this number is going to get higher. We don't need to wait 20 plus years to see what will happen. We have a present day example in Bermuda, and I encourage you all to read the report from the SAGE Commission that was created back in 2013. Bermuda recognized their challenges and are now taking steps to address it. We need to do the same here in the Cayman Islands. So, what does this entail? Well, first of all, we need to address the issues today that will affect us tomorrow. One such issue is that of pensions. As many of you will be aware, last year the Parliament of the Cayman Islands voted to give businesses an opportunity to participate in a pension holiday, as well as to allow some employees in the private sector to make a one-time withdrawal of up to $10,000, as well as 25% of the remaining balance. And while the amount was different from what I and some of my other colleagues proposed, we were still supportive of the initiative, as we believe that the people and business owners needed some financial relief at that time, as there was a lot of uncertainty in Cayman and around the world. I can tell you that my decision to support the pension holiday and to allow people access to their pension funds was not taken lightly. I have always been concerned with decisions taken today and it will affect the Cayman Islands of tomorrow. As legislators and political leaders, we must be mindful of mortgaging the future for the temporary convenience of the present. However, if we are to be honest with ourselves, there were challenges in our pension system well before COVID-19 when considering a contribution rate of 10%. Think about this for a minute. A contribution rate of 10% means that it would take 10 years to save 1 year's salary. If a person worked for 50 years until they're around 65, they would have saved 5 years' salary. What can they do with 5 years worth of salary when considering the life expectancy for men is close to 80 and women 85 years of age? Men would need at least 15 years of salary and women would need near to 20 years of salary. Even if the pension contributions are invested so much so that they double during our working years and you end up with 10 years worth of salary, our men would still be short 5 years and women would be short 10 years, even worse than the men. My friends, we cannot continue down this path. All of us who call the Cayman Islands home have a responsibility to ensure that our people should be able to have a decent quality of life with dignity after they have finished their working years. We need to review the pension contribution as well as the structure of our pension system to reduce the shortfall. This review will be necessary in light of the hundreds of millions that was withdrawn from the pensions last year. Consider this: if you're working for around 30 years and you took the maximum of 25%, in essence, you'd have taken more than 7 years of pension contribution, thus increasing the shortfall and the amount available to you in your golden years. Additionally, while we are doing this review, we also need to look at creating a safety net for people in times of emergencies. My friends, most of us make our living from providing a service. God forbid that something was to happen to us or a loved one. How would our family be cared for? Do we really want to continue to live in a society where our families are one heart attack, one stroke, one medical emergency away from being bankrupt and falling on hard times? My friends, elections have consequences. It allows those in the majority that form the government to pursue their policies. I'm happy to know that there are other independent candidates, other good men and women that also recognize and support this initiative of creating a safety net for our people to be able to draw on in times of emergencies, so that in their hour of need, their families can be cared for with dignity and they don't have to feel like beggars. Tomorrow, Monday the 1st of March, is nomination day. I encourage you all to take a long look at the candidates and support those that are speaking about policies and legislation to make our lives better, to make our country better. Those candidates who you know will look not to their interests, but to the interests of all Caymanians. You are electing people to run a country of around 70,000 people with a GDP of around $5 billion. This is a big responsibility. This is real life. There's no oops, no do-overs. Again, my friends, elections have consequences. This is our life. This is our livelihood. This is our home. God bless.
Okay, 1 second here. I'm just trying to I'm trying to switch cameras. So give me 1 second. There we go. I think that's what I need to do. So Mr. Chris Saunders says elections have consequences, good folks. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to sit down and I just need to verify my camera is actually active, the second camera. Nope, camera number 1 keeps trying to steal it, my thunder. I think I need to physically turn that camera off. So give me 1 second here. Let me turn that one off. Turn this one on. All right, folks, just give me 1 second. Just trying to get the second camera up and running here. So it gives me this little message that there's no memory card. I'm like, yes, I'm well aware. All right, let me see what's going on here now. Can we get that message to disappear? Okay, start camera, no memory card, no memory card. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, just give me 1 quick second. All right. I think that, let me just see here. Let me see. Siobhan. Oh, Louis says we have to set up a broadcast award to present you an award, Sandra. Aw, that's so sweet. All right, let me see if I can get this going. 1 second. Might require me to refresh. Okay. All right, 1 second. Let's just restart the camera. Okay, there we go. I think we are okay. Playback, and then we say enter. Still says no memory card. Give me a second now. All right, folks, give me 1 second. I'm going to get this sorted out. In the meanwhile, why don't we do a little music from Alaric Lindsay, a little campaign song. Let me see now. Alaric is still working on his campaign video. And by the way, we're still waiting on some candidates to jump in here as well. So we are waiting on who was up next on our list. We had 9:30, Alva Saku and Mario Ebanks. So hopefully we will hear from them soon. All right, let's do a quick song. This is Alaric's campaign song. And I'll continue to display your comments on the screen, and just give me 1 quick second to see if I can get my video going. It's the second camera.
Yo, this politician going about, vote for him.
What is that?
And give me $50.
$50?
Every time the election thing come around, you know.
Every time, boys.
Play. What are going to do? We not to deal with politics and them bag of tricks. Can't fool we and take with a clown. No. We not to deal with politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Alaric Clinton, cause him no. The foundation we grow up on. Every 4 years a campaign slogan. How it is? Love go on like them not know man. Until time fi come look out from. Oh, please not try fi come sweet me. All you a smile and feel your life easy. Them too deep and greedy. No one help but want to come greet me. Straight from Windsor Park to South Sound. Alaric the people them want round. I get to youth have to fight down. Shape up the system right now. People are tired for cry now. But me just want the chance to provide now. For survive. No most tired of the tie down. We want freedom to live life now. We not to deal with politics and them bag of tricks. Can't fool we and take with a clown. No. We not to deal with politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Alaric Clinton, cause him no.
En la vida de políticos siempre es lo mismo. Hace mucho tiempo no votaron por el chico, solo porque fue de viaje a diferentes lugares.
All right, good folks, I'm back. Look at that. Bam. Camera number 2. I eventually sorted out what buttons needed to be pressed. Thank you so much for the comments. Anne says, who would like apple? I missed the first part of your comments. Not quite sure. Lots of comments coming in, so I'm going to go through some of the comments now. Charles says, Arden has been there since 2000 as well. Oh my gosh, they need to go. Here's a comment in relation to Chris Saunders' pension situation. This one says, this very well-prepared statement on pensions by Chris Saunders explaining the future deficit financial funding status of our people is in retirement is factually correct. Wow. And it's a very long comment, so we probably need to digest some of it. But Mr. Saunders makes some points there that the current position as it relates to how much you're contributing to your pension isn't going to be enough. Judy says, please don't put your vote on someone who's just shown up. If votes are split among more than 2 people, then it's likely no one wins with a majority. Vote your conscience, vote wisely to support someone who actually has a chance of winning. Well, not just a chance of winning, but someone who's, stands for, as Siobhan, Judy, Eden, and others have said, who stands for the right thing, for integrity as well. Maybe they don't even have a chance of winning. I don't know. Now, do you guys notice the difference with this camera? Or is it just me? This camera seems to be hyper focused on Like it picks out every flaw in your face. I don't know how it actually shows up on the stream. I'm actually going to check it in another window. But ooh, it looks super high def. Thank you, Miss Lori. 26. What is it 26 in relation to? Alice says Rankin taking his term. Oh, Isaac. Okay. Oh, yes, these are old comments. My gosh, we need to catch up here. So 26 votes away from beating Arden. Yeah, it was pretty close. There was a lot of close ones last time. I got to tell you the truth. But Siobhan says, but let's not forget it was Arden who stood up to the premier to force him to hold Mr. Bush accountable. Well, he did so after Ezard Miller. Yes, Ezard was actually the first one to do so. Ty confirms he's in West Bay West. Yeah, Mr. Miller has really been the one who has set the stage in terms of trying to hold Mr. Bush accountable. Siobhan, you're right. Isaac may join us later on. I think he owes the people an explanation about that statement. It was either poorly written or he said exactly what he was trying to say, which means that we got a problem. Because we don't want people in there who will do anything and whatever it takes to, inform the government. I don't know who wrote that for him or helped him write that, if anybody did, but it made me pause for sure. Miss Iva, Osborne Borden is at 12. Dana wants me to come to Michigan. We need some sassy Sandy news broadcasting to warm us up. Ooh, girl, Michigan sounds cold, Miss Dana. I don't know about that. I'm a warmer weather person most of the time. But thank you for the invitation. I'm keeping an eye out for my little Agouti. Rolston did say that. He said the issue with Caymanians was not employment, but employability. Risa is correct. That's an insult, considering this was during his tenure as the education minister. Ooh, Role, you got some answers here for me. Alva Saku, are you guys ready? So we got Alva up next on our list. And we are waiting for Mario. So, hi guys. Good morning.
Hi.
What's up, everybody?
Getting ready to go do it.
You gonna go do it?
Yep.
Nice. So tell us a little bit about your team that you've got there in the background, Alva.
Well, I think I have the best team possible. So,
yes. Beautiful.
All the people behind me are the campaign. So
okay.
Notice there's a lot of young faces.
Yes.
People from the constituency, people from different parts of Bordentown as well. But we're gonna get it done.
You're gonna get it. So who's nominating you today, Alva?
I have two young Newland voters. This one is my daughter, Janelle.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
She did it last time as well. And
nice.
Aaliyah.
Good morning, Aaliyah.
Good morning.
Very nice. So two young ladies.
Yep, two young ladies.
Beautiful. So you're going to be going in a second. You got your $1,000. Does it have to be in cash or can it be a check?
Cash or a bank draft. But
a bank draft, right?
Checks.
No personal checks. They don't want you guys bouncing anything, folks. So, folks, this is Alva Saku. He's running in the constituency of Newlands, and he is now at ICCI with some of his committee members and the two lovely young ladies who will be nominating him this morning. Your daughter has done it before, you said. She did it last time. Yeah, so she's got a little bit of experience at this.
Don't want to change too much, but yeah, I'm looking forward to today and getting things underway now. Obviously we've started our campaign already, but
yes,
today is the day. So now I'll be doing a lot more meetings, a lot more visits, house to house, and let people know why they should keep me.
Today's the day when you get it done for sure. All right, Alva, go do your thing. We'll keep you in the studio if you want, like in the back, and then when you come out, you can just have a quick little chat with us again and let us know how everything went.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. All right, ladies, good luck. All right, so we're going to keep them in the background. We will mute his mic. Actually, let's just watch him walk in. They're going to go in now. They've got security there. Beautiful. Working at the logistics. Congratulations, by the way, to the elections office and all of their staff for pulling this off. Judy reminds us that nobody knows, and remember, no matter what anyone has done you or done for you, no one knows where you've marked your X. So yes, it's very, very important because there's some people who like to play these tactics where they want you to believe that, I'm just going to mute that because there's a lot of background noise there. They want you to believe that they know who you voted for, which is ridiculous. Nobody knows who you're voting for, but they try to play psychological games with you to get inside your head. And I guess maybe they fool some people. I don't know. But Christy's saying she can't hear. I think his connection was a little bit dodgy. So what do you guys think of this camera? Is it just me or is it picking up every single flaw possible? So there's Alva and his daughter and another young lady who's nominating him. Looks like we can watch it from a distance with this one. Judy reminds us, not for sale, not for rent. Siobhan says, Risa says, thanks, Siobhan. I know I wasn't crazy when I remembered him saying that at a press briefing. Well, you know what? Thank you guys for reminding us, because I honestly didn't remember that. And this is what, good memories will hold people accountable. Most sensible message I hear during this election campaign. Which one was that, Sharon? Thank you, Ty. Yes. What people say, especially when they're in positions of power, I think is very, very important. What people say oftentimes, no matter whether they're in a position of power or not, but it says a lot about how they think. No bueno. Labor Employment Minister said that. Wow. We have to believe that our people are employable, and maybe the system over the years has just failed the people. Maybe that's what's really going on here. So Sue says, yes, a lot of people know it about the pension situation. So hopefully you can and will help the people here with cost of living, buying homes they can afford, and our retirees with health insurance. So Sue says, great message, but we need more. Aw, Dana, thank you so much. All right, I'll take the compliment. Thank you. I was going to say, I appreciate that. All right. Siobhan is riding hard for some change in West Bay this morning. Frederick Wilkes says MP Saunders also failed to add that these pension funds' performance are not up to par, and we are losing money from that end as well. Double whammy. Well, yes, honey child. I think he's addressed that in the in Parliament before, when he's part of the Public Accounts Committee that has really put the pension administrators to task. But then they said they were going to go and have a drink with Alden McLaughlin. Everything was going to be fine. So I don't know. what that's all about, but that sounds a bit shady. So, yep, Mr. Saku is handing in his ID and his dinero. Some money. Miss Iva says she's coming for her t-shirt. Sound isn't clear. Is it still an issue? Can't hear. I know these comments are a little bit delayed. Yeah, I think that was the connection from, I muted Alva's team because I think that was coming in from their end. But hopefully here in the studio, you guys can still hear me. Siobhan says, yes, it's only you and God in that booth. Stop voting for backpacks, turkeys, and $25 handouts. And most people sell their votes so cheaply. My God, a turkey? $25? No, sir. Miss Iva, make sure you link me for your mug. Al says it's no makeup day look. Yep. It's their intent to make us feel dumb and under their thumb. Dumb by design. That should be a slogan somewhere, Siobhan. Yes. Yes, Siobhan. Valdine says your sound is loud and clear. Oh, good. All right, Miss Sue. So we are also waiting on Raul. So Raul Nicholson Co. No, sorry. It should be Mario first and then Raul. So let's see what's going on. Someone just messaged me and said, I'm watching you in HD. Go, Sandy, go. Oh, Lord. All right, let me just check in with Mario. So, you know, if I've got these guys on WhatsApp, I definitely just send them little reminders. Good morning, Miss Lorita. Beautiful Lorita, thank you for logging in. Yes, get your CMR mugs, folks. We got mugs and pocket sockets. I think next time we'll try to, oh, there goes the agouti again. Oh my gosh. Where are you going, little fella? He's kind of out late today. All right, I got a little snippet of him. I'm gonna upload the video and show you guys. Oh, he is so adorable. He's really I'm really becoming a fan of this agouti, I'm telling you. I'm gonna name him, and next thing I'm gonna be building him a little house right adjacent to mine, make him move in. Oh, my daughter, she always seems to miss him though. Every time I call him, like, hurry up, Gigi. There he is. She's like, oh, mommy, I missed him again. Sue gives Raul an endorsement. Let me just see here. All right, let me just pull up my little agouti friend. And you guys can see him. You can see where he's at. So, oops. Hey, Alva. How was it?
All done.
All done. Good to go.
Ready to roll.
Tell us a little bit about your shirts. I'm trying to figure out what the symbol is on shirts this morning.
Okay. Give me 1 second. The media is taking a quick picture, and then I'll talk to you.
Okay. The media? We're the only media you need to be worrying about, young man.
All the media. Sorry.
All right, live and direct.
Jackson, but
All right, tell us about your
Oh.
T-shirts there, young man.
Yeah. All right, well, here's the designer. Hey.
Oh, hi,
What's up, Miss Sandra?
Jake. How are you? That's my friend.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
So,
man.
Last time my shirts were designed by Jake, and we incorporated Bless the Youth, which is his
Okay.
organization. And this time around, we're doing the same thing. Not changing too much. So he's my shirt designer, and he came up with this design here.
Okay, beautiful.
Here we go.
Very nice, Jake. What was your inspiration for the design of this shirt?
The youth, tell you the truth, yeah.
Yeah.
Just based it on more like a campaign, but a campaign for the youth as well. So I want to blend two of them together. So I got the hands in the middle and the crescent for like the winners. You know what I mean? So
Right.
yeah, winners.
Yes. And what does the slogan says? It says the right experience, your best choice.
Yeah.
Bless the youth for Alva Saku. Okay, nice.
Yeah, that little rhyme.
Very
right
good.
there,
Well, Jake, we're a fan of your work. You're very, very talented young man.
Thank you.
Jake designs all kind of clothing, folks. You guys gotta check him out on Instagram. Give us your IG handle.
I'm Jake Cash.
Jake Cash at Jake Cash. All right, folks. So go and check out Jake's IG. Like support young entrepreneurship here in the Cayman Islands. Jake has been doing his thing for a minute. Extremely talented, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jake. Thank you, Alva Saku. Good luck to you, my dear.
All right, thank you.
And Alva will be joining us here soon on the Cold Hard Truth. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We've got some additional comments coming in. So Lorita, buenos dias. Raul. Oh, Lenny says that Gucci is going to nominate himself. Honey child, I'm telling you, hold on. I'm going to bring in the video of the Agouti so you guys can see. He's very active this morning. I don't know where he's going or what he was up to, but 2 morning trips. Normally he does like 1 trip in the morning and 1 in the evenings. And today, though, he was doing it more than once. So let me see now. Is this the one from today? Uh-huh. Let me see what date this is. I think this is, here we go. Here we are. Raul is on standby. Sue says, I'm in Savannah. Love Heather. Heather's got my vote. I think Savannah's got it, folks. Speaking of Savannah, Heather will be one of the people that will be joining us in about half an hour or so. So apparently, PPM, we did message Alden, but he read the message and he's not going to be paying us any mind. But we still got the scoop on PPM, folks. We're going to give them coverage just like everybody else, our special friends. Oh, Mario looks like he's ready. Remind me to talk about PPM here in a second. Good morning, Mario.
Good morning.
Good morning, Sandra. It's Maria's wife, Lavinia. We're bringing it live from the Public Library in West Bay. I'm doing the video.
Beautiful. So they are at the West Bay Library, and this is Mr. Mario E. Ebanks, who will be running in West Bay West against none other than the Speaker of the House and MP Makiva Bush. So Mario is there representing with his lovely Cayman t-shirt. We love those shirts, talking about young Caymanian entrepreneurs. So very good. So the different locations obviously vary by island. And are these the actual polling stations as well? Or the nomination locations are different? Do you know? We're going to have to get some of that information from the elections office. But the elections office has a wealth of information on their website as well, folks. So make sure you check that out. So in this case, it's in the little office there, West Bay Public Library. I've actually never been inside the West Bay Public Library.
Good morning.
So Mario's going to get it done, folks. Yes. And that looks like Troy Leacock that is nominating Mario. Yeah, that's okay. I'm actually going to mute their mic for a second because we probably don't need to hear too much. They're just verifying, I'm sure, his ID and who he is and all that good stuff. He's going to pay his money. So, folks, if you're just joining us, we do have Mario Ebanks, who is there at the West Bay Public Library. We'll find out a little bit here in a second about exactly who is nominating Mario. So these are all the logistics. Looks like he's handing over his ID. So yes, good folks. Don't walk in there thinking that they're going to know who you are just because Cayman's small. They're going to be like, listen, we need $1,000 in hand and we need an ID. So walk with your ID. So good job, Mr. Mario, going up against what a lot of people still consider a heavy hitter, McKeeva Bush, despite his actions. People still consider him a heavy hitter, but I don't know. Time will tell, folks. Time will tell. We'll see exactly how this all plays out. I do think that the people in West Bay deserve a change. Sometimes keeping the same underwear on every day don't make no sense. Am I right or am I right? You understand what I'm saying? Mix it up, change it up. Let's get it done. So let me just have a quick look here at what we've got. West Bay Public Library. I've actually never been to the West Bay Public Library. Can you believe it? All right. Yes. So Louis says credentials are important. Well, yeah, definitely your ID. Even if you wash it very, yes, honey child. Sometimes you got to change it out. Get some fresh underwear. As them old people say, some fresh drawers. But no, in all seriousness, change is good. I mean, wow. It's no wonder that nothing ever changes in this country if we just keep the same ones over and over again. Is Troy the same individuals on Facebook pushing to reopen the borders? I don't know if that's what Troy was pushing for, but Troy does work in tourism. We can certainly ask Troy. I think he's going to be joining us later on. So Andre is up next. Andre Ebanks. And looks like him and Raul are going to be together almost at the same time, which is interesting. So someone says, love your coverage, Sandy. It's extremely a fresh perspective and it's never been done. Aw, thank you, darling. Really appreciate it. There's Miss Livonia, who is Mario's wife. It looks like she is one of two persons nominating him, in addition to Troy Leacock. They've been married forever, for donkey years, as they say. I think 33 years or thereabouts. as I recall. Um, so yeah, Mr. Mario signing the papers, getting it done. I think it's good. Obviously, when you get involved in the world of politics, um, you've got to have the support of people around you, especially, loved ones. So wives and children, it's very, very important because this is going to be quite a journey if you are elected, even if you're not elected. What you go through is going to be quite a journey. And I think it's amazing when families step up to the plate and show their support because they're going to have to be there for these individuals to function, especially if they are elected into public office. I'm very, very glad to see that. Nothing better than a good support system, folks. You can't do it alone. As a candidate, even running for political office, you cannot do it alone. Running and getting elected, you need support of people around you. So you guys know how it is when you get a new job or a job that takes up a lot of time. It's, husbands and spouses that make it possible. It's like me and what I do here in CMR. Like when I first started CMR, I think my husband thought I was a little bit crazy, which he probably thinks that a lot. But I didn't really, because I did it on such a bit of a whim. I didn't really sit down and have a long discussion with him about it. And he was kind of like, what is this that you're doing, girl? And then I kind of explained it. He's like, I don't know about this. But, eventually he fell in line and got on board. And he's like, all right, do you? I remember there's a big debate when I first started doing the shows because in the evenings, again, that's family time and time with my daughter. And he's like, how are you going to be doing the show and have time for a Gigi? And I'm like, oh, I only need 1 hour. And here we are now, a daily show, 2 hours in the morning. And if I didn't have his support of taking her to school every morning, it would be impossible for me to do this. So big shout out to all the good, supportive family members and friends that make it possible for many people in this community to have jobs, grandparents helping out their kids so that, they can go to work and work in the community and do all sorts of stuff. Every time I see Ruth Anna, she's got her little one behind her. Like I saw her the other day at the event with Hogsty Bay Fun Day. And she's like me, like I'm there working, but I've got my daughter too, because that's what a lot of mummies do. So Flashpoint wants to know what has Andre actually accomplished on behalf of the Cayman Islands? He has most likely done many things that we're not aware of. When will he be interviewed by CMR? So thank you, Flashpoint, for the question. We are working on the details of that. Actually, I'm in contact with his committee and the people in charge of his marketing. And I'm hoping that, we will have some details for you on that front. So just yesterday, we were having some discussions actually with his people. So yes, I think it's coming. Stand by. Louis says, never been done. CMR is the first. Aw, triple heart. Love the show live and direct to the people. You guys are so welcome. And I don't know why this has never been done. As we can see, the first group there in West Bay, they wouldn't allow them to get this close, which is kind of interesting because this particular set of returning officers don't seem to have an issue with us being up close and, personal in terms of the coverage. And we see other photographers and stuff there. I'm sure they're from other media houses around the island. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering, why hasn't it ever been done? Here at CMR, we like to do different things anyway. So Louis says, yes, you're crazy, but that's what we love. Nothing wrong with a little bit of crazy. Now, if you get too crazy, now that might be a different situation. Alice says she's making sure the people of the Cayman Islands, or something else coming after that. Yes, Madam Sue. Balls take time to grow. Yes, honey child, I guess so. Let's pull back in the audio feed now from Mario and see what's going on. Okay, folks. So looks like they're starting to have Mr. Lee, Troy Leacock, sign what he needs to sign. And we just got confirmation from Mr. Chris Saunders. And Chris is pulling up at his station, at his nomination station there at the Agricultural Pavilion. So we'll be checking in with Chris shortly. I think Raul, we're still kind of waiting on Raul and Andre. They may be coming at the same time at the John Gray Memorial Church Hall in West Bay. So there's a whole list, folks, of what's happens nomination day. So let me give you a little bit of background information on nomination day. Nomination day is obviously today, Monday, March the 1st. Returning officers, as they're called, for each electoral district will receive nomination forms between 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. So as we saw, Miss Kathy Ann Wilkes, I'm pretty sure she was the first person in all of the districts that got out and did her thing. PPM is driving a bus around. By the way, we've got a photo that someone had shared with us that we're going to pull up here in a second. So they are taking their team, I guess all 19. Well, they're not running 19 people, but whatever 7 or 10 people that they're running, they're actually taking them around to the different stations, nomination stations. So they have a bus. And then someone said to me yesterday that they might be doing some sort of a parade or something later on. You know, they got to go all out to try and make it look like they're the most, you know. I like simple and heartfelt, and all of the charades isn't always necessary. Sometimes a little fanfare, you know, is okay, but, you know, being the party that they are, I think they need to listen to the people just a little bit more closely. So the returning officers are doing their thing. You know, the elections office should have a definition section. I know it's in the law, but a lot of people don't even know, well, what is a returning officer? There is tons of information on the elections website, by the way. So you can certainly find out some of these things, but an easy definition section would be so awesome. You can just click on, ooh, what's a returning officer? What is their job? What do they do? Yeah. Lots of positivity here for Mario. Eden says, so glad there's a real option for West Bay West, Mr. Mario Ebanks. Let's bring some positivity back to West Bay West. Chris is going to be coming up. So Flashpoint wants to know, he's one of the few elected officials that actually seem to be able to put together a complete sentence. Ooh, what the? Woo! It's getting hot in here. Yeah, Flashpoint. We will be talking about what we're looking for in our elected officials, because to be quite honest, it's, you know, it's interesting. Very, very interesting that you say that. Kind of sad though when you think about it. Hello, Mr. Saunders.
Yeah, hello, I'm trying to get this turned around so Bernie can do the camera for me.
Okay. Yeah, just go in settings. I'll pull you out while you sort that out. So go in settings and just hit that little option that says camera/mic, and then you can tell it to use your front camera, front facing or back facing. I think that'd be considered the back facing camera. So you just flip it around. So Mr. Saunders, we do have a question here for you though, since you're here. Flashpoint wants to know, when is Mr. Saunders slated to be interviewed in CMR? He's one of the few elected representatives that actually seems to be able to put together a complete sentence. So we'll get a response from Chris later on that. So let me minimize myself. Oh, okay, hold on a second. There we go. I'm going to there we are. Mrs. Saunders looking nice and sharp, folks. I do want to keep, let me just flip this around. There we go. I do want to keep Mario there in the background. I'm going to just pause my camera for a second. And We'll keep an eye on Mario. Looks like he's about to finish up, and then we can have a quick chat with him. And there's Mr. Saunders and that two persons nominating him. Looks like Mr. Saunders' mummy. I can't remember her first name right now, but hi, Mom. And his beautiful wife are doing the honors. Shawnette. Shawnette looks lovely. I love the outfit, Shawnette. Is that a jumper suit? No, it's a. Oh, thank you, madam. Oh, beautiful. Saunders' lovely wife. And we've got the returning officers there with Mr. Saunders, two individuals. That looks like Miss, is that Miss Nixon? Oh, yes. One of her favorite ones. Hello. Yeah. Oh, Gruzon. Thank you. And returning officers, we do have a list of who they are actually on the website. So lots of great information here. Sharm says, nice one, Sandra, going to the different districts. Aw, thank you so much, Sharm, for tuning in. Proud of you, big bro. Thanks for nominating a change maker. That's hashtag, that's Eden's new term for 2021. Change makers 2021. So we do see that it looks like they're finishing up there in West Bay West. Okay, so let's swap back. We're going to mute Mr. Saunders. And hello, Mr. Mario.
Yes.
How are you?
Thank you. Have a good day. Okay.
Okay, so we'll get to chat with Mr. Mario here as Chris continues to do his.
We're in the lovely library here in West Bay, Sandra.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Beautiful place to be.
I have never
I think
been.
more people should use the public library.
Yes,
Bring
girl,
their
I need to
children.
come. I am coming to West Bay. I'm coming to the West Bay Library. I've never been there, but my daughter would love that. Look at the artwork.
Wait, let me tell Sandra you're making.
Yes,
Sandra,
sir.
we're live?
Live. We are.
We're live. Get a little closer together.
Yes, thank you, honey.
West Bay Town Hall, the district library. This is the spot where I attended primary school, my first day of primary school, 1969. It was also a place that before you had blackboards and whiteboards or even any kind of board, we had our classes using, had to have little bundles of sticks to learn how to count. This is also a place where I played a leading role in the production that the John Gumber Primary School did in 1974, I think it was, of Cinderella. And I played the role of the prince. And so this is a special place for me. But today I'm here to be nominated. I come with humility. I also come with a recommitment to my lifelong dream of serving, servant leader, and also someone good shepherd. And I am happy this morning to have been nominated by my dear wife, Lavinia Ebank, my good friend, visionary, Troy Leacock, but also to my left is Mr. Nathaniel Kelly, who is a new voter, first-time voter. He is a upstanding young man from the Kelly family. He is in our church, from the school. He's very active. And when I ran in 2005, his father, John L. Kelly, nominated me. And though it's so historic, that his son, Nathaniel Kelly, now came to nominate me, but because of a technicality with him being on the list and not on the list that was here, the official list, and because of the change in election date, he wasn't on that list, although he's a registered voter. Number is 0717, as a matter of fact, West Bay West. So, Nathaniel, thank you very much for your service. Thank you. I wanted you to be here, not just because you are Nathaniel Kelly, son of Donald Kelly and Denise Kelly, but also because you represent a new generation we can fight for, and we are going to protect the future. I also thank my friend Troy Leacock, who is a businessman, a visionary, someone who talks about things that I love as well, and we share the agenda. sustainable development, growth management, transparency, integrity, and looking at not building Cayman alone, not just for the benefit of people today, but for the benefit of future generations. We have a great country. We have to protect it. We have to stay well. We can do better. It's time. It's time. It's time. Vote for Mario Levine on April the 14th. And Troy, thank you so much. I'm sure you're going to be involved in our campaign and you're going to be working. Thank you so much, Talia. Let's roll. Bring all your young people. And let's see if we can build a better Cayman for everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mario. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Mario. Sandra, thank you, and to the viewers of Cayman
Thank you
Road.
so much. We appreciate it.
I'm still giving you a little view of the
Oh my
beautiful
God.
library here in West Bay.
It is absolutely gorgeous. I am going to bring my daughter there. That is a beautiful library.
Beautiful. Lots of artifacts, lots of projects by children.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Sandra, we're signing off from West Bay West. This is Lavinia, Mario's wife.
Oh, thank you
and
so much.
happy to be a Cayman Road viewer. I enjoy your shows, and I look forward to your coverage over the
Yeah,
next
it's been
2
a good
months.
day, and over 200 people have been hanging in steady with us pretty much all morning. So really appreciate getting to see Mario go through the nomination process, and we'll be talking to him actually tomorrow. He's coming on the program, folks. So make sure you tune in for that. All right, my dear. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless. Have a good day, everyone.
All right, honey. Bye-bye. Okay, so we've got Chris Saunders. Looks like Chris has frozen a little bit there. Raul, are you ready as yet, Raul, to come in? Okay, so Raul, I don't think is quite ready. Bonnie is still watching with us. Thank you, Miss Sharon. Eden is here. Eden says, built with the hull roof, traditional shipbuilding. Yes, library is the pride of West Bay. Well, I am going to come and check it out. It looks beautiful. Looks like we lost Chris there. So we do need to see if we can get him back. Let me see. Bernie, I think, was in charge of the stream. So we'll see. All right. So who else is up? I've just got a message that Emily Duku is at Agape Church doing her nomination. So let's see if we can get a hold of Emily. So a big shout out to a lot of the returning officers today. That was Miss, oh, I think Raul is back and Andre is here. What? Competitors live at the same time. Wagwan. All right, let's move. It looks like Andre is ready.
How are you doing?
So these are the two folks that are going to be going head to head in West Bay. Isn't it ironic that we would have them on at exactly the same time? So Andre has sat down first. Big shout out to Patricia Ebanks, Miss Ellen Lasry, Lisa Williams, Karen Nixon, Bethany Powery, Catherine Miles. Those are some of the returning officers. I feel like there's more than that, though. Those are the ones that are listed on the website, on elections website. So a big shout out to those individuals and everybody behind the scenes at the elections office who makes this possible to make it all happen. So this is Mr. Andre Ebanks, and he's a newcomer to the political arena. And Andre is there with Raul at the John Gray Memorial Church Hall in West Bay. So let me just pull up really quickly here. So yeah, folks. So everybody's getting it done here today. Nomination of candidates. We have Siobhan says Chris has proven himself to the people. And some people wishing they were in his constituency. So listen, whatever constituency you're in, look at your options very, very carefully and try to put people in there who can get the job done. Morna says, I'm still here with you, my friend Sandy. Good job. My friend keeping us updated on what is taking place. I am certainly doing my best. It's a lot of talking. We're ready in our third hour. Ooh, folks, this might be the longest I've ever talked on air. Ever. And we're going to go right up till 3 o'clock if we have to. I got snacks. My apples are still going strong. Still working on those. Lenny's wishing Andre good luck. Trisha's here watching us. Thank you so much, Trisha. And yeah, we're going to get all the coverage. Isn't modern technology amazing? Honestly, it's great that we have this technology available to us so that we can do this. I mean, this is all thanks to modern technology, and I cannot wait. Someone was just mentioning that they had to go out to their truck, and they're like, I missed you while I was going out to the truck. We need you on the radio. It's coming, folks. We're working on it. Hoping to have some good news soon. But we can reach even more people. Absolutely. Sharon says, proud of you, Sandra. You've come a long way. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Like I said, this kind of just started on a bit of a whim, and here we are, 3.5 going into 4 years later, and it has grown immensely. So absolutely amazing that we're able to make this contribution. So Heather Bodden is ready. Good morning, Heather.
How are you? Good, good. It's all happening this morning in Savannah.
Yes, beautiful. You look lovely. That blue color.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a beautiful day out here.
Absolutely wonderful. So you must be super excited.
Absolutely. I've got all my friends and family surrounded by everyone from this area.
So who is going to be nominating you today, Heather?
Mr. Ray Jackson and Mr. Andrew Eden.
Okay, can we see, are they around? Can we say hi to them?
Mr. Ray Jackson is here.
Okay. And,
CMR.
hi, Mr. Ray. How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Good, good. So you're excited to be nominating Heather this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sounds good. Why do you think she's the woman to get the job done for Savannah?
She's been in the community for a long time. She's been working hard, so.
Yes, she's proving herself.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Ray, thank you so much. We'll say hi to Mr. Andrew.
He just walked out.
Okay, once he is available. Again, folks, we have 2 streams going at this time. Heather Bodden in Savannah and Andre Ebanks in West Bay. Good morning, Mr. Eden. How are you?
Good morning. Fine. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much. So you're going to be nominating Heather as well today. Why did you feel that it was necessary to throw your support behind Heather?
Okay, well, I am a GFP, the certified thing, so let her fill you in with all the rest.
All right, Mr. Eden is often a man of few words. That's there. Thank you so much. Cayman's own ham radio expert. And who is this beautiful lady?
This is Margaret Owie. I've worked with Margaret for a very long time, and she's also here to offer her support this morning.
Good morning, Miss Margaret. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
Good. This is your first time on Cayman Mall Road.
Yes, yes.
You look beautiful. You look beautiful. So everyone is there to support Heather. Tell us, what is your favorite thing about Heather as a candidate? Why do you think she's would be an awesome representative for the people?
Well, she's a very loving person. She loves her country. She loves Caymanians. I think that's the best quality.
Yes, awesome. Well, wonderful. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out to support. Now, Heather, other people have actually been taking the camera into the nomination area so we can see the process. So you guys are welcome to do that. We are watching on Franks, and then we've got Raul Nicholson Co, who's also watching. So we'll mute it. We'll mute you guys for right now. You go do your thing.
All right.
And after you're done, we'll bring you back online to have some final comments for the folks tuned in this morning.
Swing it around.
Okay. Say thank you.
Thank you. Thanks. See you later.
Thank you so much. And those are all supporters there this morning. Good morning, everyone. All there to support Heather. Beautiful. Yeah, there's Wayne. Who else is around? Oh, yes. Lovely. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, good folks. We'll keep you guys in the queue, and we're just going to check in on Andre here and see if we can hear what is happening with him. Let's unmute Andre. So he's getting a big hug from someone there. I can't quite make out who that is. Is that his mom? Is that Andre's mummy there in the red? Okay, we're going to try to get some information on who nominated Andre this morning. So again, it looks like 2 women, perhaps. Okay, very good. Can Andre come over and say hi to us at some point? I don't know who's controlling his camera, but
he's coming, Sandra. He's just got 2 more nominees.
Oh, okay. Oh,
he's not finished yet.
Do you have the names of the persons actually nominating him?
I will let him tell you when he comes.
Okay. All right, no problem. Oh, no problem. All right, so let's go back to some of the comments. I'm just going to meet you again. We'll keep watching. We're going to put Heather in the foreground here. There we go. So lots of people there. There's Mr. Eden, Heather Bodden. She's got a whole team of supporters out. Yes, go Heather. Mr. Ray, there's Mr. Ray Jackson. Let me just go back to some of your comments. Mitzi says, Lavinia, you're doing a good job. I know you'll work hard with your husband and the people of West Bay. Cayman needs some people like you and Mario. Lenny, wishing Andre good luck. Oh yes, Sharon, I think we saw that comment already. Thank you so much. Yes, more to go, more to go. We're just getting started. Like I said, we're just finding our little toddler legs here at CMR. Loretta says Chris will get her vote. Louis says ham radio is another important thing for the people of the islands and community in general. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Eden is the ham radio expert. He's got all sorts of antennas at his house. Yeah. You know, he's the expert there. Seaman, retired seaman. He's part of the Seamen's Association. I don't know if he's the president right now. I don't think he's a president, but he always plays a very administrative, like important role. He's either president, vice president, secretary. He's always doing something there at the Seamen's Association. So big shout out to all of our seamen here in the Cayman Islands. They have laid the foundation for us to build what we have now, to build financial services and everything else. And I love to see them still involved. So thank you, Heather, for including Mr. Eden into this. Let's unmute Heather. Oh, they have their mic muted. Sorry. Okay. Wow. Look at Heather's team. Go, Heather. Go, Heather. There's Ozzy and Ween Panton. They've teamed up together with Heather. They're working as a team of independents for some of the outer districts. So very good. And they have a whole team of supporters there. Beautiful to see that. Let me just see where did I leave off in the comments here, folks? I think it was Louis says, good. Louis, good point. Affordable, reliable, low communication. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about ham radios, but one day we need to interview Mr. Andrew, and he can tell us all about it. Bonnie says, go there, Heather. You know, if I was still in Savannah, you'd get my vote. Yes, Bonnie going to East End now, child. Supporting Mario. Eden is supporting. Heather, have we heard anything about Miss Gina Williams? No one has heard anything about her. So I don't know what's going on there. We've just gotten word that Raul actually has finished his. He was supposed to come on the live, but I'm not quite sure what happened. But don't worry, folks. We still got a photo. So we'll show you that here in a second when we get a little break in between. We can show you guys that. Yeah, so someone is asking, is it possible to have persons who are nominating the candidates? I recognize some persons, but not all. Yes, we are trying to do that. Yes, we will ask for sure. So someone had just messaged saying, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hashtag changemaker. Yes, that's going to be the trending word. Back. Looks like we lost Heather. So if you guys want to jump into the show, remember you can do that. So I don't know if my internet dropped or what happened just now, but somehow we lost Heather's feed. So hopefully we'll get her back. Let me just see if we can get Heather back. All right, so we'll try to get Heather back. We still have Andre Ebanks here in West Bay. So just remember, folks, that you can call into the program if you would like to join us. On our list, let me just check our schedule. We have so Chris Saunders is done. Heather Bodden is being completed. We should have Arden McLean, Sammy Jackson, and potentially Sabrina Turner coming shortly as well. So, and then later on in the afternoon, we've got Wayne Panton, Kenneth Bryan, Osborne Bodden, Alric Ezzard, and Johan Moxham. So well done, well done. Let me just have a quick look here.
I'm going to give you a temporary receipt.
All right, so Heather is back, and I think we just had a little blip with her internet connection there. So let's pull Heather into the main. There she is. She's signing her documents. Okay, folks. I'm just reminding you guys that you can call into the show. I see some people WhatsApping me. My ability to respond might be a little bit delayed because I am multitasking. Sue says, not a thing from Gina or Mr. Eden. Yikes. What a hot mess. Or Gina. I'll send her the link just in case. Maybe she changed her mind. I don't know. All right, so let me send this. Okay, so someone else enjoying the election coverage. He said, "Great job with election coverage so far." All right, let's see. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay, here you.
All right, I'm just going to mute those for a second. Miss Sue, John, thank you so much, John. John says, just because you can talk doesn't mean you know what you're talking about. Okay, John, not sure the point you're trying to make, but I think everybody knows that, John. The ability to just vocalize is but one skill. Vocalizing coherently and sensibly, and even vocalizing the truth are all mutually independent, or mutually exclusive. No, mutually exclusive or independent things. They don't necessarily have to be exclusive, but yes, mutually independent. Louis says more young community members need to be introduced to this way of communicating because of an emergency and it's needed. Oh, ham radios, yes. I think they definitely have a role to play. So Mr. McCleary Frederick is up next. Good morning. Hey,
Good
Mr.
morning,
McCleary.
Sam.
How are you, my friend?
I am good. How are you?
Thank you so much for joining us. So you will be going in. I'm just going to bring you full screen here. You're going to be going in to do this process. Is this your first time running for office? I believe it is.
This is my first time running for office. First opportunity I've had because I've been a civil servant for the past 36 years, which removed that opportunity, but this is the first time.
Okay, beautiful. So tell us who will be nominating you today, sir.
Well, I've already gone through the process. So I am a duly nominated candidate for the District of East End.
Aha.
All
right. And who nominated you? Sorry.
I gave that privilege to my father. I think he's been waiting all his life to do this. It was an honor and a privilege to have him nominate me for a candidate for Parliament in East End.
Beautiful. And what is your father's name, if I may ask?
My father's name is Arthur MacDorn Frederick.
Wow, he must be so proud. And then you have to have two persons nominating you. So who was the second person?
I kept it in the family, and I got my my brother to do it. He's the older brother that I have, and of course, you know my younger brother, Craig Festa. Yeah, he came along as a witness. But I gave that honor and privilege to my father and my brother.
Wonderful. All right, so keeping it in the family, and I was actually mentioning earlier that family support is very, very important, you know, as you commence this journey, even just campaigning. But, you know, if you're fortunate enough to get in, you need the support of all hands on deck, and especially family. So, Mr. McCleary, congratulations. We do look forward to hearing more from you. I know our audience are anxious to hear, you know, more about your background and what your vision is, both for the people of your specific district there in East End, as well as broadly speaking, for the Cayman Islands. So congrats, and we will be speaking to you soon.
Thank you. And I will be providing some information that the voters can have a look at.
All right.
They can follow me on my Facebook page. I have a Facebook page, and I'll be posting a lot of information on that shortly.
Sounds good.
Yes, sir. There's two ways you can get me. You can just look me up as McCleary Frederick or elect McCleary 2021.
Okay. Thank you so much, folks. So there's some contact details. Again, this is Mr. McCleary Fredericks. He's already done his nomination process, joining us from East End. Appreciate it, my dear.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, too. Bye-bye. All right, so we do see, thanks, Festa, for arranging that for us. We do see, it looks like Mr. Andre is done here. There is Miss April Cummings. So let's turn the mic on a little bit. Mr. Andre, welcome to the Mall Road.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm feeling really good this morning.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you mind telling us who were the individuals nominating you this morning?
It was Miss Genevieve Henning, Patty Rivers, Captain Owen Farrington, and Roy Grant.
Okay, so you had 4 persons. Is there a minimum of 2?
Minimum of 2.
Right, but you had a few extra.
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. All right. So again, folks, this is Mr. Andre Ebanks, and he is running in the beautiful district of West Bay, and he is actually located at the John Gray Memorial Church Hall. And it's going to be a 2-person race at this point, although the CDP has threatened a 3rd candidate. But we've got Raul Nicholson Coe and Andre Ebanks. Mr. Andre, we look forward to speaking to you more in the near future. Thank you so much. And that's some supporters standing behind you right there.
Yes. Well, I can't see behind me, but I assume so.
They snuck up behind you.
Yes.
Yes. Very good.
Yes. The returning officer wanted to make it clear it's West Bay South.
West Bay South.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, returning officer.
Yes.
So yes, this is my diverse group of supporters for my proud and humbled, nominated, independent, unaffiliated candidate for West Bay South, Andre Ebanks.
Okay. Is that your mom and dad there, Andre, in the background?
So here we go. So let's introduce yourselves, folks.
The lion from the west. The only choice to West Bay, so we can't go wrong.
Yes, Mr. River. Okay. Wow. You got some heavy hitters there.
Captain Owen Farrington.
Captain, good morning. Beautiful.
Kelly.
Nice.
Genevieve Henning.
Yes,
Patty
Genevieve,
Rivers.
good morning.
Patty
Hi, Miss
Rivers.
Patty. Thank you so much.
Mervyn Smith.
Yes, wow.
Natalie Ebanks, father of the candidate.
Don't let him fool you, that's my
brother. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, congratulations to you and your entire team, and good luck to you, my dear.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All righty, we're going to go back to Heather. Thank you so much. Heather is here in Savannah. So Heather, how was it?
How was it? Great. A lot of people showed up to offer support, so I'm very happy with the turnout, and everything has been done, certified, and it's hitting the road now.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Well, congratulations to you. All again, I think
I'm sorry, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of noise in the background, but no, I was just saying that we'll be speaking to you soon on the program, so we'll see you soon.
Okay, we're standing by.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of background noise there, so she couldn't quite hear me, but I think Heather's going to be joining us maybe this week. I'll double check the schedule. Okay, so folks, we're doing pretty good here. I think we're making good progress thus far. So I see lots of candidates. So I'm just going down my list. We've done Kathy, Bernie, Alva Saku, Mario Ebanks, Raul. A little bit of a technical glitch there with Raul, but he did send us some pictures. So let me just show you photos. So I think Raul was thinking that we were going to tell him when to flip the camera on. But folks, if you're listening and you're coming up later on the day, as soon as we see your camera on, we're just going to literally pull you in on the feed. So we've got some photos that have come in. Let me just see which one this is. So this is Jay Ebanks from Northside. So that's Jay and his committee, some of his committee members, and the individuals who are nominating him. And we also have, let me just pull this up here. This next one is Raul Nicholson Co. So there is Senor Raul. Congratulations to Raul again being nominated there. And this is the PPM bus full of their candidates. They're getting to drive around in a chartered vehicle this morning as a team. And you got to give it to the PPM folks. If nothing else, they are organized somewhat. And this is where I challenge all candidates. Get it together, folks. Get organized. We want to give you guys all as much coverage as possible, but naturally, you got to be organized. It's a little secret, but yeah, you've got to be organized. So big shout out. We do have somebody else joining us. And by the way, when you guys do not behave, I got a special treat here for you. Oh, Sammy Jackson is ready. Let's pull Sammy into the feed here. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Morning, morning.
Sammy looking sharp. Ooh, look at Sherry Ann trying to outdo Sammy with that outfit.
Good morning.
And yes.
Very exciting time for a good candidate for this district. The first time in many years that we've seen a candidate of this competence level, of this nature, of this ability, who is willing to come up and step up to the mark. It goes really well for Red Bay that now we finally have a candidate that we can look at. We can finally have a candidate that doesn't just come around every 4 years, right?
Wow.
You know, send around his constituents every 4 years with a calendar. Well, the simple response to that is for all of those who have received those calendars. You can simply circle the 14th of April and send those calendars back to him because that's the important date in that calendar. And I would like to say that this is a great opportunity for Red Bay to finally have someone on board who will look at the issues that tackle the issues for Red Bay. When you start talking and looking, even this morning at the traffic on the road and the mess that was there, this is things that the Premier has known about for the last 20 or 30 years in his whole political life. He lives in this area. I know he does go by in his black chariot, but nevertheless, this is his district, this is his area, this is his constituency that has allowed him to be the Premier. And he has abandoned it, he has taken it for granted. There's not even a proper constituency office in this constituency. So it's time for Red Bay to have a fresh look at a very interesting, inspiring, capable candidate who we believe is going to be the next MLA for this particular constituency. Thank you.
Wow.
What an endorsement.
What an endorsement. I know.
I feel like nominating you for that.
Woo, that was a very passionate endorsement from our good friend there, Mr. Ebanks. Thank you so much.
This is Red Bay District. I am from the Red Bay District. I am excited today to nominate a new candidate for Red Bay, and I'm supporting him 100%. And I wish that everybody would come out on the 14th of April that lives in Red Bay District and support a new candidate. It's well needed, long needed for Red Bay.
Wow.
And
Boy,
also,
yes.
Hall Road, Sandra, I'd like to remind you, we're having a meeting on the 3rd of March, which is Wednesday, this Wednesday at the marina. The whole marina will be there, available for parking, available for a meeting. People can come straight from work because we'll have hors d'oeuvres, everything set up at 7 o'clock that you can come and just have a seat, relax and listen, and just it will be easy to park, easy access to get in through the gates. Everything will be open and set up. So I'm inviting the whole of the Cayman Islands, not just Red Bay. Everyone is invited to come and see our new views for the new candidates of our islands that needs to be changed and needs what we need is a new generation, and we're going to support the new generation that is for the Cayman Islands, the 3 islands. So It's not just going to be Red Bay. Mr. Sam is going to be supporting. He's going to support everyone that lives in this island, not just only Caymanians, but everyone that lives here.
Thank you so much. That's Miss Sherry Ann Smith. How are you feeling, Sammy? Morning.
Well, I'm very flattered and honored to be here. After such beaming endorsements, all I can say is I'm humbled and very encouraged, not just by what the two persons who have just spoken have said, but by the feedback we've been getting from the community. We've been going through the community for the last several weeks, meeting with folks one-on-one. It's a time-consuming process, but I believe a necessary process in order to represent a district. Just like how I'm used to representing clients, you have to be able to know what their concerns are, what the issues are, in order to address those issues. And so we're taking the time to go through the district, meet with folks who have issues, and take those things on board, so that going forward, um, you know, God's willing, when I'm elected, I will be able to help them address those issues by way of legislative and policy directives, etc. So we are here today on this momentous occasion. It's a giant step forward for me. It's not something I ever really contemplated I would be doing, but it is something I'm willing to commit myself to, and do it with the necessary level of diligence and competence that I believe the job deserves.
Absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much, Sammy. So you're going to be going in now. It looks like most of the returning officers have allowed the cameras to follow you in. So the only one that we had a little bit of an issue with was Kathy Wilkes this morning, but everybody else so far has been, permitted to go in. So we're going to keep an eye on you. We'll follow the camera. So folks, again, 222 of you on social media live stream and more joining us on the website as well. And we also have Arden McLean that is going to be coming up next. So we'll continue to monitor Sammy Jackson. Again, he's the candidate for Red Bay, the only candidate that is running against the Premier and Progressives leader, Mr. Alden McLaughlin. He's now at the Seafarers Hall right there in Prospect next to Red Bay. And he's going to go in and do his thing. So these are the two individuals that are nominating you today, Sammy.
Sorry, I can hardly hear you, Sandra.
Yeah, I just asked if these are the two persons nominating you, standing with you now.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
Okay. All right. So local attorney, we know Mr. Ebanks, of course. Sherry Ann is a realtor and community extraordinaire. So, all right, folks, we'll be watching Sammy do his thing. Thank you so much. And we do have Arden and his crew here as well. I'm just going to mute that. And here's Mr. Arden. I don't know who is calling me, honey child, but you people know I got a show that I'm running here. Maybe it's urgent. Hold on one quick second. Okay, folks. So we've got that Mr. Arden McLean here. I'm just trying to see if I can identify any of the people. So I see his sons are there. And Chris Saunders and his wife are also there. And Allison, which is Arden's wife, is wearing a white dress, maybe? Two-piece. So yeah, and there's Arden signing his documents and his paperwork. Okay, good stuff. So So big shout out to my web guys. They're actually making the relevant changes if we know of anything incoming. So it looks like Arden's team is another one of those that doesn't want to show, not his team, but the returning officers. It's kind of weird because most of them have been okay with it. So let's pull him back a little bit. Here is the process with Sammy Jackson. Again, they don't have any issue with us seeing what's going on here. And of course, Sammy is at the Seafarers Hall. So I don't know what time the premiere will reach there, but Mr. Jackson is there now. Let me just see. So Bonnie says, go, go, Sammy Jackson. Doss Solomon says Sammy Jackson's a solid candidate. Iva loves the dress that Sherry-Ann is wearing. Sherry-Ann is always on point, child. Julie says, go, my daughter, Sherry-Ann is my cousin, for full disclosure. But she always looks good, honey child. She's always got to make sure she's on point. Sue says, great to hear this too. Good luck, Sammy. Yes. And okay, Arden's team is back. So just remember, if you have to hide your camera for some reason, those of you who are kind of, playing the role of amateur photographers today, which you guys have been doing a fantastic job, there is a little start and stop camera option right on the screen. So now we can go back to Mr. Arden. We'll get some information afterwards on who's nominating him. So Lacey says, if there's only one candidate running in my area, how do I exercise my rights to vote? Can I vote somewhere else? Well, no, you can't vote anywhere else, Lacey. But I'm curious to know what area are you in? The only area that I've heard that might not have anyone is Cayman Brack, and I don't know which part of Cayman Brack. I don't know if that's Juliana or if that is Mr. Moses. So we'll keep an eye on that. Miss Mary is wishing Mr. Sammy Jackson the best of luck. I really want to see you occupy one of those seats in Parliament. Wow. Beautiful. Thank you, Miss Mary. I'm sure Mr. Sammy appreciates that. Louise says, Sammy, you are ready to lead. You are ready to lead these islands in the future, which is for the people of the Cayman Islands. Another congratulations. Iva says, tell them you're busy filling in the people of this country. Yes, sometimes it's someone urgent who's calling me about something on the show. So that's the only reason I might quickly take a call, but turns out that was just insurance guy, so nothing to do with this. I told him, child, honey child, come off my phone line. You have to call me back later. So Lacey says, I plan to vote, but there's only one candidate in my area whom I will not be voting for. Can I exercise my rights to vote in the neighboring area? No, you can't, as there are two candidates to choose from. Sadly, no. Wherever you're registered to vote, folks, and this is very, very important. I'm glad Lacey asked the question. Wherever you're registered to vote, you have to run in that area. Now, I have heard some of you saying, well, people who are running for office can run anywhere, so they don't even have to live in the area in which they're running, which is true. But the voters, the constituents don't get that option. So you do have to vote where you're registered to vote. So yes. So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so see. Um, so Iva says, I still have to leave you for a bit to go and witness Ozzy's nomination. Yes, we will be live streaming that one as well. Thank you, Miss Iva. Somebody asked me who is the person running in the Snug Harbor area. Snug Harbor. I think Snug Harbor might be West Bay South. We can confirm that. Chanel says East End needs a change. The people are tired of East End always being last. Ooh, my goodness. Okay. Chanel. There's Mr. Arden. Let's go back to Sammy for a second here. So Sammy is there. So a bit more breaking news. Election coverage. Let me just download this photo. CMR called it 100%. Oh boy. Hold on one second. Big shout out to Renee, who's part of the CMR team here. We are here live streaming. Well, I'm here live streaming, and she is keeping down the fort by still making sure that our stories are getting updated. Oh, Karen says Snug Harbor is Georgetown North. Oh, I think I'm confusing them with Governor's Harbor. You're right, Karen. Thank you, Karen Thompson. Yes, Snug Harbor is Georgetown North. Okay. Bonnie says if the premier and his co-hosts refuse to give East End nothing, how can you complain? And his cohorts. Oh, sorry. It's an interesting discussion that I think we need to have. Okay, so some comments come in. Oh gosh, my apologies. I'm gonna get up here and stretch in a little bit. All right. Shout out to the RCIPS. Let me just see. So yeah, big shout out to Renee. Renee is holding down the fort, publishing articles while we do our thing. So there's a couple things that she's working on here this morning for us. So I'm just having a quick look at anything else that I need to send her by way of news for her to get up for me. It's a team, folks. Sometimes the team isn't necessarily huge, but it's definitely a team effort.
It's too late now. No backing out now, I suppose. I'm very encouraged by the support. I'm going to do everything I can to do this properly. And to make sure that we run a clean and sensible campaign dealing with issues, not personalities. That's certainly my aim. I hope the other side reciprocate that. And it'll be the best time we know.
Was there any doubt in your mind or any second thoughts going on?
Not really. I always think it's a challenge. It's something that you yourself wouldn't ordinarily do. But I felt more about the fact that
Also, mindful of the fact that others are of similar mindset themselves who are joining in that cause. And we're going to have much discussion about those things.
Great, thank you very much. All right, take care. And there you have it, Mr. Sammy Jackson. It's really
All right, folks. So catching a little bit of a Cayman Compass interview of Sammy. Congratulations to the Compass. I see that they are doing a little bit of a live stream as well. They've got 42 people watching over at the Compass, not quite the 217 that we have here, but who's counting? Everybody has got to get their news from somewhere, folks. So congratulations, congratulations. All right, folks. So election coverage all over today for sure. Just having a quick look here. So we've done a number of candidates so far. Let's just oh, there's another young man. Let's see what he's Sammy.
We're going to be talking about those sorts of things.
Yeah, just a couple of questions.
Can I have you sign right here next to the sign?
All right, so Mr. Sam is done. How was it?
That's good. I've never done this before, obviously, so
Yes.
something new.
So you took your passport with you to prove who you are.
Yeah, I had to do that.
Beautiful, wonderful. So you got a long road ahead. Now you've got a meeting coming up here shortly. Sammy, take this opportunity to inform the 208 plus people watching of your meeting details.
Well, the meeting is at Harbour House Marina on the 3rd, which is this coming Wednesday at 7 p.m. I've been told that I need to keep it as short as possible, so it shouldn't drag on for hours. Although I will take the opportunity at the end of the meeting to meet and greet as many folks as want to greet me. We have the venue for the whole night. We hopefully want to be there the whole night. Take as long as it takes to meet folks and hear their concerns.
Okay, beautiful.
Whatever views they want to express,
We appreciate it, Sammy. We'll stick up your little flyer details a bit later on in the program as well. So thank you again. We appreciate it. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, my dear. So let's go to Mr. Arden McLean. Arden appears to be giving a speech.
What is it that you would do differently?
Well, have respect and some discipline and some decency that this country requires of its government. Instead of shying away from hard decisions such as removing the speaker, having Parliament moving the election forward by 6 weeks in order that they don't make the proper decisions or do not want to face the hard decision-making process. We would do that, all of us, other than this unity government. This unity government has failed you all of you. This whole country, it has failed. We tend to forget the woes of the 3 years prior to COVID and now want us and the people to vote them back in. That is going to be the biggest mistake this country has ever made.
Thank you very much.
Oh, he was in your way now.
Oh, no. Oh, my shoulder.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I got 2 sons and a wife, huh? And my niece as well is here. Come. And my niece as well is here, so she can come too. Huh? You see how nice looking they are compared with me? You didn't know that was my son? Oh, okay.
All right, hold on for video. Recording. Smile. Smile orange. And that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Boy, it's something to do.
All right, folks. So, Arden is confirming he was there with his 2 sons and his lovely wife, Miss Allison, and his niece. So, Mr. Arden, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You can hear her. Speak again, Sandra.
Yes. Hi. Good morning, Mr. Arden. How are you?
I am great. How are you, Sandra?
I'm good. Now, you have just completed the nomination process. How are you feeling today about all of that?
Well, I am feeling good. You know,
Yeah.
there are a number of these that I've been through, but I'm eternally grateful to those who nominated me, and I look forward to the campaign over the next 7 weeks.
Awesome. So what can we look forward to in terms of your campaign strategy this time?
Campaign strategy?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm going to do the same things I've always done: visit people, tell the truth, be fair, and anyone who addresses any matters that deals with me, I will respond, and I believe that is what the people of this district and in particular and this country in general expect from me.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and again, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, my dear. Okay, folks. So here we are 4 hours into the program, and we have gone through quite a few. And there are people in the background who are getting nominated. Just give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull up just a few of these individuals so that we can confirm who they are. So give me 1 second here. So there was some discussion. Remember that Mr. Moses Kirkernel may not have been running, that he was retiring, and he had a heir apparent that he was going to put into his place. We now know for a fact, since last week I told you guys this, that Mr. Mark Tibbetts said definitely not him. He's not jumping into the political arena. In fact, other sources indicate that Mr. Mark Tibbetts, who's now Deputy Commissioner for Cayman Brac, and I guess Little Cayman as well, will be getting the commissioner position here shortly, because that is up for grabs. And I believe it is actively being advertised. So Mr. Moses, it turns out, is still going to be running. And I think, is anybody opposing him or Juliana in the Sister Islands? So we do have a photo here. Allow me to just pull that up. I'm just going to delete some photos because I feel like We are taxing the computer, which needs to be upgraded. We're definitely taxing it to the limit today. So let me just delete a few photos. Oh, that should have been the delete button, so that we don't go kaputs in the middle of our live stream. Because listen, you guys have been holding steady. 223 of you still holding on. I'm going to do a little commercial break here in a second. I've been talking for almost 4 hours. I need to top up my water. But here is what we have coming in from the sister islands. So there we go. There's Mr. Moses Kirkernel with his progressive shirt on. So he is a progressive member. And there's Juliana O'Connor Connolly with her progressive shirt on as well. And we haven't heard any confirmation, actually, of anybody running in Cayman Brac against these two. So there you have it. Mr. Moses Kirkernel doing his process this morning. And of course, Juliana O'Connor Connolly. We did send Mr. Moses the link, but of course, you know, PPM has their own entourage that they're rolling with. So maybe they don't necessarily need to reach the people here. And in addition, look at this bunch for Georgetown. Confirmation, folks. Remember, we gave it to you first about Frank Cornwall running against Kenneth Bryan. We just got confirmation that Maxine McCoy Moore is going to be running for Cayman Brac West and Little Cayman. So there's some breaking bit of election news for you. Hadn't heard that. I mean, you kind of hear her name floating around every election cycle, but we now have confirmation that she will be running. So yes, this is the PPM Georgetown team. Joseph Hughes and crutches in the front there. And then next to him is Barbara Connolly wearing a red dress. And behind them is the appointed next leader of the Progressives, which is Mr. Roy McTaggart. And then we've got David White to the left of Joey and Frank. So Cornwall Jr. is his name. So just a quick music break. I believe this is early lunch trying to reach me. So hold on 1 second here, folks.
Ahora viene con todo y más fuerte. Ahora no necesita de la suerte. Tiene más apoyo de su gente. Un hombre honesto hasta la muerte. Yeah. Y este señor simplemente quería ser un candidato mejor. Por eso estamos en eso de aprender el español. Honduras, Venezuela y Panamá. También se fue a República Dominicana. Luego ellos lo llevaron al golde pensando que lo iban a ganar. Pero no pudieron y salieron sin nada.
We don't to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown. No. We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. But to all them get fill again, roundabout get bill again. It's an election pill again, talk the goodwill again. Holy pop politic again. Things that get thick again, suffering still a gone. Baby a ball, why mommy a yarn? Daddy a work from dusk to dawn, oh this still a gone. But for the youth where I make the mark, I'll recap the house back to deal with politics. And them bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown. No. We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown. No. We live life now. We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown. No. We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks.
En la vida de político siempre es lo mismo. Hace mucho tiempo no votaron por el chico, solo porque fue de viaje a diferentes lugares. Ahora viene con todo y más fuerte. Ahora no necesita de la suerte. Tiene más apoyo de su gente. Un hombre honesto hasta la muerte. Yeah. Y este señor simplemente quería ser un candidato mejor. Por eso estamos en eso de aprender el español. Honduras, Venezuela y Panamá. También se fue a República Dominicana. Luego ellos lo llevaron al golpe pensando que lo iban a ganar, pero no pudieron y salieron sin nada.
We don't do deal with politics, politics, politics and them bag of tricks, bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown, take off the clown. No, 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 no. We not do deal with politics, politics, politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. Part to all them get fill again. Roundabout get bill again. It's an election pill again. Talk the goodwill again. Holy pop politic again. Things that get thick again. Suffering still a gone. Baby a ball, why mommy a yarn. Daddy a work from dusk to dawn. Oh, this still a gone. But for the youth where I met the mark. All recap the house back to deal with politics. Politics and them bag of tricks, bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown, take off the clown. No, 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 no. We not to deal with politics, politics, politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. We not to deal with politics, politics, politics and them bag of tricks, bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown, take off the clown. No, 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 no. We not to deal with politics, politics, politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. Hillary.
All right, my people, had to take a little break. Got lunch delivered. Big shout out to Krista from Eat Clean. Folks, she will deliver home cooked, healthy meals prepared with all sorts of alternative options. I got some chicken in here. She's giving me some porridge. I have some, is it callaloo? Something. Listen, she hooked me up today. So lunch, Krista, thank you so much. And look at the delivery time. Perfect on the delivery time, folks. So I'm going to be cracking that open here in a minute. We do have an exclusive video. So let's just review what we've done already this morning. So a number of candidates. We've done a lot. Coming up next, we're expecting Sabrina Turner, Wayne Panton, Kenneth Bryan going into the midday hour. Osborne Bodden is going to be coming up after that. Alric Lindsay, Ezard Miller, Johan Moxham. Someone has just said that Alva talked to the media. CMR is the Cayman Islands media. To take that. Oh my gosh. What a hot mess, child. Thank you so much. Appreciate the comments. Someone has a question from Jamaica. We're on air at the moment. But you can certainly ask your question if you can type it. But if it requires you calling, that might be a problem. Comment on Frank Cornwall. Somebody says Frank can go and sit down. He can't beat Kenneth. So, yeah, what a hot mess. All right, we have, let me see who is joining us. Sabrina Turner. Woohoo. Here we go, folks. Sabrina Turner. And Wayne Panton. Yes, food was delivered just in the nick of time.
Okay.
Hey, Wayne, how you doing?
Good, Sandra. How are you?
Awesome. Community creates country. Love it. Love it. So you would be located, you're running for Newlands. So you were at ICCI today, about to go in. Tell us how you're feeling.
Feeling really happy, elated. We joined Heather this morning in Savannah to get her nominated, and she had lots of our supporters there. I have lots of people here who are supporting me. So we've already kicked off the start of our platform of really introducing decency back into government, committing to help communities, to build communities, to help everyday Caymanians improve their quality of lives, and obviously to build our country. So we will be rolling out clarity in relation to our platform and doing all the things that we need to do to build our country from a community perspective and from a nationwide perspective. So pleasure to be here with you this morning. Really excited to get this process underway and going, and then we can get on with it.
Awesome. Now, who is going to be nominating you today, Wayne?
I have Miss Elizabeth Whitaker here.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm here to support Mr. Panton, and I know he'll be the perfect candidate for Savannah Newlands, and I'm here to support him, highly. Yeah. He's going to be here representing not only Newlands, but the whole Cayman Islands. He's a wonderful young man, and I know he'll get the job done right. On 14th of April, I'm asking everybody to cast their vote for Mr. Panton. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So
Thank you. And then Mr. Walton.
Very enthusiastic.
Yeah, we have Mr. Walton joining us as well. He's nominating me as well. We're going to take his glasses off so everybody can recognize his pretty little eyes.
Yes, that's my friend. How's it going?
To have him and have his support.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Elizabeth said everything, so
yeah. A man of few words. All right, Wayne. So
he's a real action man. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah,
he's a big part of this community and getting a lot of things done for the benefit of everybody.
Absolutely.
So Wayne, to have his support.
Yeah, so Wayne is going to be going in, folks, to ICCI. That's the location that he's at. I understand that they have some restrictions, I guess, just space-wise at that location, so they can only let so many people in. So we'll keep you on the feed, Wayne. We'll just go ahead and mute you until you come back outside, and then we'll switch back to Sabrina Turner, who we're also watching in real time, getting nominated as well. So good luck to you, and we'll see you in a few.
All right, thank you all. Thank you to Cayman.
Thank you.
All right, folks. So let's go back then to the feed with Sabrina Turner. So there we are. Definitely recognize Miss Irma nominating her, and the gentleman on the other side of her, I'm not sure who that is. I'm still waiting for my political analyst, by the way. Let me just have a look here and see where we are. So Sabrina Turner is a business person in the community. This is actually going to be her first time running for political office. She is running for the District of Prospect against incumbent Austin Harris and, as of this morning, Mr. Michael Miles. So two additional persons other than Mr. Harris will be running in the District of Prospect. So just give me 1 second here. Okay. All right. So Sabrina, a lot of you will know her as a businesswoman. She's ran her own immigration business, I think, for over 15 years now. And she's an immigration consultant. She actually worked at immigration. So her professional career started in the nursing field, and then she moved on to a career in immigration. And then she, sort of launched off, or branched off, I should say, into running her own personal business. And then, looks like we can still see Wayne. Let me just split the camera view here. Okay. We still got some action going on there with Wayne. And yes, and then her She's been doing her consultant business for quite some time, and now she's, entered the world of politics. Also a familiar voice on the airwaves as the host of the Business Buzz, which was a show, I think it still is a show, on Radio Cayman focusing on small businesses. I've actually been a guest on her program a number of times. So congratulations to Sabrina. She is taking the step. She's been involved in, I think she's been president of the Prospect Community Organization. I think it was Prospect/Red Bay, but they may now have two separate ones. So Bonnie says, congrats to Wayne Panton. Gigi supporting, let me just pull up on some comments here. Many Caymanians didn't like red in U.S. elections. Let's see if they have the same energy to take out the red in Cayman. Ooh, and forecasting something. Louis Rivers, perfect person to lead this country forward. He has all the qualities to be an excellent leader. Kenneth is a kind person, says Gigi. Donate things to people and doesn't show off or post on social media to people when he donates things. So that is what we need. Kind people that really love to help out without wanting nothing more in return. And Miss Bonnie says, congrats to Wayne. She's rooting for Wayne. And also good luck to Sabrina. So well done, well done. Sue says good luck as well. I'm just trying to pull up, on our Facebook page, folks, there's a wealth of information there on the candidates already. So you can go to the video section and then click on conversations with, and you will see that we actually have an interview with Sabrina, getting to know her a little bit more. I'm going to see if I can pull up the link and share that with you guys. So let me see here. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let me just see if I can grab that link. And we also have a conversations with that we just did with Wayne Panton the other day as well. So I'm going to add that to that category. So we've got Sabrina Turner, Alric Lindsay, Catherine Wilkes have all done conversations with segments with us. So let me just pull out the one for Sabrina here. This is the music that we did with her. You guys are going to love this one, I feel like. Flying low under the radar, like a nighthawk still you are, hiding out in the shadows, keeping from the light up. All right, so let's go to Sabrina Turner and check in with her team there.
So,
hello, Miss Sabrina. How are you?
Okay, I'm just holding the door.
Hi, can you guys hear us? Okay, so I think they're doing a little photo opt. Oh, who's that cute little baby? Beautiful.
Add to it.
And there goes Miss Irma Arch, Miracle Brokers. Cayman's #1 expert in all things logistics and shipping. Listen, anything you need done, whether it's moving a house, you're moving across the world, moving across the island, moving to a sister island, I'm telling you, Miss Irma is the expert. If you need to piano move, moves pianos all the time. I'm always amazed at the stuff that they do. Sabrina? Okay, so they're still doing a few photos. In the meanwhile, I'm going to be cracking open my lunch bag to see what Krista sent for me. Ooh, honey child, she packaged me breakfast. I got porridge. Oh my gosh, she's fed me for days. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, that porridge smells so good. Okay. That's gonna be lunch.
Thank you.
Um,
Oh my God.
Thank you.
It's on.
Yeah, but you
all right. So, hi.
Hi. I don't know if you're seeing me.
There you are, beautiful. Good to see you. Oh, I love that top. So, how do you feel?
It's bittersweet. I know that the work has just begun, but with the moral support that has been displayed here today, I know that my best foot is going to be out there, and I know that the Prospect people have my back, and that is what has given me strength. But this is the moment, and everything has just gotten started.
Yes. Yes, because you started a long time ago, girl. You had the first meeting of all of the candidates. And Sabrina's been on the campaign trail. She actually had her second meeting last week, Thursday as well. And she's been doing a lot of smaller meetings. So first time candidate for the District of Prospect. She's now at the Moravian Church there in, is the Moravian Church technically in the Red Bay area, or is it considered Prospect?
It's actually falling in the Prospect constituency.
That's the Prospect constituency. Okay, very good.
Poindexter and Domino Street. It's at an intersection there.
Right. Okay. Awesome. So, what more can we expect from you, Sabrina, in the coming weeks leading up to April the 14th?
Yes, more interviews such as this and getting out my message to the people, but more personal interaction as well with the people. I think with a broad brush, I have done that with holding 2 public meetings already and a number of small communal meetings, yard style meetings with complexes, but going individually door to door, house to house now for those persons who will allow me to have myself present, so that they'll have a more intimate relationship and opportunity to engage with me. That's what I'm ramping up as of today.
Okay, a woman with a plan. Tell us who nominated you. Can we hear from those persons as well?
Sure, Ms. Irma is here with me. Ms. Irma?
Yes, the one, the only.
Yes, and Mr. Winston Ebanks also nominated me. Good morning. My pillar.
Good morning. Miss Irma, you look beautiful and colorful today. How does it feel nominating Sabrina today?
Well, this is my first time nominating anyone, and I am so proud.
Wow.
I've just been proud of her through this whole situation, so this only makes it for me to have been here for her.
Oh, that's amazing. So that's a little bit of history there, Miss Irma. First time nominating a candidate. And then you said you've got Mr. Winston there as well?
Yes, Mr. Winston Ebanks.
Hi, Mr. Winston. Good morning. How are you?
Not too bad.
Good. Tell us why you were motivated to nominate Sabrina today.
Well, I see Sabrina as a perfect candidate for our division, and I know she will do very well. So I was proud to be nominated her today as a candidate as my very first time, and I'm very happy for her.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
All right. Well, everybody looks good. So good luck to you, Sabrina. Thank you so much.
Thank you for availing yourselves and this platform to keep it fresh and real, and definitely in real time.
Yes, absolutely. So we've done a number of candidates already. So again, congratulations, Sabrina Turner at the Moravian Church there in the lovely District of Prospect. Good luck, Sabrina.
Thank you.
All right, good folks. And we're going to go now to Mr. Wayne Panton, who's just completed his nomination process. I think you need to unmute your mic for me so that I can hear Wayne.
Nominated. We obviously, all 3 of us obviously have experience in government in the past, with Osborne and I most recent, and we are certainly experienced ministers, and I think we can bring a fresh perspective to politics in Cayman and restore what I call trust and confidence in the expectations for representatives in Cayman and in our constituencies. And we're going to bring a strong presence in relation to community development, and focusing on improving the lives of every single Caymanian in our community and in the country.
And lastly, what does this day mean to you and to have your supporters here right now supporting you and over the next few weeks?
Well, it's going to be, well, first of all, let me say I appreciate all the people who have come out here to support us, to support me in particular in relation to my nomination. We cannot put ourselves forward in a successful way to get elected and to make a difference in the country without the support of all these wonderful people. So they mean the world at this point. We will get there and we will make them proud. Right? We're going to make a difference in their lives and the lives of everybody else. It's obviously the official kickoff of the political race. So we are going to continue pushing really hard, getting around, meeting people, trying to get our message out there, and try to make sure that this election is fair, and that people are well informed, and they're able to make a decision not based on misinformation, but based on the individuals that they get to know, and the platform and the messages and the promises that they make. And we have people who have delivered on promises. We will continue to deliver on promises. We have never misled the electorate, and we don't intend to start now. We will continue with our promise to restore confidence, restore trust, and bring back the community-centered approach, which is necessary to improve the lives of everybody in this country.
Got it. And earlier you mentioned your two nominators. Can you remind us of the nominators and why you decided to have them beside you today?
Okay, so the first one was Miss Elizabeth Whitaker. The second was Dane Walton. I think everybody, Elizabeth is somebody that's known nationally, not just in this community. She's an amazing individual. I have known her for probably 35 years, something like that. Almost from the time I can remember it being worthwhile remembering somebody. And she is somebody that I have had a fantastic relationship with, and she's just an amazing person. She knows people, she knows what matters to people, and it's just amazing how she can reach out and she can express the views of everyone across the community. And I'm very, very proud to have her as a supporting nominator.
Thank you.
And Dane Walton, he's another individual that what he doesn't have in height, he makes up for with a huge heart and a huge presence. He's just another individual that he's very much I'm going to get things done, and just call me when you need help. This is about doing the best for the country and doing the best for our communities. And he's another individual that I have incredible confidence in and love him to death. And I'm very, very proud to have his support as well.
Mr. Wagner, thank you so much. Congrats and all the best.
Thank you.
So folks, Wayne came in loud and clear. There we go. So we caught most of that. Yeah. Come on, you guys look beautiful in your blue today. Earlier we saw some photos of a sea of red. Now we're seeing the real color of the sea of blue.
Right. This is the real Cayman. This is the heart of Cayman. This is central to our lives, central to our tourism product, central to who we are as Caymanians. And I love this color and I love these people. Thank you very much.
Yes, well, congratulations again, Wayne. I know we're going to be hearing a lot more from you in the coming weeks leading up to April 14th. So good job. We'll see you guys a bit later on.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the other candidates.
Yes. So folks, we have been going through our list of candidates. Wonderful job there. We now are down to, I think, the last 5 that have confirmed with us. that they will be joining. So you guys are holding steady at about 200 people. This has been an amazing show. We started at 7:30 this morning. It is now almost midday. So that's what, 4.5 hours of talking. And the voice still going strong. It ain't cracking yet. So we're going to keep it up. But listen, the voice is going strong, but the belly is kind of like churning, like, ooh, those couple pieces of apple wasn't enough. So big shout out to Eating Clean. Let me tell you what she has delivered to me this morning, afternoon. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so let me see what we've got. We have a vegan cornmeal porridge, and I can tell you, I don't know, vegan cornmeal, it smells awesome. When I opened it up, I'm gonna see if I can show you guys a little bit of, me and my food, folks. When I opened it up, the smell of the porridge. Can you guys see that? Oh my God, looks amazing. So it's a little late in the day for porridge. So I kind of feel like this is gonna be tomorrow's breakfast. Although you can eat porridge any time of the day, but that's gonna be breakfast for tomorrow. And then while we did our musical break, I ran out and got some food. I went around and picked up the food from her. She delivered it. So doorbell, Alexa was telling me, somebody's at the front door. Now look at this, folks. This is callaloo stuffed plantain on a bed of callaloo. So you can't get any healthier than this. Now let me just take a little bite. So you see the callaloo is actually stuffed, and then it's a bed of callaloo. I love callaloo, actually. Callaloo, you can do some mean dishes with callaloo. Callaloo and just ackee is a nice vegan dish as well. So let me try this one. Oh my gosh. The callaloo is seasoned so well. And you guys know that I love a plantain. Now listen, I can eat plantain 24/7, every meal. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and plantain chips for a snack in between. That's how much I love plantain. So this is amazing. Healthier alternatives, sorry. Very, very healthy alternatives here. So I want you guys to check out Eating Clean. I know Krista had been on our program before, and then she got inundated with so many orders, and she was making some adjustments to her menu and some improvements to the menu. Now she didn't stop there. She's brought me a lot of food. And I also have some baked chicken with steamed cabbage and a half a cup of rice and beans. And this looks like, is this brown rice? It looks like it could be brown rice, But again, check that out, folks. Cabbage, lots of veggies, because we need to be eating more of the veggies. And then a couple pieces of the baked chicken. And steamed cabbage. So best way to eat your veggies steamed. And then just half a cup of rice, because I think we all overindulge in the carbs, especially the rice. So thank you so much, Krista, from Eating Clean. Folks, I'm going to get her details and stick it up on the screen. So Jamelia wants to hear from Johan Moxham. I did send him your message. Thank you very much. So David says, what we need is some town hall style meetings so that we can get to know the candidates one-on-one instead of sitting and listening to sermons from them. Fantastic idea, David. I could not agree with you more. And I hope that the vast majority of the candidates will be doing that. So we do have another candidate who wants to join us. We didn't have confirmation from him, but he wants to jump in. So absolutely. This is all about getting as many of them on here as possible. Thank you, David, for that wonderful suggestion. I hope the candidates are paying attention. Bonnie says, great man, Wayne Panton. Way to go, Wayne. And Heather says, Lida, I think, yes. Two super hardworking, compassionate people. Eden says, go Wayne, #Changemakers 2021. You need to, Eden, you need to what's the word I'm looking for here? Patent that phrase, because that's going to go viral. I think it already has. Vote for future generations. So we do have an exclusive. You don't want to log off here today, folks, because we're bringing you all of the news, all of the exclusives. And we do have an exclusive here for you as well from Mr. Kenneth Bryan. So stay tuned for that in a little bit. My apologies. Anybody notice in the back of me, it's kind of blurry. This camera has what they call in the world of photography and videography, it has a nice bouquet. In other words, the background is a little bit blurrier. I do need to adjust this way just a tad. There. So it's a little bit of a blurrier background than the other camera, which gives it a nice effect. But has anybody noticed, I don't know if you guys are paying attention to my background, but do you notice the little house right there in that chair? It's a little castle. So that's my daughter's, that's one of her little toy castles that she plays with. Her toys, she has a little playroom, but can I tell you, the toys end up all over the place. And then she comes running in, Mommy, I can't find this doll and that doll. And I'm like, listen, child, you need to take care of your own stuff. All right, so we are here now with Malcolm Eden. So Malcolm is running for Savannah as well. Hello, Mr. Malcolm. Good morning.
Good morning, Sandra. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. We're coming to you from the lovely district of Savannah, as you can imagine.
Beautiful. And so you are Savannah. So your location this morning, let me just bring up my list. I had to write down a list, child, because there's so many. Savannah United Church Hall.
Right, just behind
yes.
Gas station.
The Wendy's and the gas station. Beautiful. Sounds wonderful. So I see you got some supporters there. So who will be nominating you today, Malcolm?
So today I have Mr. Ray Hyde, a good friend of mine. That would be nice.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Ray. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. How proud are you of Malcolm today?
Sorry?
No, I was just asking, how proud are you of Malcolm today?
I almost feel like as if I'm running.
Wonderful. And of course, Dad is there.
Hello, Mom. What's happening?
I'm good. How are you?
We were here 28 and a half years ago when I first ran.
I don't think it was that long, but back in 1996, I was there with you.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're passing the baton. You pass the baton on to Malcolm there, and
better yet to pass it on to him. He's a wonderful young man, and God bless him and all.
yes, thank you so much. And of course, we see Mr. Alva Saku there in the background lending some support as well. So Malcolm, are you going inside now to do your process?
Yes, so we're actually going to go inside at the moment.
Okay.
Take my supporters inside. So I'm not sure how much you have going on at the moment, but if you have a few minutes, you're welcome to join us.
Okay, yeah, let's take the camera along so we can see exactly what's going on.
So let's get through the official process.
Yes, my dear. All right, so wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So this is Malcolm Eden running for Savannah, folks. So 3 persons in Savannah. Now, we'd heard last week about another person that was thinking about coming out in Savannah, but it looks like that person has maybe decided to sit on the sidelines and maybe support somebody else. So Malcolm has now walked in to the church there in Savannah. So beautiful. So Malcolm is with his dad, who was in politics, as he said there, for over 28 years. And of course, his mom, Miss Ellen, is there. She's got to be there because she is the backbone for both Mr. Anthony and her 2 boys. I tell you, that is one strong Caymanian woman. Wonderful. She's just going to be doing the verifications as they So we'll observe this for a little bit, folks. Let me just see here. The comments that we've got coming in. Sonia says we need to change all over. Morna is rooting for Ray. Okay, Lorita. Thank you. What happened to more candidates in Bodden Town? Well, no word from John and that crew. Caught Mr. Saunders earlier. Here's images fixed. All right, folks. So we'll give everyone an opportunity to just watch Malcolm Eden, who's running for Savannah, get nominated. Of course, Malcolm is the eldest son of Mr. Anthony Eden. Mr. Anthony just shared with us that he's been in office for over 28 years. So he's actually retiring this time around. And he has been Minister of Health and held other positions during his 28-year tenure. And Mr. Ray Hides is there also nominating Malcolm as well. Malcolm is a young business owner. He has a financial services background, having worked at SEMA. I think he was head of, I'll have to double check, but I kind of feel like he was head of banking over at SEMA for a bit. And then he ventured out and opened up his own business. So don't forget, guys, you can go on the elections tab of our website. And when people were declaring, we would share some information. I'll just put the link here on who they are and what they've been up to. And you can certainly check all of that out. So very good. I'm going to go ahead and just mute my mic here for a second as I delve into
consent to share your contact information with the media or not. You just want to choose one of those initial as well on both accounts. This is now your packet. So the packet now includes the elections expense report template that is discipline, as well as two of the appointment of agents forms. You can appoint more than two, it's just that you don't have enough office. And this, of course, is a handbook for agency candidates. So you and your agents will.
All right, folks, I was just saying that someone was reminding me to remind you all to go to the Cayman Decides website. And I'm just going to mute my mic a little bit. So Magdalene says, hooked on this, not done anything all day. Thanks for the up-to-date coverage. I was going to say earlier that I hope none of you are getting in trouble now, not working when you're supposed to be working, because somebody might get fired here today. But yes, Magdalene, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And we do have more people yet to come. And Malcolm actually wasn't scheduled, but you know what? I love that he jumped in, and I wish that they would all do so for sure. Absolutely love that. It says a lot, I think, about people when they're willing to just get things done. Hey, I'm here. Let me jump on because everybody's watching. Let me just check something here.
Like I said, just give me those, send them in with, or.
So let me just see here, folks. Okay, so that's it. That was quick and easy. Wonderful. Beautiful. So, Malcolm, that seems like that was very quick.
Yeah, it was quick and smooth and relatively painless, Sandra.
Wonderful, wonderful. So, again, congratulations on your first step into the world of politics. We're looking forward to seeing what you're bringing to the people over the coming weeks leading up to the April the 14th election. So we'll definitely be hearing more from you, I'm sure.
That's correct. Thank you, Sandra. Thanks for being here, everyone. It's really an honor for me to be able to serve my community. Those that know me know that I've always been involved in community service throughout many years of my life, through Rotary and many other ways. I'm looking forward to sharing a lot of that with my constituents and the people of my beautiful island. So for now, stay tuned, everyone, and thank you for tuning in today. Any more questions, Sandra, before you move on to your next destination?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Malcolm. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right, folks. Again, that is wonderful. Thank you so much to Mr. Malcolm. We still have coming up. Let me see here now. We've got Kenneth Bryan, should be any minute now. Osborne Bodden, Alric Lindsay, Ezra Miller, and Johan Moxham. And anybody else who wants to jump in, we are here for it. In the meantime, let me just see here. I will be grabbing some lunch courtesy of Eating Clean. So big shout out. All right, so all right, so some comments coming in. Thank you guys so much. Okay, thank you. All right, so who else have we got? Miss Ellen. What is this story all about? I hope Miss Ellen isn't one of those trolls that's always posting something like trying to get us to invest in Bitcoins or something. I'll have to check that out. Who else we got here? Oh, sorry, Miss. Let me go back to that question. Miss Valdine says, has it been any news in Cayman Brack nominations? Yes, we covered that already, girl. I missed some as I was gone for a bit. So we did cover that we've got Moses and Juliana O'Connor Connolly, and that we have Miss, oh gosh, hold on one second now. Let me just show you. Miss Maxine, who runs for the Bracks. So listen, I'm going to drop an exclusive. I wonder when, let me just check on Kenneth Bryan to see when he's going to be coming on, because I want to drop an exclusive video from him actually. But I kind of don't want to do it if I need to time it. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to double check exactly when he's coming on. So give me one quick second, folks. And then I'm going to get his video ready to bring in. Big shout out to Flo, by the way. Flo is my home provider for internet. And so far, we've been holding up good. Knock on wood. Everything's looking pretty good from here. Let me share a little Agouti friend with you guys. Remember, we saw him earlier, just as Kathy Wilkes was coming on. So check him out. This is him. I'm going to show you guys. Uh-oh, hold on. I got to take this picture down. So that's the latest in Cayman Brack. Here is our little Agouti. He's so cute. There he is. See him going off running there? Aww. And there he goes. Running off. I don't know exactly where. And there goes the chicken. Those chickens are always, they're everywhere. Oh, they're such a nuisance. Let's have a look at him again. I always see him closer by my window first, and then he kind of goes off that way. But there he goes. Yep. I think Al had a name for him earlier, or he suggested a name. So maybe we need to go back to that. So I'm going to queue up Alric's video. Like I said, he should be, just checking my phone messages, he should be coming up here soon. Mr. Lynn, not Alric, Kenneth Bryan will be coming up here soon. Kenneth. Where did I just put that video, by the way? Okay, let me just save that again, because I don't see where it's saved. So download. Oh yes, there it is. Kenneth Bryan. Okay. So let's enjoy a little bit of musical selection. Someone said, call him politician since he's often running. I'm not sure who they're referring to. Okay, so give me 1 second. All right, so Emily, I thought was going to be joining us, but haven't got that link yet. So I think we'll stand by for Emily. She was in Georgetown East. And let me just see what's going on here. Okay, so Kenneth's video is coming up. So let's go ahead and take a little musical break. Listen to Kenneth. And Ms. Sue, thank you so much. Again, people are saying that they want change. Anne Rice says, that was quick, like the smart kid finishing the test paper first. Elvis Cayman Brack is at the nomination office. What? Oh, that was the link you shared me. Thank you, Ellen. I wasn't sure what that was because I can't actually click on the link. I have to go on my other screen over here and go to Facebook. So is he going to do it? He's really going to do it? Is he eligible to run, though? Because a lot of people have been questioning his eligibility. Well, you guys know what he said. No weed, no vote. So if he is serious about that, you know, it is what it is, folks. He might get more votes than we all anticipate. So thank you, Ellen, for that. So I'm just trying to get your, I'm just trying to pull up the link that you shared so that I can share it here, because that's possible once I pull it up. So give me a quick second. Let me see if I can do that. Miss Valdine, Sue says, I'm so late today too. Just got my shower. Who cares? It's only once every 4 years. That's right. There goes Home Gas. Are they topping me up today? Big shout out to the folks over at Home Gas. Propane is the way to go, folks. Oh gosh, let me see if I have, what's his name? Elvis. Let me see. I've got him on Facebook. So if he's streaming it from Facebook, I think I can pull it in. Elvis McKeever. So yes, good folks. Where is Elvis? Let me see. Elvis. I don't see it there. Okay. Miss Ellen, do me a favor, share it again because it's gone too far up the chain of the comment section now, so I can't grab it quickly. Over 339 comments today, by the way. So let me just hold on one second. Okay, well, if it's Instagram, we can't share Instagram. No, this is Facebook. That's not an Instagram feed. Oh, it's like a Facebook story. Okay. All right. But I think he's nominating somebody else. Hold on one second now. Let me just see. Hold on one second. So I'm gonna just screen grab this photo. Yeah, folks, we can do all kind of stuff with modern technology. I'm so excited when I get that new computer to not have any lags or, be held back because of speed issues. Because my husband always tells me, he's an IT manager, so he should know. He says, honey, you always have too many tabs open, which is true. But I like to keep like 50 tabs open in Chrome alone. And apparently Chrome browser is a resource hog. Like it eats everything you have in terms of resources, but it is my preferred browser of choice. I have Firefox on this side. I do use Firefox, but I don't really use it as much as I do Chrome. So yeah. All right, let's have a look at Elvis. This is Elvis here, but is he nominating somebody else? I kind of feel like that's what's going on here. And yes, it's a story, so it only lasts for well, it says no weed, no vote. I love the shirt. He's gotten very creative there. Anne says, Sandy, thank you for creating this excitement needed for change this election. You were awesome. Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Okay, looks like Kenneth is ready. Hold on one second here. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're going to be waiting on Kenneth. Let me hold off on the video because I don't want him to jump in and then we not have an opportunity to grab it. And you know what? We're going to call. Oh, let's see who's this calling me. Hold on one second now.
Yo, this politician going about, vote for him. What you say? And give me $50. $50? Every time the election thing come around, you know. Every time, boys. Play. What are going to do? We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Can't fool we and take with the clown. No. We not to deal with politics, and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. The foundation we grow up on. Every 4 years a campaign slogan. What is? Love go on like them no man. Until time fi come look out from. Oh, please not try fi come sweet me. All you a smile up for your life easy. Them too deep and greedy. No one help but want fi come greet me. Straight from Winter Park to South Sound. I'll rig the people them war round. Hey. I get to you to fight down. I feel shape up the system right now, right now.
All right, folks, that's like my little filler music for the day. Thank you so much, Alric, for that. And just checking a few more comments here. So coming up next, we have Kenneth Bryan is on our list. We're just waiting on Kenneth. Osborne Baden, Alric Lindsay, Ezard Miller, Johan Moxham. So we've still got another about 5 persons or so. Very good. Okay, beautiful. Shall I start the video for Kenneth? I kind of feel like he might be a little bit longer. It's a 4-minute long video. So let's go ahead and start it. We'll go ahead and start it. Let me pull that one back down. And then if we have to pause it to go live with Kenneth, then we can do that as well. Good afternoon, Shelly Ann. Good afternoon to Louie. Looks like the home gas man has topped me up so I can do some cooking later if I wanted to. Elvis will lead the island in the medical and recreational cannabis industry, which is needed for alternative medicine and put people to work for a sustainable industry that Cayman will do good at. All right. Good, Louis. Thank you so much. We're going to call out, we're going to call Elvis here in a second. All right, let's go ahead. Light it up. Light it up.
Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami.
Good morning and welcome back to the show. It's now
I can't hear you.
Sorry. Good afternoon, Kenneth. We were just dropping your election video. How are you feeling? What is this? We've got a parade going on in Georgetown. Can you hear me, Kenneth?
As you know, Sandra, I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yeah, go on.
When I won the last election, I promised the people I'd walk with them, walk beside them, stand for them, and I want this to be shown as an example that I will continue to do the same thing for another 4 years if they choose me as their candidate for Georgetown Central. So I know, I'm not sure if you're hearing me, but for those who are tuned in, I want to say I love you. We're going straight to MJ Church now, and hopefully we'll start next week.
Wow. Wow. I love it. Little parade going straight to Emsley. Looks beautiful. Let's watch a little bit of the parade, Kenneth.
Hey, they can go now. Come on inside. Hi, Sandra.
Hello. We're enjoying the parade as I'm having a little bit of lunch, so you go right ahead.
Sorry, I didn't bring my headphones. I can't hear you. Say that again.
No, I said we're enjoying your parade. Go right ahead, Shal.
Yeah, we're doing a parade. I guess we're doing a parade.
Yeah, love it. This is very unique and very different. I love that Kenneth comes up with all these different ideas.
I can't hear anything you're saying. So let me tune back in with you in about 15 minutes. We should be there in about 15 minutes. Okay, Sandra? I'm sure I'm going to tune on now.
No, we're enjoying the parade. I was going to say, keep going. We were enjoying that parade. What? Wow, Kenneth, mess with you. Love it, love it, love it. So they are going to Emsley, where Kenneth will be nominated. So Kenneth Bryan, no, did he say Emsley? I thought it was Georgetown Town Hall. Hold on a second now. Let me check my elections website to just confirm exactly where that will be. So Georgetown Central is Emsley. Yep, he's right. Emsley Memorial United Church. Well, it's a good thing he wasn't taking instructions from me. 48B Harbor Drive. So congratulations. Yes, people are sending me the video. So I tell you what, give me a second because I've got some more videos coming up. Let's go back to I'll restart it because I thought this is such a great video. Let's go back to his launch video, and then I'll see what other videos are being sent to me here shortly.
Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami.
Good morning and welcome back to the show. It's now official. Incumbent MP Kenneth Bryan has declared for the constituency of Georgetown Central.
Good
morning, Bradbury. Every time you see this symbol, I want you to remember Cayman first.
Dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze suhambe nami. Ilondoloze, 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 sungangishila. Ilondoloze, ilondoloze,
All right, good folks. You saw it here first. Nice video. I like it. Wow. Yes, Laurel says, let's go, Kenneth. Kenneth is on it. So our CMR fans are keeping us informed. They are saying that the premiere is now being nominated. So somebody sent us a little picture of him doing, I don't know who's actually nominating him though. I don't see anyone in the photo, which is kind of weird. But the Honorable Alden McLaughlin. Have you guys seen my little Alden emoji? Look at this. Is this not the best? This was taken from one of the press conferences. So it's like a What's Up sticker now. So anytime somebody says something, I'm like, really? This is like the perfect face for that. Actually, this face is perfect for so many different things that I'm often thinking. You know, people say something that's like funny, but not funny. You're like, really? So that's my favorite What's Up emoji at the moment. Melinda says, gave me chills. C1, I love it. Yes, Cayman first. I love it too. Really. Can we watch it again? Do you guys mind if we watch it one more time? I mean, that was an enjoyable video. Yes, so fresh and different. Cayman 1. I'm gonna go out there and just do my little C and 1. Like everywhere I go, I'm gonna be like C and 1, you know? Yeah, Kenneth, I love that. See? C and 1. I moved my ring on the wrong finger. Okay, C, 1. I like it. C. Can I, wait. Left hand. I'm right-handed, but it seems like it's easier to do it with my left hand, which is weird. The brain is just... Let's watch it one more time. I loved it. Let's see who else is weighing in. Magdalene says, excellent video. Melinda is loving it. John Fleming says, when is Kenneth being nominated? So he's on his way now, John. So give me 1 second. Let me pull up the video of them going. So I'm just going to delete a few things here because, like I said, I'm trying to keep the computer happy and not burn it up this today. So we've got a couple of videos. This one just came in. Hold on 1 second now. This is, we saw them live marching, but somebody else sent me this video. So here we go. So they're en route now, John, to Emsley Memorial, which is where Kenneth will be nominated. So he'll check back in with us once he reaches the church. So just checking all my different phones. Okay. Again, I'm still working on the plantain and callaloo, the callaloo stuffed plantain. So big shout out to Krista for that. And here's a bit of the parade. All right, so we have another video that's coming in. Everybody's sharing their videos, honey child. Someone said, great song choice and brilliantly done music video by Kenneth. He needs to be humble going forward and respect voters and people, and do not think he's all of a sudden larger than life. The humbler he becomes, the larger what and who he represents will bloom. Okay. So let me just see here. Yes, so give me 1 second so that I can download yet another video that was sent to us as well. So I think this is creating a lot of hype there in Georgetown Central, right in the center of town. All right, let me just see here, good folks. All right, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna just pull up another one. Here it is. And yes, here's another video. Here we go.
We will be able to do a lot more pictures when we come out.
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, hi, we're live here with Kenneth Bryan. The Emsley
Beautiful.
Memorial Church. Doing a photo, and then he's going to be online shortly. There you go.
All right. So you're moving around today, Sherry Ann?
Yeah, she's one of my super troopers.
Awesome. So I was just sharing your video, by the way. We premiered your video.
Yeah. Well, you know,
Everyone-
she have it first before anybody else.
Everyone loved it. The feedback was, oh, that video is lit.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm going to be posting it shortly, so everybody can like it and share it, and share your comments if you like. Right now, we, as you probably saw, or most people would have saw, we did the march. It's a symbol of my commitment to my people and respect to. There's something about walking the streets that means a lot to me, because
Take your time, honey. Take your time.
okay, love you here. Yes, ma'am. There's something about walking the streets of Shannon Road that means a lot to me. So I want people to symbolize that not necessarily to make a big fanfare, but it's a commitment to Central. That just as I won and I walked to my office to celebrate my people, you know, the 4 years is over and the journey begins again, and the commitment still is the same. So we're just waiting on one of my nominees to get here. We have loads of people from Georgetown Central who are going to be signing it, but you know, specifically there's two main persons, and for me, Miss Mavis Morris is one of them. She's on her way here now. She's a little bit elderly, so she couldn't do the march. So I just told her to come once we got here, and Miss Bernice Miles. So those are two key leaders in my community, and was very, very close friends to my grandmother. My grandmother is not with us anymore, but I know that she would be proud if they nominated me. So it's an honor to have them do it. But after they sign it, there's going to be a lot of other people who also want to sign it from an informal perspective, which the elections office allowed. Oh, hi. She's here. She just arrived. So I'm really happy about that. And Miss Bernice is already inside. So Sandra, I love you. I'll talk to you after I've formally done it. All my people are here, and the sun is really hot. So I'm really happy that they are, you know, that committed to this hot Caribbean sun and being out here. But I want to get this process formally done, because I must say, I can't believe how nervous I am. But yeah, I'm a bit nervous. So I want to get it done and get the ball there's a lot of work to do. So thanks again, Sandra. I'll talk to you a little bit later, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let's go.
Hi, Marva.
Hi, Sandra.
How are you? So one of Cayman's historical moments, actually, monuments, I should say, is the Emsley Memorial Church. Lots of us as Georgetowners have been to that church. We've grown up in that church, Emsley Memorial United Church. You know, my mom was a church member there.
Changes, man.
Go
It's
to that.
coming. It's right around the corner. Big changes.
Yes. Well, we need some changes west. Y'all need to go west and do some marching up there, honey. Woo! Nice. Hello, there's my friend. Looking good, looking good. Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wow. Daisy looks good. Everybody looks good. Everybody's looking good.
Sandra, I left you to come down here.
Oh, hold on now. Hold on. Let me bring back up my stream. Who's that? Oh, that's okay, honey. Now you're on. Now you're really on CMR.
Hey, Sandra, just to let you know that I'll touch bases on you on the other nomination that I did this morning. So I just had to leave there and then come out here, of course, and support Kenneth. So I'll touch bases with you, okay?
All right, baby.
I just wanted to know, change is coming from everyone, new and from East and West Bay and Cayman Brac. The new and hopefully.
All right, so we're gonna keep you guys in the background. I'm just gonna mute your mic as Kenneth goes into the church. There's Moose, and some other supporters. Good morning, sir. Afternoon now. How are you?
Fine, good, great.
Yes, awesome. All right, beautiful, beautiful. So we do have Ozzy Bodden who is ready to join us as well. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring Ozzy on. Hey,
Oh, can we go in here?
How are you? Hi, Ozzy.
Hi, Sandra.
How are you?
We're good. We're here to be nominated.
Yes, beautiful. So Ozzy is at the Bodden Town United Church for his nomination. So Ozzy, this isn't your first time at the rodeo.
No, it's not. 21 years in this.
Yes, wow. So again, Ozzy's part of the Heather and Wayne Panton trio of independents working together under the one umbrella of Community Creates Country. So Ozzy, tell us how you're feeling in this moment here today.
Well, it's been a long time to get to today, and we have a few weeks left after this. It's been a lot of work, so we're feeling a bit tired, but we still got a lot of energy to get us to the finish line. Today is always an important day because it's basically the kickoff of the campaign, and I had some really good people working with me. We've met a lot of wonderful people on the road, and we've been pushing really hard over the last 8 weeks. Meetings will start this week, and we have a meeting next week as well, and then we have the launch meeting. And I was with my 2 colleagues this morning as they got nominated in Savannah and Newlands, and we're looking forward to running to the tape and taking it home.
Beautiful. All right, so we're definitely looking forward to it as well. So we're going to watch you go in now. Who you have nominating you today, Ozzy?
I have someone that is not that well known, Mr. Roy Bodden. And,
Mr. Roy Bodden.
And another man is not that well known, Mr. Lorenzo Berry. And I have a bunch of other people that are going to sign on the dotted line below them.
Oh my gosh, you're bringing out some good heavy hitters this morning.
Yeah. I just want to say hello to all your viewers and listeners, and we look forward to the support along the way.
All right. Well, do it, Ozzy. We'll be watching you.
Yeah, and in particular, he'll not my Bontown supporters, of course.
Yes. Very
All
good.
right, thanks, Sandra.
All right, honey. We'll continue to watch. So we've got Kenneth back here at Emsley Memorial. So just a reminder, folks, that Emsley Memorial is a historic church in the Cayman Islands. As Valdine says that she grew up in that church. And you see Mr. Ozzy Bodden getting a round of applause at the church there, and that's Bodden Town East. So Kenneth is going through his process. And just a little bit of historical information about Emsley Memorial, folks. It's, again, rich in history. You see that same ship hull that we were talking about that we saw earlier in the day at the West Bay Library that makes up the ceiling. Very, very similar design at Emsley Memorial. That's, you know, a design that's indicative of our seafaring history. So we have so much to be proud of. Just this past Heroes Day, we celebrated this heritage. We celebrated the seafarers. And so Emsley Memorial is one of those historic locations that really reminds us of our history. And it continues to be an absolutely beautiful church, beautifully maintained by the worshipers there. And Scottish architect R. Gillies was tasked with the duty of designing a building that demonstrated its loyalty to God. So this is such an interesting history surrounding this church, folks. And I thought I would share some of this with you, since that is the location of one of the, I'm just trying to see if I can show you guys this picture here in case you've never been to Emsley. I'm going to show you this photo. One of the, let me see here. Right. So this is one of the historical sites in Georgetown for sure. And so there's a whole article here on it. Permit me to just upload the photo. Where did the photo go? Aha, here we go. So Kenneth looks like he's going through the process, and so is Ozzy. There we go. So yes, Emsley Memorial Church is a must-see when you visit the Cayman Islands. And it says here on this website that I've found that woven throughout these tales of years gone by, underlying foundation of a spiritual belief in God and a life of dedication to the church, devotion allegiance to higher power first arrived in the Cayman Islands in 1845 with the landing of Reverend Hope Waddell and his ship of ministers hailing from the Presbyterian Church of Jamaica. So it's so interesting that we didn't have that. We didn't really have, I guess, ministries and stuff beforehand, which is kind of interesting. But anyway, 1845. The group of missionaries were en route to Calabar, Nigeria, when they're shipwrecked along the reefs in East End. So shipwrecks have done well for this country, I would say. So during his time on island, Reverend Waddell discovered that there was no organized church on the island. And upon his return to Jamaica, appealed to the Presbyterian Church for ministerial help. So let's go to Kenneth now. Kenneth, Alva Saku is there supporting Kenneth. So just go ahead and unmute your mic for me, guys. Whoever's controlling Kenneth's camera, just unmute the mic for me. Kenneth Bryan, Alva Saku. We need the mic unmuted there, Kev. Yeah, just turn the mic. The mic is muted, so just unmute the mic. We can't hear you. Uh-oh. Can't hear you. Let me see if I can get a hold of Marva. If they have the mic muted, unfortunately, I can't undo that. So we need them to unmute the mic. They'll get the memo here in a second. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nobody's reading my messages, honey child. Let me try reaching Marva. It could be a case of the network in there. So unmute the mic. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the mic, but we cannot hear you. All right, trying to see if I can get a hold of anyone there. Okay, in the meantime, let's check back in with Ozzy. Your mic is muted on that camera that we have on. If you can ask them to unmute it. We couldn't hear a word Kenneth said. Thank you. All right. Okay, I think they keep losing feed with Kenneth. So yeah, just go ahead and unmute that connection for us. There we go.
Okay, you can hear me now.
Yes, yes. We can finally
Okay,
hear you.
there you go.
We couldn't hear him. Hi, Kenneth. We couldn't hear you earlier because you were muted.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to take a picture of my nominees, and then I'll be with you in 5 minutes. That's okay.
Okay. All right, folks. We've got Ozzy and Kenneth Ryan. Ozzy is Georgetown East. Kenneth is Georgetown Central. There we go. Ozzy is still signing his document. And Kenneth is doing a few few photos here. Kenneth. So again, Kenneth and his crew are at the Emsley Memorial Church, a historical monument located on Harbor Drive in the heart of the Cayman Islands. So just sharing a little bit about the history of Emsley Memorial. It goes on to say that when he heard the plight of the Caymanians, with no one else volunteering, Reverend James Elmsley, minister of the Green Island Church in Jamaica, took it upon himself to answer the calling and set sail for Grand Cayman in September of 1846. So this is how Emsley Memorial got its start. Not just Emsley Memorial, but organized religion in the Cayman Islands. And he was quoted as saying, "If no one else will go, I will go." Life in the Cayman Islands proved to be an enormous challenge for the 50-year-old minister, but he labored valiantly, traveling all over the then desolate Grand Cayman on foot, horseback, or boat, planting churches throughout the island. Of these, Emsley Memorial United Church was among the first. The building itself was constructed between 1920 and 1922. The site of the church has had home. The site of the church has been home to 3
Ready?
other churches prior to its construction.
Cheese. All right.
Yep. Can I get one of mine? Can I get one of mine?
All right. So Emsley Memorial Church, beautiful church. So prior to 3 other churches prior to its construction, all 3 were completely devastated by hurricanes. Whoa, I never knew that. So I guess they knew they had to build this one pretty strong.
Hi, Sandra.
Hey, Kenneth, there you are.
I do apologize about that delay.
That's okay. No worries. Yeah, we couldn't hear you earlier, so glad to have you back.
Maybe I should go somewhere quiet. I can barely hear it. They can do it if they want to. Yeah, tell them to go hard now. Sorry, Sandra. Let me go outside because I can't hear you.
Okay, no problem. So thank you so much for joining us.
Sandra, go ahead.
No, I was just saying thank you so much for joining us live this afternoon. We missed your comments after you got nominated because the mic was muted. So if you don't mind just repeating those comments for the benefit of our viewers.
Okay. I don't know why this phone is so low. Sandra, do you mind if I tune in directly with my phone? Because I can barely hear anything you're saying.
Yeah, I think it's just unfortunately, probably because you don't have a headset in, but just tell us how you're feeling now that you've completed the nomination process.
Well, I feel good. I mean, I must say I was a bit nervous before. I don't know why. I mean, I've done this already, but the honor to represent my people is such a strong energy. It makes you jitter. But I'm good to go. We're ready. My team, my committee is all ready to go and get the campaign started and this journey, which will be a strong 6 weeks of being on the ground, talking to the people, focusing on the issues. I mean, we started a lot of our ground game, which is surveying the people, trying to find out what the concerns they want me to address on their behalf. Because I don't like the style of, a lot of politicians or representative hopefuls want to go out and say, I'm going to do this for you. I believe in the opposite. I believe you go to your people, you survey them, you get a basic idea of what issues or concerns for them. And then you try to address those, because we know that some issues in some areas are not a big of an issue in others. So we're going through that process. Many of my residents or my constituents may have already got a call from me doing that surveying process. And if you haven't, you will be a part of the data. And for you, please feel free to call the office.
Before the interview,
I'm happy to take part in it. But while I remember, Sandra, let me bring up somebody who is really important and who is not with us today, Mr. Louis Ebanks. This time 4 years ago, there was a strong Georgetown man that believed in me when a lot of people didn't. His name is Mr. Louis Ebanks. Many of you may know him from the L&T tire shop right there on the corner of the God bless his soul. He's in Jamaica now. And I just hope that if he's here and he's listening and his spirit is around, especially considering the fact here at Emsley Church, he knows that I'll continue to fight, because he made me promise that I would put my people first all the time, and I intend to. His family, I'm indebted, because I used a lot of his credibility he gave to me when a lot of people wasn't sure yet. And hopefully this 4 years, people are more confident this time around than they were before. So I'm excited. I'm ready. There's a lot to talk about. I want to show you my team over here. You see the team over there getting ready to do a photo. So I got to love you, but I got to leave you. Sandra, hopefully I'll be on the show with you tomorrow.
Yes,
CMR, Cayman Mile Road, #1 news choice in the Cayman Islands. Yes. I got to go. I got to take care of the people. All right. Love you, Sandra.
I can use your team symbol, C1. CMR1. Absolutely.
People of good moral standing. People that I don't have to worry about. I can go to sleep. Wake up good. So We're gonna do this, guys. It's a bit emotional because it's been a long journey. Robbie, cousin, mentor, friend, thank you. I told Roy earlier, I said, imagine. Imagine my political journey began taking him out of office, because that time we were on different sides. And of course, you know, here we are today as brothers and fighting for the Cayman Islands that we love, our people. So thank you, Roy B. And Barry. What can I say? What can I say? Thank you, bro. And when the Barry family is mentioned, no one can talk without mentioning Lorenzo. So thank you for being here with me. And we're gonna make this happen, guys. We're gonna make this happen for our people.
All right. I say emotional myself. Mr. Ozzy.
Okay. Wow. Thanks. A rather emotional, let's call it. You spoke with your folks first. Let's talk about how. Let's talk about the fact that it's 21 years of
Well, started in 2000 as an independent, a little boy running against the big boys of Roy and Gilbert back then. And, you know, we at the time saw a need for a change in Cayman. We thought that at the time it was myself and Joey Banks running as two independents. We did very well. Roy and Gilbert won at that time with about 600 votes. We got 400 plus. So we were seen as potentially good, you know, a good chance of being elected. So along came then, that was 2000, along came the PPM government being formed and the coup and all that stuff. And by the time I got involved at the early stages of the progressives. And I got elected under the progressive banner, under PPM banner in 2005. So I was then a backbencher for the government and worked very hard for Bontown. We were coming off on the heels of Hurricane Ivan. A lot of rebuilding, a lot of work needed to be done. So we did that and had a good run, but people of Bontown at that time felt they needed a change. And we, myself and Charles Clifford, we lost our seats then in the 2009 election. So I was out of government and again, I went away from politics for a bit because my mom got really sick and sadly she passed in 2011. And my business was suffering. The recession was on at the time, and my business really needed me. So I tell people all the time that loss was probably the best thing that ever happened to me. And I came back in 13 then with the progressives, and you know we swept the elections, and I became a minister with Mr. Fallon and the others. And again, we worked extremely hard. We were under a lot of pressure at the time because of the previous administration's financial, should I say, wastefulness, because we were strapped under the FFR, the financial restraints imposed by the UK. And Minister Archer, as the finance minister, did a sterling job along with us in cabinet and the rest of the government to turn things around and put Cayman back on even keel financially. So when we lost the election in 2017, we left the government in very, very good financial shape. And thank God, because along comes COVID. I wouldn't wish that on anyone having to battle with that. And I think that they did a good job for COVID. But the problem is that with all the development in Cayman, what has me back here now is the need to be on a Cayman, pro-Cayman platform. And I make no excuses about that. It's nothing to do with not liking foreigners or being anti-foreigner, far be it. But it's time that we stand up for Cayman and Caymanians. We are boasting a big economy. We are boasting $1 million condos. We are boasting all sorts of projects. Right now, you see the amount of roadworks being done. I'm not sure where all this was for the last 3 years, although we did have the pandemic. I'll give them a year grant. But there's a lot of stuff that I feel is just being now as an election gimmick. And that's not good representation, in my opinion. We have people that are hurting, starving in some cases. People are homeless, people without jobs, people without insurance. And I'm meeting these people on a daily basis. So nobody can tell me that that's not true. Yet we're boasting about our fantastic Cayman Islands. So to me, we have a glorious picture on the outside, but we have a cancer within. And I'm here to try and arrest that cancer and work with my colleagues, hopefully with people of like mind, because this is going to be, after this election, if God sees it fit to have us elected, this is going to be one interesting come together as a coalition. I can promise you that, because it's all over the place and there are surprises coming out of the woodworks. But we know our heart. I believe that we have a lot of support, all three of us, and I think that we'll get there, and I think we'll be effective in the election and in forming the government.
And once again, with family, friends, and supporters, what does this day mean to you, nomination day, and having signed and sealed?
Well, it means everything. First of all, without family, I wouldn't be here. They're my rock. I depend on them. I don't do anything unless I consult them. And the good Lord, He played a big part, giving me the help and strength and the wisdom. And, I think the people of Bontour know me. There's a lot of things that will be said on the platform and being said now, but I don't have to prove anything. I've been somebody a long time before politics.
All right. What happens next in the lead up over the next few weeks? What is your focus?
Focus is to continue the war that we're waging on the ground. We're knocking on doors throughout the district, and we're down into Lookout this evening. We've come from Frank Sound over the last 8 weeks. We've hit every door, and we're not stopping now. And we're meeting people, and we're feeling their pain, and we're hearing their concerns, and we're feeling their support. And God willing, we'll be there very, very successful on the 14th.
Got it. Thank you so much. Congrats and all the best.
Thank you.
I don't know if Sandra wants more than that.
Seaford Russell, thank you. Ozzy, I see you're getting a little bit emotional this afternoon. First of all, congratulations on your
nomination. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you.
I see you've got a lot of passion behind this campaign, and your words that you just shared were very, very heartfelt. You're going to be joining us on tomorrow's show, so we'll have more time to speak to you then, but I just wanted to wish you a special congratulations.
Thank you very much, Sandra, and thanks for being there for us to allow us to voice our opinions and listen to the people. We keep up the good job. I think CMR is doing a great job. This is the first time, I was telling my colleagues this morning, in 21 years of being around, this is the first time without TV, which feels kind of strange. So you're filling a very important void. Keep up the good works.
Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate it. All right, so we'll be speaking
See
to
you tomorrow.
Yes, we'll see Ozzy tomorrow, folks. Again, that was Osborne Barden getting a little emotional there, and he was at the Bodden Town United Church. It's understandable, I think, when you are passionate about your country and just passionate about the things that you believe in, the things that you want to see changed in your country, then yeah, of course you're going to feel that way. Bodden Town East, folks, it's a two-man race between him and Dwayne John Seymour, and that's properly known as the Webster Memorial United Church Hall at 266 Bodden Town Road. So we have been going for almost 6 hours, I think. We started at what time? 7:30, coming up on 1:30 in another 25 minutes or so. And I had to check in because it just occurred to me that I never actually verified how long we can go live for, which is interesting, but seems like we can just keep going. Yes. So I just had to check with tech support here. It says that we can do 8 hours on YouTube. So YouTube has a limit of 8 hours. 42 people actually watching us on YouTube. So some good solid numbers on our YouTube channel. Big shout out to those individuals. So we've got you covered between Facebook, YouTube, and the website. And so we'll be going straight up until. So folks, we do have some additional persons that will be coming into the stream as well. So we are still waiting on Alric Lindsay, Ezard Miller, and Johan Moxham. So those are the last three that we have to confirm. So I think Alric is going to be up next. Let me just check on this. Mr. Ezard is messaging us. I think his team is getting ready here as well. And thank you so much to Mr. Ozzy for his. So we've got 8 hours that we can do on Facebook. And I think that should that should put us in good stead. 8 hours on Facebook and YouTube. All right, good folks. We're good. We're good. We're good. Amber says, go Ozzy. Miss Bonnie, it's afternoon now, child. Did you fall asleep on us? So, folks, if you're just joining the program, big shout out to Eating Clean. Krista has hooked me up with really breakfast, lunch, and dinner, to be honest, because I am still eating I got 2 more bites of the plantain stuffed callaloo. And all I can tell you is I am literally stuffed. Like, okay, I guess technically it's 1 bite if I really stuffed my face, but I'm going to cut this plantain into 2. So this is the end of this meal. I couldn't eat another bite. Like, I'm full. And you know what? It was delicious, nutritious. Callaloo is full of all sorts of good stuff. And yeah, the chicken I can save for dinner. And then I got breakfast in the morning because I've got porridge, which I can put in the fridge. So back to a little bit of history on Elmsley Memorial, because I find this so incredibly fascinating. It's such a beautiful church. Here we go. So it stands as a monument in the center of Georgetown and remains a place of worship to this day. So this one hasn't been taken out by a hurricane yet. Thank the Lord. So Scottish architect R. Gillies was tasked with the duty of designing a building that demonstrated its loyalty to God. He worked closely alongside accomplished shipbuilder Rail, I think is how this one, Rail. No, that would be Rail Bodden. They spell it differently here. Rail Captain Bodden, who was commissioned to oversee its construction. Today, the Elmsley Memorial United Church stands in the shape of a cross. Oh, I did not even notice that. Huh. A direct reverence for Jesus Christ and portrays its respect for the maritime heritage of the Cayman Islands with a ceiling in the shape of the upturned hull of a ship. Yep. Most buildings and homes in Cayman Islands still being made of wattle and daub back in those days. The Elmsley Memorial United Church was the first building in Georgetown to be constructed, built of concrete blocks and cement. And with every block being made by hand, the entire construction process was long and tedious. Every block being made by hand. Wow. Well, this is certainly why it has stood the test of times. Really solid. Elmsley Memorial first opened its door for worship on the 5th of December, 1922. It stands as a building of national historic interest and was recognized by such as the Cayman Islands National Trust in 1996 during the unveiling of a plaque on the church's exterior wall. What an amazing bit of history here. Yes, very good turnout for Ozzy. Thank you so much, Miss Iva, for keeping us updated on that. So Elmsley Memorial folks, Georgetown Central folks, had their turnout, their nomination day there. So just a reminder that Georgetown Central will be a 2-person race as well. And so we have Mr. Frank Cornwall Jr., which is the gentleman to my right with the necktie on in the photo. And Frank, if you go to our website, Cayman Decides, you will see Frank's picture there. And in fact, let's back it up a minute. You guys remember that Ma Road told you way back when that he was running, did we not? We've been pretty accurate with knowing exactly who was running. So let me just see when we told you that. Frank Cornwall Jr. November the 23rd. We shared with you all Premier's political assistant. Let me take the picture down. Canvassing in Georgetown Central, because we had the inside scoop. Yes, we had the inside scoop, folks. And so all right, so I think looks like Ezra is having some difficulties. I'm not quite sure why. All right, somebody wants to know how to get connected. Okay. All right. So we're waiting on a few more people. So yes, going back to this story, folks, back in November, we told you that Frank was out canvassing and he was standing up by the Georgetown Central parking lot at the LA, trying to get some good luck to rub off on himself. What do they call it? Osmosis. If you stand there long enough, it might just happen. So yes, he was been in there trying to do his thing. Former colleague of Mr. Bryan. There they are the last time. When Mr. Bryan, well, the time before, I'm assuming, when Mr. Bryan was part of the PPM. And unfortunately, when he came out of that, then that was the end of that situation. So CMR brought you another exclusive. We've got Alric Lindsay for Georgetown South now joining us here, folks. And Georgetown South is at the South Sound Community Center, which is right on South Church Street. And there is Senor Alric. We've got 2 more people that we are expecting today. Ezra Miller and Johan Moxham. So Ezra is now, but Ezra seems to be having some technical issues. So I don't know if I can get to Miss Pat. Let me see if I can.
Thank you. Well, I'm done. Officially a candidate. Let's just wait to see who else comes up.
Hey, Alric.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, good. How are you? That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I thought you were gonna be here so you can interview me.
No, sir. If you've not been paying attention, we've been all over the island virtually today. We've done at least 15 candidates.
Well,
more than any other news site in the Cayman Islands, actually.
Well, thanks for keeping on top of things and being a good news source.
For sure.
So, yeah, everything went great today. You know, started out the day as normal, just going to work. You know, working early in the morning, and always just trying to do something good for the people. You know, so working up to this moment, and the nomination is just the start of everything else that's going to come during the week. So at the end of the week, we're going to have another meeting in South Sound. So what I'll do is I'll send out those details today, and a few days later we'll do something in Windsor Park. So I'll send out those details, and I look forward to working with everyone.
Sounds wonderful. Congratulations. Who nominated you today, Alric?
They're here actually.
Let's say hi.
Mother. She's shy.
Hello, Mom. Shy?
Yeah. So I'll send you some pictures.
Oh, we got a surprise.
I'll
Okay,
send
my
you the
dear.
photos that we did together.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Well, I'll have a good day.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So we are getting, thank you so much, Alric, Georgetown South. So Sanya is telling us that we actually have a surprise for Georgetown Central. So has Georgetown Central just become a 3-man race? What? Hold on a second now. We need to review all of the numbers. So we've got Georgetown Central, Frank Cornwall. I don't have anybody else yet. Who else is Georgetown Central? I see West Bay Central or West. Yeah. I mean, who am I missing? Doesn't look like Mr. Ezard is going to be joining us. Okay. Well, we shall carry on. We are waiting on, so this might be just a 7-hour show instead of 8 hours. We are waiting on Johan Moxham next. Let's see. So we've got Alric, and Johan is the last person on my list. So this has been a fantastic show, folks. I'm actually going to stand up now. Feel like I've been sitting way too long. Yes, Sandra, the only person I have is Frank. Oh, child, honey, please. Yeah, that's no surprise. In fact, Sandy, I was just sharing that back in November, we wrote about this. You don't remember this one? Let me refresh your memory. November the 23rd. We said that he was canvassing and getting ready to run. Frank, there he is. Premier's political assistant canvassing in Georgetown Central. Oh, yes, honey child. We had that story in lockdown from November. And so said, so done. Just like when we told you guys that Tara Rivers was retiring. Yes, honey child. Jacqueline wants to know about Georgetown West. So I do have a list. Let me just pull it up of who we know so far. So this looks a little bit small. Let me see if I can increase the size on this. All right. So here's our list. East End, North Side, West Bay Central, Prospect, no surprises. So all of these we pretty much knew about. Kendrick Webster, North Side. So West Bay West, Georgetown East, East End, Savannah. So these are all of the numbers so far. Georgetown West, I haven't heard of their nomination taking place, but I'm sure they're doing it. But they seem to be West so far. I guess the only person so far that has done anything is Elio. So it's Elia Solomon in the west, David, Perlina, and hold on. Oh, Dr. Kendrick Webster is also west. So those two, where's Perlina? Oh, yes, Perlina's down here. So Perlina's done, and I'm sure David must have gone already as well. So 4 candidates for West Bay West. It's a little bit of a crowded field there. Joy, do not worry. We will be grouping them by district. In fact, on the Cayman Decides website, so I want you guys to know that this website is constantly being updated. So today, obviously, it gets another update. But our team has been, because someone mentioned the same thing to me last, I think a couple days ago. I need to see the list by district. So they're going to do, I think I'm going to have them adjust the scroll by district so you can see them together. As well as we're going to have a page which will have them listed. Georgetown South, who's running in Georgetown South. And don't forget the map already does that. So the map here, which is an interactive map, and on election night, this is going to be real-time updates. So it'll tell you when you click on Georgetown East. So far, you've got Roy McTaggart, Emily Ducou, Georgetown Central. So we had Frank on the list long time. Prospect. So now we have to remove Dr. Frank from Prospect. Let me actually refresh my list because I think I got them to update that earlier today. So let's see if the map is updated. So Prospect, yeah, they still got to remove him from Prospect. Okay, so I'll speak with them, make sure that gets done. I kind of feel like, are we going to wait to see until the actual official nomination process on Frank? Although he has said he's going to go to Georgetown East, but you know, he was also saying Red Bay. So do we hold out a little bit? Sandra says, Kenneth all the way. I was in Georgetown. Kenneth had a motorcade. Really nice. Yes. Sandra, you've been missing parts of the show, girlfriend. Where did you go? You must have had to work. But do not worry. We covered that. We covered the parade. We covered him. And let me just check in with Johan. Okay. So Frank was changed. My apologies. He was changed up here, but the web guys forgot to do it on the map. So they're going to just adjust the map now for me. Let me see what else. Oh, yes. Here is Gina Williams. Gina Williams is doing it, folks. So she is getting it done. We sent her the link to do the live stream, but honey child, she did not want to do that. After she accused us wrongfully last week of blocking her, maybe she is in her feelings a little bit. Okay, you had a doctor's appointment. No problem, child. I know, listen, I know not everybody can sit here for 6 hours. As a matter of fact, I can't even sit here for 6 hours. I'm about to get up and switch my camera around because I need to stand up now. You know, this is the thing when we work at jobs and stuff. It's never, oh man, my poor legs. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me switch my cameras around. So I'm going to go back to the Canon, which is a standing camera. And then I need to turn that one on. There we go. Woo! Yeah, good folks. So it's never a good idea to sit for too long, you know. You need to get up and shake it out a little bit. So we do have some photos here of Gina Williams getting it done. Go, Gina. She has made it official. She's put down her $1,000. So you guys know how this works, right? the nomination process. It's $1,000 fee. Now, if you get a certain percentage or not enough, let me just double check what the percentage is. You have to get at least, let me see what percentage of the vote. Because if you don't get enough, then you don't get your money back. So candidates have up until 3 o'clock to get in there. Yep, she's signing on the dotted line. Here on the nomination day information, it says that any information you provide in your nomination form must be true. It is an offense to provide any false information on your nomination papers, and you may be liable for a fine of $5,000. You should be liable to jail time too. But anyway, so candidates have got to be nominated on nomination paper by at least 2 persons who at the time of signing the nomination papers are registered electors of the electoral district for which the candidate seeks election. So this is important to know. The persons nominating them must be from that district. Yep. That's how that works. And thank you so much for Brat Connection reminding me that if you do not get 10% of the votes, then you lose, you forfeit your you forfeit your $1,000. It becomes part of the government coffers. Donate some money to government. They need it. And so there's only 19 seats. My apologies. And by my last count, I think we have 43 or 44 candidates. Yes. So, interesting times ahead. Right. So, where's Johan, by the way? Why is he the last person? I'm gonna call him. Be like, why are you taking so long? Let me see what photos I've got here. Who is this person? Oh, Lord Jehovah. Oh, honey child. Lord have mercy. No, sir. All right, let's take a look. McKeeva Bush has also signed on the dotted line. Not without commentary. Not without commentary, folks. Allow me to share with you what the commentary is. These Real Women of Cayman groups really crack me up. I got to tell you the truth. Sometimes I'm shaking my head at the number of posts that they have up about people moving to the Cayman Islands, and they're trying to figure out, how do I bring my boyfriend here, my fiance, my this, my that? At one point, someone said some woman wanted her fiance or somebody to visit. And so the suggestion to her was, oh, just tell them, they weren't engaged, her boyfriend. So the suggestion was, oh, just tell Travel Time or Travel Cayman, whatever they go by these days. Just tell them that he's your fiance. And I said, but hold on a second. if he isn't your fiance, that's a lie. And then someone was like, well, they're not going to check. I'm like, wow. They really take us for a donkey. Anyway, I got a lot of complaints about one post last week as well. That was very similar. Anyway, child, there's a photo on this page with Makiva Bush being nominated by two women, no doubt. Now, those two women should be ashamed of themselves. And it says, he's there happy and smiling. How can his followers still vote for him? They don't have a mother, wife, or daughters. Interesting. I'm sure he went out of his way, I'm sure of it, to pick two women to nominate him. And people don't care. I'm telling you. Sad, but a lot of West Bears, he could be beating them and they probably wouldn't care. So here's the post in question. And yeah, some people are shocked by this. How can his followers still be voting for him? Well, not only are they voting for him, they are nominating him. And he's got the biggest smile on his face saying, aha, got you suckers again. Yes, I can beat a woman and get away with it. Yes, I can get no jail time for a vicious assault. And yes, the people of West Bay are probably going to return me to office. That's what he's sitting there thinking. Well, it's up to them. Thank you so much, Corrine. Corrine says, awesome job, Sandy. I'm nibbling on some snacks. You and your husband make a great team. God knew what he was doing when he gave him to you. Just started watching again. I had a doctor's appointment, another doctor's appointment. We'll have to go back and watch the rest I miss. Well, can you believe that my husband isn't even here? I'm doing this on my own. Now, I got to give him credit because he did very last minute last night. I was like, honey, I think I'm going to need two cameras because I can see what's going on here. I'm going to be standing. So I'm back to standing now because, the legs, after you sit down for a while, the legs get a little bit, you need to get up and shake it all out. So I said to him last night, I said, yeah, I think I need the ability to stand and sit for this one. And at first I was going to try to use one camera, but how he has this one that you're looking at now positioned, I don't want to touch it. I'm like, I don't want to fall over or whatever. So he did set up the other one for me and I had to do some settings on that because I've actually not used that one to live stream before. So yes, thank you so much. He's wonderful. He isn't here. And it's days like this that I really miss Coco because can I tell you, if Coco was here, you would have heard her barking at the chickens, probably barking at the Gucci, scratching on the door for me to let her in from early morning. She was such good company. She was an amazing, absolutely amazing little dog. Just still think about her all the time. And I think my daughter thinks about her every single day. Anne says we can guess there are a few of those nominated that are vote splitters. Losing their money is not a problem. And there is a lot of discussion around that very thing. Some people are convinced that some individuals who don't have a chance in hell of getting in are put up to it by the parties or others to split the vote. So it's entirely possible if they have no job or anything else going on, I guess they might do so. I believe it. Lord Jehovah. It's getting hot in here now, boy. Let me save this one and show you all this election sauce. Lord. All right. Beyond a mess. Somebody said this is a mess. I'm like, child, honey, this is beyond a mess. This is a super duper back flipping hot mess. Charlene says, don't tell the other one, but Dorothy Parchment. I'm so disappointed. Wow. Who's Dorothy Parchment? Oh, the people in that photo, I guess. I don't know any of them, to be honest. I have no clue who they are. Let me look again. Dorothy Parchment. Oh, the one with the gray hair, the older one. Is that Miss Dorothy? She looks familiar, so I feel like I should know her. But it's a side view. It's a little bit hard. Child, some people, like I said, McKeever could kill their mama, daddy, and the dog, and they wouldn't care. I don't know. But you know what? Here's my thing, right? I don't know how well you know her, but express your disappointment to her personally. At some point, we all got to start to hold each other accountable, right? Miss Sue agrees. Says he'd be sitting there thinking about how he's going to be getting back in. I hope they vote the right way. Oh, yes, child. He is very supportive in that way. Thank you so much, Anne and Corrine, for acknowledging the patience of my husband. He's a very, very accommodating and patient man. The other day, someone said to me, you know, you guys were making joke of how close I had to sit by Alec in that video the other day. And it's not the first time I've had to do it with Kathy Ann, everybody that I put in front of so I'm just doing it with my iPhone, you see? And the iPhone, the back end of the iPhone doesn't have any audio. That's why a lot of times when I'm live streaming certain things, unless there's like a big mic presence, you can't hear the other person. And so if I really want you to hear them, I have to have them join me in front of the camera. So that's why I was literally, you know, that close to Alec. But I see Alec as a brother, like, honestly. But anyway, a certain family member said, I don't like that, you know. I don't like how close you were sitting to Alec. And I was like, okay, let me try to explain why. It's clearly not what you were thinking. And then they said to me, what about your husband? What might he think? And I was like, Lord Jehovah. Folks, Marlon is, he doesn't read Marl Road. He doesn't really read any local news, I feel like. He's not that invested in what happens a lot of times locally. Like, I'm the one who'll tell him if something major is going on. He's like, oh, okay. He doesn't get involved in politics. He's just not that kind of person. Like, the other day he said to me, and I think this is when it sunk in. He said to my daughter, something she said to him. And he said, yes, you know, in life, you've got people who are fighters. And he's like, that's why we have your mom. And I was like, what? I shouldn't be the only fighter around here. But that's the kind of personality that he has. Like, that's just how he is. He's a very peaceful person. He's like, you know, he's the kind of guy everybody wants to be around. Coworkers love him. He's competent, but he also has a really good personality to be around people, helping people, and that sort of thing. But chat, please. I would bet you that he will never probably sit down and watch any of my shows, really, unless there was some reason that I said to him, "Oh, you need to watch this," and even then, he's going to be like, "I don't know about that." But he does, he is very, yeah, you guys are absolutely right. He is supportive. And like I said earlier, whether you're in the world of politics, you're in corporate world or whatever, having people in your life who support you, your time, just being positive around you, all of those things are extremely important. So we are just about done. Elvis has been nominated. So that is him. Okay. Stick a pin. We are calling Elvis. All right. Hold on here now. Where's my phone? It's Elvis McKeever. Yeah, buddy. Let me see if I can get him on WhatsApp. Sometimes. Let me not call the wrong McKeever. Now. So I got McKeever Bush. And then I got Elvis. All right. Let's see if we can get him on the live. We got to get it straight from the horse's mouth. Elvis, what's up? Say hi to everybody. Wait, there we go. How are you? Everybody say hi to Elvis. We've been getting pictures of you all day saying that you got nominated. Is that true? Uh-oh. Can you hear us? Yes, sir. Did you get nominated today? Can you hear me? Elvis, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Looks like we lost him there. But he is wearing his shirt. No weed, no vote. Let me just see now. I'm going to send him the link. See if he can get on. Let's see if we can get Elvis on the show. All right. So it looks like Elvis did it. So is he running against Juliana or Moses? He's trying to call me back. Let me see if I can actually get him to click on that link. Okay. Well. Yes. Oh, looks like he's trying to call us on here. Hi, Elvis. I'm good. Are you able to click on that link so you can join us directly in the show?
Which feed I need to click on,
The link that I just sent you in the WhatsApp, just click directly on that and it'll open it up for you.
Oh shit, I got a problem, you know.
No, I'm gonna hang up the phone and just click on that link and it should bring you. I'm gonna hang up the call. Look at what I just sent you in WhatsApp. Just click on that and it should allow you straight in. Okay, honey. All right, good. The technology is easy. Trust me. Don't be scared of it. Yeah, just join us. Okay. We got this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been a long day. Let me just see here, folks. Okay. Mhm. All right. So Elvis looks like he did it. Miss Charlene says that she will. And when I do see her, yes, Joe. Vanessa's waiting. Elvis, Melita. Yes, come on, Elvis. Tell us all about your plans, honey. Oh, looks like Elvis can't. Hi, Elvis. Hello. Are you not having any luck with the link? Because then that'll bring you right into the show.
Well, I could just pull it up and I see my bear.
No, I sent you a link. Let me send it again, right? So look at the WhatsApp chat. The link that I'm sending you. Yeah, click on that. Okay, honey. I don't know. I don't know why I was gonna say I don't know if they have certain requirements like on alcohol can't be served when the polls are open and that sort of thing, right? But I must say that if they have any restrictions on alcohol drinking today, Elvis just threw that book out the window because he's already at the bar having himself a cold one. So hopefully he can jump in on the stream. Let me just see here. Who else we've got? So yeah, what a day. Where's Senor Johan? He's the first to jump on this morning at the wrong time. And now we are here waiting for him. All right, so Miss Maxine Moore posted that she is running. So let us share with you her social media post. And so somebody's got competition in Cayman Brack. But I would love to hear from Elvis because I'm trying to confirm exactly where he's running. He's not having any luck with the link. Hello. You can't get on?
No, I can see something, but I see my bear on front now.
Yeah. But what happens? What happens when you click on the link and what happens when you click on the link?
Switch the other camera. Okay.
Did you guys try clicking on the link that we sent you in the chat? Because that allows him to join in the studio. And what happened?
Yeah, I talked to her. Yeah, hang on just a second. I'm trying to see if I can do the link. We tried to do that, but it didn't come in right. So I'm trying again.
Oh. Okay, well, we can't be on video when you're trying the link, I think, but it should open it up on his browser and he should be able to join right in.
Okay, well, stand by then. We're going to try that, okay?
Okay, honey. All right, no problem. All right, so we'll see if we can get that going. Cayman Brack is just a little plane ride away, but the connection's a little bit spotty. Okay, Miss Maxine says she's feeling blessed. God's will be done on earth as it is in heaven. I'm reaching out to all registered voters of Cayman Brack, West, and Little Cayman to vote on April the 14th for positive changes that I aim to put in place for both islands. It takes Little and Brack West voters to do it with 1X only. Little Cayman is tied to Brack West and only have approximately 40 registered voters, and they're mainly Brackers living and working there. Little Cayman doesn't have its own MP, It takes the voters of Little and Cayman Brac West to vote in the best. Remember, ma'am. What? Remember, ma'am will be your best MP. Ma'am will be your best MP. Is that her nickname, ma'am? I don't know. So that's interesting. So Little Cayman, does that mean that Little Cayman only has 40 registered voters and everybody else is who? Visitors? Huh. We're gonna have to spend some time. Okay. Johan, you just not getting the memo. Lord have mercy. So we've been sitting here waiting on Johan and apparently he's done already? What the? These tech challenge people. Okay. Johan, we were waiting on you like we've done everybody else. Okay. All right. Well, I think that must wrap it up then for us. We'll give Elvis a few more minutes. So someone said, yes, there's less than 40 registered voters in Little Cayman. The rest are visitors or work permit holders. Wow. What a mess. Interesting. All right. Well, there you have it. Little Cayman doesn't need its own representative with so few registered voters, to be honest. Makes logical sense as to why they would put them together. So there's Senor Johan. So he's the first to jump on this morning, thinking that we were ready for him. And then here we are waiting for him to be the last to come on because he was the last on the list. And he doesn't come on. I got to talk to Johan. All right, good folks. Let's do, I know, Elizabeth, he's killing me. Gone to lunch. Oh, let's do our Cayman Decides video. And then I think we'll do Kenneth's video one more time. We're giving Elvis a little bit of time to come on the show. So folks, go to caymandecides.com for your real-time election map, information on your candidates, full list of who is running. All right, so Elvis, the man, the one, the only, the legend. Wagwan. What is this small road room right here that you run in, man?
Oh yeah, I'm running. She's out. Come on. Yeah, I got nominated. Huh?
You got nominated today?
Oh yeah, I'm nominated, definitely. I'm in the race.
You had looked nice and sober earlier, but you're already getting a little sauced up, man.
Oh, I just gotten a couple beers. But I'm doing good.
So tell us, Elvis, who nominated you?
Gold Brown and Douglas.
Okay. And you're going to be running against Juliana or Moses?
No, Juliana and the Eastern District. Came back east.
Oh, wow. Okay. So this is quite a contrast, Elvis, between you and Juliana. She's obviously, you know, a little straight-laced on the outside anyway. Her skirt's down to the ankle and going to church and that sort of thing. You're more of a free spirit, to put it lightly. You love your weed.
What you say?
Right? I say you're more of a free spirit than Juliana. You love your weed.
Oh, I'm the beast from the east.
The beast from the east.
I could rock the boat, and maybe I might take and sink the boat.
Okay.
You know?
Now your platform.
Yeah.
Your platform is no weed, no vote. Is there anything else on your platform?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. I can be talking about the financial industry. We should be doing a 1/4% of all the money that going through the Cayman Islands for the last 20 years. Like what Bob Miller said. And every Caymanian that wanted to go to college should be access to that fund and get it. We didn't do that, you know? And the insurance, I'm 62 years old. I really, and I'm paying $200 a month. Well, I don't have the insurance because when I die, I go to the hospital. They won't give me something, they won't give me that business. But we allow the insurance companies to cherry pick the imported laborers, young, fit laborers, and left our people to dry out in the boat chairs and look at the sea. And it's wrong. All the money that we tax on liquor, tobacco, every indigenous Caymanian over the age of 60, 55 should have free insurance, $10 a month, just to say a formality that you're not a beggar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real. Yeah. And the labor business, where they water down, but you made Trina Caymanian. No, we have to put that shall Trina Caymanian. You shall. You understand? And if you don't do that, well, you don't get a license. And all of these companies, whether it be construction, whatever companies, that are found hiring people without a permit, their license disqualified for a year. No license. You're making money, you don't want to abide by the rules, you lose your business license. Right? If you get drunk and you get in a crowd to lock you, you lose your license because you disobey the law. Well, that could be the same law too. Same law. And now for the marijuana, the marijuana is an industry, Sandra. You need the farmers, you need the people that work in the lab, the dispenser, the doctors. It's a hand-me-down. ever living industry. You teach your children for agronomists, chemists in the lab, doctors, or what you call them, they work in pharmacists. Yeah, never ending. Because how I see now the rate that we got come out of school, we got too much children that I come to they can't hold no office job thing. But they're smoking ganja. Maybe that's one of the reasons that they fail in school. So be it, that's water under the bridge. We can rectify that by putting them to farm what they love. Because you know they love the ganja. Where they farm it, they smoke it, and they don't have to kiss nobody else to get a job. And stop the importation of the ganja and the gun from Jamaica. Cut it down. And the money that the government got taxed out of the marijuana, legal. I dropped about illegal, I mean decriminalized. No, I gone for legal, medical, and recreational. And the money that is taxed, every year you have to have so much scholarships directly involved in agriculture if we are serious about agriculture. And another thing, really, nobody shall sit on the board to give license to ganja farmers unless they registered Caymanian farmers and have been, well, they have a police record for ganja, have been incarcerated for ganja, or some of their children, grandchildren, have been hurt, denied for a job. That's the people that will sit on the board for who gets a license to grow marijuana and dispense it. Well, I mean, the doctor, they done got that. But who grow that marijuana? It have to be done through us, the people that punish, that went in prison for it. It's time for us to sort it now. We push it through. Well, I pushed it. That's how that's supposed to go.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
And,
sir, I was going to say congratulations, Elvis. We're going to talk to you more. We just have some other people waiting to join us, but congratulations on your nomination today.
All right. Thank you very much.
And good luck to you. Now you know how easy it is to join the show, right? So we'll have you on again.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right, darling. Have a good one.
Okay, cool.
All right, folks, so we're coming up on 7 hours of live streaming. Can you believe it, Troy?
Boy, I tell you.
Can you believe I'm still talking?
I know. A marathon session.
Oh, my God.
Must be a new record.
I know, at least for Cayman, for sure.
Exciting day, though. It really is an exciting day. And, you know, just listening to Elvis there, you know, and like, regardless of what you actually think about what he is specifically saying about, you know, cannabis or whatever, what I like about it is that it shows that we are ready to think about change, you know. Yes. One of the things that I really, really dislike is the old guard really getting back out there as we speak and trying to convince us that the only way that we can have prosperity, the only way that we can have funds coming into our country is to basically just suck up to rich developers. You know, the formula that stood us in reasonably good stead over the last 40 years. We just got to keep doing that. We just got to keep building and developing and populating every inch. We got to keep giving away, selling. That's the only source. And that's just old. And that just shows a lack of creativity. It shows a lack of intellect. It shows a lack of determination. So if we don't change the mindset of the people that make up Parliament, we're just going to continue doing the same thing. And so I like when people just get up and start talking about a different way of looking at things, because if you can't imagine something that's different, we'll never create something that's different. You know, so yeah, I encourage all conversation that talks about let's do things differently. You know, and that's why, you know, I nominated Mario Ebanks this morning. And you know, I've known Mario my whole life. We grew up on Elizabeth Street, and you know, I vote in West Bay West. You know, the district that McKeever is in, and one of the things that I believe in is that you can't have democracy if you don't have choice, and nobody was standing against McKeever. And you know, and Mario decided, and I told him I think that he's courageous. You know, we all understand the politics here, right? And you know that standing against McKeever, you know, takes courage and determination. And you know, when I talked to Mario about it, I jokingly said that if nobody else had stood up to run in this district by 2 o'clock today, that I would do it, because just simply on the principle of you can't have democracy unless you have choice. And I'm pleased to say that Mario has stepped forward, and I'll have a choice. You know, when I go to the polls on April 14th, I will have a choice. And the other principle is that I think that the old guard that just says, yeah, we got to keep sucking up to developers, we got to keep doing what they want and be puppets for them. I think that old guard needs to be rejected this time around. And I think that Mario stands for, you know, somebody that may not have all the answers, but certainly has an open mind, is willing to bring in new ideas, open to new ideas and new ways of doing things. So I'm excited to be part of that change. But I'm not supporting just one candidate. I'm supporting all change candidates. You know, I've spoken up for, you may have heard, you know, Kathy. I believe that she's a change candidate, and I'm supporting her, absolutely. Ulrich, you know, I'm openly supporting Ulrich. Johan, I've had lots of conversations with Johan, and I think that Johan is a change candidate as well. You know, I like what I'm hearing from Sammy. I like what I'm hearing from Wayne. I mean, and again, it goes to show you that just because you're part of the old guard doesn't mean that you can't be part of the new revolution, you know, because you can change the people, and people can change their minds, you know. So leaders who are willing to change their minds can be part of the change. But the ones that just keep singing out the whole thing, the old, you know, tale of, you know, we got to do it the way we've been doing it for the past 40 years, you know. My message is this, you know, if I'm a Caymanian, I don't want you to give me a fish every day for the rest of my life. I want you to give me the opportunity to be able to buy a boat and create my own fishing company. You know, we have been, you know, straddled and burdened and shackled by this concept that, you know, I just got to go to the politicians to get my fish every day. And we got to show our people that there is a different way, you know, and have the courage to do that. So, yeah.
Thank you, Troy. I love it. Very exciting day. I mean, you know, I think I've had a conversation in my life once that was probably a little bit more than this. Denny Warren Jr. That was a phone conversation back in the day. But this is definitely a long haul. So I appreciate you contributing to both the nomination process and just your comments this afternoon. Very heartfelt and well said, as Anne is saying. So we do have Johan that's also waiting to join us.
Oh, excellent. And finally.
Yeah, Johan somehow
last minute.
I know. Somehow he got confused. Like he totally missed.
Bro, it's good to see you. I was really wondering whether you were really doing this or not.
No, they took my money, so I have no choice now.
That's it. You're all in now. But I hope you told them not to go spend that because you're getting it back. So
listen, it just hurt me to let go of the money, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
that hurt me.
Yeah.
But Sandra, I want to apologize. I had no idea I was supposed to call you back. I thought somebody would be there because all of the other media places were there. I completely messed up this morning and this afternoon.
He didn't read the notes I sent him yesterday.
How much I've been reading? My gosh, give me.
Yeah. Well, we've had a good day today. I must say we had, I think, a total of maybe 16 candidates that we were able to get in contact with. So let me do a personal shout out to everybody. Kathy, Bernie, Alva Saku, Mario, Raul, Andre, Chris Saunders, Heather, Arden, Sammy, Sabrina, Wayne, Kenneth, Ozzy, Alric, Ezard, and Malcolm was a surprise add-on. He jumped in. We appreciate it, Malcolm. And now Johan Moxham. So yeah, good list. I'm calling it the winners, the partial winner circle. I know some of them, I got to be honest, some of them aren't getting in, but I'm feeling like probably 80% of those are getting in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna try not to upset you so that I can be part of that eating.
It's the army of change, Sandy. It's the army of change.
That's right.
Onward
Where's
change.
Eden? Eden has been saying hashtag. What's his name? What's his hashtag? Say change. Oh gosh.
Yeah, change 2021 or something.
Yeah, there's something else. There's another word in there that I'm not remembering right now. But yes,
I like it's time for change.
Yeah, that's gonna be trending. So Johan, this is you finally pulled the trigger. What was it like to part with that money today? We know you're a very fiscally responsible young man. Let's put it that way. Looks like your audio is gone. Nope, still can't hear you. I wonder if your car might have picked it up or something. Well, you see, I wanted the video of them prying the money out of Johan's little fingers as he was beating them off with a little stick or something, right? Because that's what I kind of envisioned. So let's have you rejoin, Johan. I'm going to remove you out of the stream. I'm going to kick you out and then try coming back in. That might reset your audio. But yeah, it was a great day. Hashtag change makers. Thank you. I've got so many wonderful people listening right now who are actually really making mental notes. Hashtag change makers is exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Denny. Denny is also listening. He says frugal or cheap. Well, we'll leave it at fiscally responsible.
Yeah.
Yes, because we want him to be that way with our money too. Anne says, come on, Sandy, we want your 100%. The difference is the CMR public relations. Thank you so much. We're coming up on 7 hours. Is my math right? I started at 7:30 this morning, and it's still going to be 2:30. Is that right? That sounds like 7 hours.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it. Let's go right up until 2:30. Yes, Mr. Johan, you're
Hi,
here.
sorry about that. Not sure what happened there.
Yes. So tell us a little bit about the process for you earlier today.
It's a formality and it's the start of everything that we've been working towards now. I am looking forward to the challenge. I know. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. No, I know I start off as the underdog in this race. I'm not financed by big money, billionaires and developers and so on and so forth. This is a real honest effort where I intend to do what I've always done, be consistent, speak the truth, address issues, offer solutions, and let everyone else that is playing politics do their thing. There's a lot of vote buying that's going on right now. There's a lot of vote buying that's been going on for several weeks. And at the end of the day, we have to understand in Cayman that the persons that buy your vote, you have to place a value on that. But just recognize this, the person that is buying your vote will also be selling you out and selling out the country, because the reality is this: when they show up to you with money and trinkets and all the rest of it, that isn't their money. That's the people that owns them. That's the people that basically have paid for their services. So know your worth and know the value of your vote. And ultimately, I'd say this, and I'm not even embarrassed by it: take the money. If they show up and they offer you $100, ask for 3. If they give you 3, ask for 5. If they give you, if they're prepared to give you 5, ask for 1,000. If they give you 1,000, ask for 3,000. You know why? That's not their money. That is the people that are desperate for the status quo to continue, because the reality in Cayman right now is there's a Cayman that's developing, but Caymanians are being left behind. This administration works for them. This, the incumbent of Georgetown North, is a person employed by them. follow the money. At the end of the day, this isn't even about them representing you. I've got a situation in the Rockhole area where we see people living below the poverty line in some desperate situations. And the best solutions that we can come up with as the current administration is to give you $100 and some fried chicken, to check you every Saturday and to make you think that that's improving your life. These people are living without water, electricity, sanitation. And if you're the Minister of Planning and Infrastructure and you can use government funds to finance programs to try and buy votes, what about all those people that have been left behind? We know that the incumbent has no issues with basically giving away revenue, and again, substantial revenues, 50, 100 million, $200 million in concessions being given away. But yet Caymanian people are struggling. The middle class is disappearing because it is super expensive to live in Cayman, to raise a family. The cost of living increases by the week, by the month, by the year. But yet the government would have you believe, stick with us, stay with us. We know how to fix things. They've been running the show for 8 years. And the question that the people in every constituency need to ask is your life, is your family circumstance better off today than it was 4 years ago, 8 years ago, 12 years ago, 15 years ago? And if you find yourself going, no, boy, this is really difficult and things are getting harder for me, you have to understand the policymakers who have bought into a formula of keeping people desperate, dumb, and dependent on them. That is the root cause of a lot of our issues. Thankfully,
all right, Mr. Johan, nomination day. We're keeping the topic to nomination day. Didn't read the memo.
Nomination day is important because it's part of you recognizing this is your chance to change the people that have run the country. This is your chance. Use your power to assess all the candidates and understand who's real, who's not, who really cares about a better Cayman for all, as opposed to a Cayman where only a select few benefit. Troy has been a incredible person, just highlighting the issues and the possible ways that we can fix things by working together. But the change starts with nomination day and understanding if Cayman isn't working for you right now, if the leadership isn't working for you, open your mind up to giving someone else a chance with a proven track record. That's what nomination day represents.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
It's the beginning of the change, Sandy.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And I just want to give you a shout out to the job that you're doing. It's so important for us to change not just sort of the minds of the candidates and the direction in which we want the country to go, but all of us actually need to really examine, as Johan said, and ask the questions. Are we better off? Are we satisfied with where things are? And that national discussion has to happen. And your platform is probably leading the way in Cayman. And I just want to say, great job, and look forward to continuing to watch and listen to you in the coming weeks.
Yes, thank you so much, Troy. Perhaps you'll be joining me on election night for some coverage. So I don't know. I had Mr. Gilbert, who was supposed to be joining me today, but Mr. Gilbert must have been busy because I haven't heard from him in about 7 hours. All right, Johan, we shall talk to you later on. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you, Sandy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Folks, I'm going to just remind you of some upcoming public meetings that you can stick in your calendar. So Sammy Jackson is having a meeting this Wednesday, March the 3rd at 7 p.m. at Harbor House Marina in Red Bay. That's easy to find. Just go down Marina Drive. It's all the way down at the end. Come on out, show your support. We've also got Nicholson Co. So Raul Nicholson Co. running as an independent candidate for West Bay South. And he is also going to be hosting a meeting on Thursday, March the 4th from 7 p.m. at Heritage Square at the four-way stop in West Bay. So everybody knows where Heritage Square is. That's often a very popular spot actually for meetings in West Bay. And in case you guys missed the memo, Vincent Frederick has thrown his hat in the ring as a candidate for Bodden Town West against Chris Saunders. So you guys remember the little rumor I was telling you about this morning, because Maxine's name was in heavy circulation. But I was told, and I got it from a good source, that Maxine would not be running because basically Maple said, pump the brakes, honey. You're with us as a lawyer or you're in the world of politics, but you can't be doing both every 4 years. So that was speculation, not confirmation, that they kind of put an axe on that because, listen, running for public office is a gamble, especially when you're running against someone as strong as Chris Saunders. And so at the end of the day, she probably just didn't want to take that gamble. She's, can stay right where she's at. All right, good folks. Will you be at the government press conference invite list? Oh, she says you will be. Oh, and from your lips, my apologies, to God's ears, it will happen. Yes, it's funny because someone recently said to me, who's running as an independent candidate, they said, you know what? This government has shown their true colors in so many ways, but you do not worry. We got you covered. I've gotten kind of used to not even going to the government press conferences, to be honest. We still bring them to you live anyway. And then we let Wendy throw out all the tough questions. But yes, that would be nice to at least get an invite. So Ms. Valdine says, thank you, Sandy, for giving us opportunity to see the process of today. You're most welcome. Again, first time it was done and we did it, I think we were successful. Big shout out to Krista for making sure I had some food. I had my water. I still got lots of water left. I'm eating these little like corn things that you get with like pretzels and whatever. But sometimes I get just these by themselves because they're nice and crunchy. Lydia says, congrats, Sandy and Cayman Road. A job well done. We've been connected since early morning and kept informed. Thank you, my dear. And well aboard, Vincent. You made my day. Welcome aboard, I think is what that's supposed to say. Well, I hate to tell you, Anne, but I don't think Vincent is going to be any competition for Chris Saunders. Where has Vincent been? Vincent is one of those people that has ran before and then disappears. So I don't know. I'm not sure. So things are getting heated. I wanted to share this one with you guys. Let me just see. Hold on one second. So this was a heated message that someone sent me. So Noelle posted this earlier today. And like I said, it is getting hot in here. Actually, Sherry Ann, we'll have to have Sherry Ann on the show to address this point. Because he calls out Sherry Ann. This is the only person this message could possibly be about in this photo. And I'm going to show you what Noelle has said. Now, Noelle seems to be a supporter of Barbara. I don't know about David so much. I mean, he'll go to David's functions, but he really rides hard for Barbara Connolly. And I guess by extension, the rest of the PPM. So Noelle says, some of these PR persons, I don't know who the PR persons are, but need to stop playing both sides of the fence. This election has shown many of us how many faces we have. Good God, they need to stop being purchased for a couple of bucks. Whoa, that is a hell of a comment. Now, I know a little bit about this situation, actually, and I can tell you that this isn't, and I mean, maybe I should just let Sherry Ann speak for herself, but this is not, I've got it from the horse's mouth. This is not a situation of her playing both sides of the fence. This is a situation of her changing her mind and no longer supporting Alden McLaughlin, who she has been a staunch supporter of for the past 2 years. And in fact, you know, what I can tell you is she's pulled her support from him and now has given it to Sammy Jackson. And I can faithfully say Sammy Jackson isn't paying her anything or isn't promising her any favors either. It just is what it is, folks. People are entitled to change their minds, I suppose, at the end of the day, right? And she has changed her mind. Not the first time that it's happened where someone who was a staunch supporter has changed their mind and said, oh, this person has now shown me their true colors. Thank you, Melita. Thank you, Miss Alice. You are most welcome. You can never step in Saunders' shoes. Vincent. Folks, it has been an absolutely amazing day. This is no doubt preparing me for election night, although election night will not be 7 hours worth of coverage. I can assure you of that. But nonetheless, it has proven that we have the stamina here at CMR to get it done. Again, a special thank you to all of the candidates. Now we can officially call them candidates who have stepped up to the plate and participated today. Kathy Wilkes, Bernie Bush, Alva Saku, Mario Ebanks, Raul Nicholas & Co., Andre Ebanks, Chris Saunders, Heather Barden, Arden McLean, Sammy Jackson, Sabrina Turner, Wayne Panton, Kenneth Bryan, Osborne Barden, Alaric Lindsay, Ezra Miller, Malcolm Eden, and Johan just joined us at the very end. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all of our YouTube viewers, everybody on Facebook. We were hovering over that 200 plus mark most of the day, which I think is amazing for a 7-hour stream. You guys are the best. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. We'll be joined by Mr. Mario Ebanks, and we also have Truthful Tuesdays, includes none other than Kenneth Bryan as well. So thanks to both of them. And we'll do, before we bring them on, I want to do our little fundraiser segment, because I really want you guys to donate some money to this young child who is, fighting cancer, and we need to give as much support as possible to that cause. So Nicholas says this has been the best election coverage thus far in this history of free and fair elections in the Cayman. What, Nicholas? Oh my God! Thank you so much. You bring me to tears, Nicholas. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, because I know Nicholas wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Love all the support that you guys have shown, and we got our own quirkiness here on CMR in terms of our humor, but we just bring you the news, and you've gotten some, some doozies, some exclusives throughout the day. Most of it we saw coming. Most of it we definitely knew. So congratulations to all of the candidates, and may the best man win. And when I say the best man or woman, I'm hoping that those of you who understand what we mean by that, qualified individuals, people who really care about this country and who have our best interests at heart. Miss Morna has been here since morning. Miss Morna, have a lovely day. Please send me, Morna, your location, because I'm actually going to head out on the road now. I've got to go do a little run to the grocery store to pick up some household items. So West Bay Road, child. Miss Morna, send me your address. I can get you your mug. Miss Sue, send me your address. Sanya, WhatsApp me, 324-1612. Who else was I need to get a mug to? Morna, Miss Sue, Sanya, and there's one other person that I'm forgetting right now. But whoever else needed a mug, Miss Valdine, you're in Cayman Brack. I need to send one for you. Anybody going to the Brack anytime soon? I need to send up some mugs. But by all means, please message me, and I will endeavor to get you a mug later on today. That's all she wrote, folks. 7 hours. I think we did good. You guys did good. You stuck with it. Sarah says, great coverage, Sandy. I watched from beginning to end. Wow. Thank you. Patricia says she's been glued since this morning. Vanessa needs one. Definitely. Are you at work today, Vanessa? If you are, let me know. I can swing by. And yes, and I believe that I believe that people should be challenged. That's for sure. I mean, it was kind of scary to think that a few people almost went unchallenged. But anyway, let's end the show with the politics song. It's so incredibly appropriate. Big shout out to Alric and the young men. They're still working on the video, but big shout out to them for putting this this video together, or the song together first, and then the video should be following here shortly. Lenny also says, I've been glued since this morning, working from home and caring for sick child. Aw, I hope the baby feels better soon, Lenny. I had a sick one on my hands last night. It was so weird. I don't know if she just had an upset stomach or what, but 2:30 in the morning, she just started hurling. I was like, oh no. Ugh, had to pull down all the sheets and throw everything in the wash and get her all cleaned up, poor thing. But after that, she went back to bed. So I think it was just something she ate that didn't agree with her. Lisa has been watching. Hey, Lisa, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. She's been watching from the BRAC. She says, I came on late, but I'm still here. Lisa is one of her top fans. She loves the program. Corrine needs a mug. So I've got mugs in the trunk, folks. You just got to link up with me. Okay, Sue, I'm going to come to you first because I'm in Lower Valley and I'm closest to you. So Sue just gave everybody her address. Sue, I probably should have put that up on the screen. What's up? WhatsApp it to me. Ping me your location so I can turn on Google Maps. Karen, thank you so much. Appreciate it. She says, appreciate the great coverage. And that is all she wrote. Good luck again to all of the candidates. I've got my favorites, obviously. Everybody knows that. Cayman Decides is a nonpartisan, just factual website. Please check it out. Appreciate the love and support. And let's just dance and groove out of here. Yes, we're going to be grooving to Alric's song. This song gets me tapping. Yo.
This politician going, but vote for him. Give me $50. $50.
Right. Bring your $50 around me.
Every time the election thing come around, you know. Every time, boys.
Every time.
What are we going to do?
I love it.
We know to deal with politics, and then bag of tricks. Can't fool we and take with the clown. No. We know to deal with politics, and then bag of tricks. Vote for Alric Clinton, cause him no. The foundation we grow up on. Every 4 years a campaign slogan. What is? Love go on like them no man. Until time fi come look out from. Please not try fi come sweet me. All you a smile for your life easy. Them too deep and greedy. No one help but want to come greet me. Straight from Windsor Park to South Sound. Alric the people them want round. I get to youth if I down. Shape up the system right now. People are tired for cry now. But me just want the chance to provide now. For survive. No more tired of the tie down. We want freedom to live life now. We know to deal with politics, and then bag of tricks. Can't fool we and take with the clown. No. We know to deal with politics, and then bag of tricks. Vote for Alric Clinton, cause him no.
En la vida de políticos siempre es lo mismo. Hace mucho tiempo no votaron por el chico, solo porque fue de viaje a diferentes lugares. Ahora viene con todo y más fuerte. Ahora no necesita de la suerte. Tiene más apoyo de su gente. Un hombre honesto hasta la muerte. Yeah. Y este señor simplemente quería ser un candidato mejor. Por eso estamos en eso de aprender el español. Honduras, Venezuela y Panamá. También se fue a República Dominicana. Luego ellos lo llevaron al golpe pensando que lo iban a ganar, pero no pudieron y salieron sin nada.
We know to deal with politics, and then bag of tricks. Can't fool we and take with the clown. No. We know to deal with politics, and then bag of tricks. Vote for Alric Clinton, cause him no. Patrol them get fill again. Roundabout get bill again. It's an election pill again. Talk the goodwill again. Whole heap of politic again. Things that get thick again, suffering still a gone. Baby a ball, why mommy a yawn? Daddy a work from dusk to dawn. Oh, this still a gone. But for the youth where I make the mark, I'll recap the house back to deal with politics. Politics and them bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown. Take with the clown. No, 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 no. We not to deal with politics. Politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. We not to deal with politics and them bag of tricks. Can't fool me and take with the clown. No, 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 no. We not to deal with politics and them bag of tricks. Vote for Hillary Clinton, cause him no. Hillary.
Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami.
Good morning and welcome back to the show. It's now official. Incumbent MP Kenneth Bryan has declared for the constituency of Georgetown Central.
Good
morning, y'all. Stand by, ready? Every time you see this symbol, I want you to remember Cayman first.
Ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami. Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami.
Thank you for tuning in to another edition of The Cold Hard Truth. Make sure to check Facebook for showtimes and more information and the latest news at CaymanMarlRoad.com. Subscribe to our IG and Facebook pages to get the latest happenings.